Hush, Yael, I hear them coming. We'll hide it till we're safe. Just hold tight to me until they find what they need. Hush, little Yael, I hear them leaving for the beach. And on the stone and sand, your sister finds us asleep.
It's a charge for the world. We're going back to the darkest hours where kindness confirms. We are the masters of sin and slaughter. On the 22nd day of the 4th month, 1979, we're into judgment. 'Cause he came and he saw and he killed and conquered a family and sleep in their home. We must rise for the helpless and fight for the justice. So lift your voices high, higher than the mountains of this fight. We are the fearless, the ruthless, the heroes of our time. So lift your voices high, higher than the mountains of this fight. We are the fearless, the ruthless, the heroes of our time. She had to watch and pull the trigger and her daddy's back. Put his face to the wave till he took his last. And he took her life with the blood of a gun. 4 years from where her life had begun. We're all livers in the loom of slaughter, but we will rise and make these victims our martyrs. So lift your voices high, higher than the mountains of this fight. We are the fearless, the ruthless, the heroes of our time. So lift your voices high, higher than the mountains of this fight. We are the fearless, the ruthless, the heroes of our time. Make him back for his life. Make him back for his life. He made me watch as my family died. And I don't know what it's like. So cut him slow till his soul takes flight.
Hush, Yael, they found him and they put him in chains. The war that broke our home, he's finally feeling pain. Hush, little Yael, I'm sorry, your lungs are empty. But in your new home, that man will not be seen.
Make him feel the raw center tempo.
Yeah. Yo.
not the end, this is not the beginning. Just a voice like a riot rocking every revision. But you listen to the tone and the violent rhythm. And though the words sound steady, something heavy within them. We say yeah, with fists flying up in the air, like we're holding on to something that's invisible there. Cause we're living at the mercy of the pain and the fear. Until we get it, forget it, let it all disappear. Yeah.
Waiting for the end to come, wishing I had strength to stand. This is not what I had planned. It's out of my control. Flying at the speed of light, thoughts were spinning in my head. So many things were left unsaid. It's hard to let you go. I know what it takes to move on. I know how it feels to lie. All I wanna do is trade this life for something new, holding on to what I haven't got. Sitting in an empty room, trying to forget the past. This was never meant to last. I wish it wasn't so. I know what it takes to move on. I know how it feels to lie. All I wanna do is trade this life for something new, holding on to what I haven't got.
What was left when that fire was gone? I thought it felt right, but that right was wrong. All caught up in the eye of the storm, and trying to figure out what it's like moving on. And I don't even know what kind of things I said. My mouth kept moving and my mind went dead. So I'm picking up the pieces now, where to begin. The hardest part of ending is starting again.
All I wanna do is trade this life for something new, holding on to what I haven't got.
This is not the end, this is not the beginning. Just a voice like a riot rocking every revision. But you listen to the tone and the violent rhythm. And though the words sound steady, something heavy within them. We say it again, with fists flying up in the air, like we're holding on to something that's invisible there. Cause we're living at the mercy of the pain and the fear. Until we get it, forget it, let it all disappear.
I have no idea what that sounded like. I forgot my headphones.
That's what they get.
Yeah. Yakub's Top Cracker for $2. Don't do drugs or wear Sanchi medallions. Very, very good lesson, kids.
Yeah, it's
Like-
true.
I talked about it a little bit on one of my solo streams. I think it was one of the Final Fantasy ones. But it's like, you know that theory or slash mythology and occultism about ideas and like willing things into reality?
Yeah, like Tulpas.
Yeah. There's a legitimate possibility now that enough people will believe Sonichu medallions are cursed that they will actually become cursed objects.
Chat, someone send a Sonichu medallion to the P.O. box right
Do
fucking
not
now.
even fucking joke about that
Send
shit!
it to the fucking P.O. box!
Don't fucking joke about that shit.
I wear it every day of my life! I'll wear it to work, I'll wear it when the nukes drop, and I'll wear it when I crawl out of the fucking crater like a goddamn cockroach!
Man, the Ricade shit keeps getting worse, and while I like the guy fuck sticks for saying Ricade did nothing wrong, because he all because they thought the drug sentence was bullshit. I assume Styx didn't have the full context of what was going on, because it was a lot more than...
I was gonna say no one had that until like recently, because it's
Yeah.
been just been compounding. So the guy who reported, the mandatory reporter, was either the priest or the father or whatever the fuck at Recatus Church.
It was a preacher, because they're not
It was a
Catholic.
preacher. It was a preacher at Recatus Church, and the reason he actually went out and he reported it was explicitly because people from the church had told him, "Hey, this stuff is going on."
Yeah.
And then furthermore, it was added afterwards that, and additionally to that, it wasn't just the word of other people. It was the fact that Recatus kids were like wearing the same clothes. They were dingy and they stunk.
Yeah.
So that's what pushed him to report it.
Yeah.
1-800 taking some L's for $15. W. Wolfenstein bid a little more than I was initially planning, but fuck it. Go buy a meal or something with this cash. Also, F Praise and Shadows. Motherfucker won't get his name capitalized.
Don't even capitalize his name.
Right, erase that man, chat. Erase him.
Elmonster $5. I'm playing Jack, Sky Pirate in the game. Feeling proud of me, Shota.
What are you talking about fucking the Precursor Legacy? I ought to kill you, boy.
It was more than the preacher. It was the preschool teacher and 3 other people.
I was gonna say I didn't see anyone other than the preacher listed on the document that I read, which means they might have reported it to the preacher, and the preacher probably actually reported it.
Or we only saw the one, and that came from the preacher. Mars Cave Scote $5. And praise the Cucks tried to do an H bomber guy on Wendigoon, and defenders of him getting bodied. How you gonna lose this badly? See, okay, this is actually something that I want to mention. So ever since the fucking H bomber guy video came out about plagiarism, where that was basically a hidden hit piece against people he didn't like, I noticed BreadTube was trying to do that more and more. Because not long after H bomber guy did that, Big Joel did one on conservative comedy, and that had a segment in it dedicated to shitting on Doug. Right there, people were kind of going like, what the fuck are you talking about? Doug's not conservative. And excuse is, well, in the Wall review, he made a joke that was about cancel culture, so that's conservative commentary and reactionary tendency. To which anyone with half a brain would go, are you fucking stupid? No. Doug Walker is not conservative. He's a fucking Chicago Democrat. Like, what are you talking about? And now you have this In Place of Shadows guy using bad conservative horror movies, which... From what I understand, the Wendigoon thing took up the majority of the video, but people have actually went through, not like the majority of the video, majority of people talking about the video, because it's like a 3-hour-long thing.
Yeah.
But people have been going through the rest of the video and going like, holy shit, this guy's a fucking retard. Because one of his points about conservative bad horror movie is there was a convention he went to where Kevin Spacey was a prominent guest because he played the killer in Seven. To which, obviously, the questions go... What the fuck does that have to do with conservative horror movies?
Right.
Kevin Spacey's not a fucking conservative. He was a Hillary Clinton simp.
Yeah.
What he wants to do is watch analog horror with his buddies and read creepypastas. Leave him alone.
I just want to read icebergs on the internet. Why bully?
Are you and Shota doing the thug shake oiled up for real, for real? Also, that medallion was all your special stats to 1. Good luck.
It's fine. It's fine. I was rolled low stats to begin with.
You see the new episode, Smiling Friends? It was pretty good. The boss's wife was genuinely creepy. If I watched the episode as a kid, that'd be the one where I'd never want to watch it again.
So the new episode has the boss in like the morgue, right? Something like that.
He is cursed.
He's cursed.
Yeah.
Okay, so I haven't seen the episode, but I have been seeing shit on Twitter. I of course saw the Nostalgia Critic cameo.
Yeah.
And that was okay. I appreciate that they
the idea of Doug Walker being in Smiling Friends is funnier than the actual bit.
They were essentially like, all right, okay, we're gonna have Doug Walker do his little intro thing, but wouldn't it be funny if?
Yeah.
And they took it from there, and that's fine. That's fine.
It worked for what it was. It was
What
short.
pissed me off and made me laugh was someone compared the boss to Happy Chaos and Guilty Gear, and I was like, I'm gonna find your home address and I'm gonna kill you.
The fact they got Doug Walker in an episode as a cameo is goated. Yeah, as they did, it's more the fact they could do it than like the bit itself. The bit itself is just funny little like, oh, haha, that's funny.
Yeah.
But it's not meant to be like a gut buster. Mike Razor Doug sort of looked like Razor Fist in the Smiling Friends episode. Well, he was going for like edgy goth demon hunter guy.
Yeah.
I think the Baylet there is different kind of song too. It's possible. Miss Boss got saved though. Now he owns half of hell. Who owns the last laugh? Boss got soul sucked through his asshole. Yeah.
Yeah.
How's it feel to be the official Hitler particle emanator for saying Wolfenstein New Piss sucks?
Yeah,
that was
great.
funny. That was funny.
That was something Twitter just fucking like put in front of me.
Yeah.
I didn't follow that guy. I don't follow like anything surrounding you other than your main account.
Yeah.
And it just put it in front of me, and I was like, oh, I can't wait to see what this is. And I clicked on it, and they're just saying some of the funniest off the wall shit. Like it had my ribs cracking up. Like the one dude that he's referring to was like, oh yeah, like just based on his name, he really emanates Hitler particles. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about?
No, the best part is it's like, oh, the Berserk PFP, and even guys that were agreeing with him was like, what the fuck are you talking about, Berserk PFP?
Yeah, I was gonna see like the very first response was, what do you mean the Berserk PFP?
It's like this is a thing where it's coming up more and more, but like people are getting fucking sick and tired of BreadTube and their ilk and their kind of circle.
Oh yeah,
it's to the point that even in their circle, they're not all like agreeing with each other. Because from what I understand, the guy that was like, oh, of course you want to humanize the Nazis, is friends with some dudes who are like Disco Elysium essayists, and they're basically fucking BreadTubers.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say yeah, they're the Disco Elysium guy, but furthermore, like they're all run off from the little spat you had with Big Joel on Twitter.
Yeah, and it's Estee is funny as fuck because Estee when they start getting into like that level of like, well, Berserk has like an Ubermensch character. Even they're going like, wait, what?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah, the purity spiral gets to the point no one can fucking live up to it.
No, they have no idea what the fuck they're talking about.
Are people nose guarding and baldo polishing for Arcada still? Some of it is people who are like hardcore libertarians and like, well, I don't believe any drug law should exist, and now they're kind of caught between a rock and a hard place because it was a bunch of drugs, 26 grams of cocaine, in a house with small children.
Yeah, I can't wait until they release the body cam footage. They'll either release it or somebody will
leak it.
Get the body cam footage, and then we'll get to see like how much of it is true.
Oh yeah.
Because in case you don't know, like cops trump up charges all the time.
Oh yeah.
Like 100%. So we'll get to see whether or not like his house was as dirty as they're saying. God, I want to see that fucking like in that interview that the fuckface did with was still I don't know, some fucking Minnesota podcast, but it was one of Nick's lawyer friends. He kept talking about a cocaine bullet that Nick had, and I was laughing as I was reading that.
How much for $2? Well, I got Hitler particles, like insane particles. Mark 99 for $2. What's up, guys? I got Freedom Fighter. It's actually really fun. I think Red Faction Gorilla should have copied a lot from it. Remember, drink some water. Freedom Fighter is really fucking good. Really fucking good.
Excuse me. BreadTube and Drum Tutors love to conspire to take down people who slip up within their own spaces or communities. They do. They cannibalize them and ruin them so they can get more clips.
Oh, 100%.
Absolutely.
Well, that's literally what happened with Wendigoon.
Yeah, the H-Bomber guy, he released before he put his video out where he talked about internet historian among other people. He shopped his video around to other lefty BreadTubers behind the scenes so they could all make fucking dedicated videos. Before it released.
Because notice it all followed similar patterns, like plagiarism bad, and then from there it turned into conservative comedy bad, conservative horror bad. Like the Big Joel in Place of Shadows thing, literally being conservative horror bad, conservative comedy bad. Like, hey, that's a little fucking on the nose, don't you think?
Yeah.
Lawrence Job for $1. So, drinking tonight. I'm looking to rizz up a Jap woman. Any ideas for apps?
Rizz up a Japanese? No, I don't know any. I don't know any Asian specific dating apps that like would allow someone that's not Asian on there.
Yeah. Spotlight face for $1. Which hollow girls you let fart in your face? I go with Maury.
You're not donating enough to keep doing this, chat. You behave.
Metha goes for 220. Hey fuckers, thoughts on the Mad Max game that came out in 2015? It's really good. Also, Shota, have you seen Batman fan film where he gets raped by a guy and kills himself? They're saying said rapist killing himself.
Sounds pretty hardcore, man.
No, I did not see that. Yeah, the Mad Max game was pretty good. It was pretty good.
Yeah, Mad Max game was okay. I really hate that now that Furiosa came out, you have those types of people that watch Furiosa and are trying to claim Furiosa is this pinnacle of cinema. Spoiler, chat, it's not.
It looked okay.
It is an okay film. It has some really good shots in it, but it is an okay film overall. But they're trying to go back and act like everything related to Mad Max is like the peak of cinema. And one of those things is the Mad Max game, which is also okay. And they are legitimately trying to sell it as like the greatest thing of all time. And the only reason the Mad Max game failed was explicitly because it went up against Metal Gear Solid 5. And it's like, that's a contributing factor for sure, but no.
No, there was a bit more to it. It had Ubisoft open world syndrome. It was grindy to getting all the car parts. There were some flaws in it. It was still a fun game, and I liked it. The car combat being as fleshed out as it is was at least a fun gimmick.
Yeah.
But yeah. LH for two fake money's law and showed who's Ren and who's Stimpy between you two.
No.
I don't know. We'll decide.
No.
We'll decide. Which one of us is more Mexican than the other?
Oh no.
Zim Dispop, $10. What happened to Ricada, as well as the testimony of my past experience at a Catholic funeral, has convinced me most Catholics aren't Christians. Not all. I know a few Christians are Catholics. Well, it's specifically a thing if they're trying so hard to look it, it's because they're not. There's a difference between somebody who naturally is and somebody who has to constantly remind you that's what he is.
Yeah.
Nick got to a point where right before he started falling apart, he was really trying to push himself as like the Bible thumping, oh, I'm just a traditional dad thing. Then the wine bottle in the ass came out, and it all spiraled from there.
Yeah. My eyes.
That's Invisible by Duran Duran. I don't listen to too much Duran Duran, but I like Invisible. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Also, Doug Walker appeared in the new Smiling Friends. Millions have changed. Channel Gnats must go conceive.
It's true. After watching your Disco Elysium video, I still think communists are the worst. Amen, Chad. Amen.
Yeah. Ricada refusing to go to rehab since his admission of guilt. Dude, just get clean. Just get clean.
Just get clean, man.
Racist made an interesting argument against Batman no-kill policy. Not one I really agree with or disagree with, but he does argue his points well. We've talked about the Batman no-kill thing all the time. The problem with Batman's no-kill rule is purely syndication or long-running, he can never have an ending to his story thing.
If I want Batman that kills, I'll go read a character that's Batman that kills.
Yeah. You know, that's kind of his whole problem with it. So, like, the reason his villains get so over the top is because a new writer comes in, he has to trump what the last one did. So it's like, okay, well, make the Joker even more fucking evil. So it gets to the point of absurdity, but that's because, once again, it can't have an ending. Yeah. The actual set stories that are, like, just their own thing in their own universe, they work fucking great with the no-kill rule. Yeah. Fucking Dark Knight Returns, fucking peak, and he never intentionally tried to kill anybody in that. There are a few people who did die, but it's a thing of, like, you know.
Listen, okay, listen.
Or hell, Batman the Animated Series. A lot of time, Batman the Animated Series, when Batman fights somebody off and wins, it feels pretty definitive. Also, her case shit's so bad, even Vic and Yana would stay clear of this. I can't blame him, yeah.
Well, Vic's pretty fucking squeaky clean. Like,
yeah. Vic is who I'm talking about, the guy who is just naturally what he is.
Yeah. Vic stays pretty fucking clean. It's literally just Monica Rial and her group of people that have ever really shit-talked Vic. And then as soon as Vic found out stuff was going on with Nick, he found out what was going on. He's like, yeah, I don't have any information on that, but I'm just distancing myself from the situation. And, like, canceled an interview because the interviewer wanted to talk to him about it.
Yeah. I think people forget that Adolf Hitler wasn't just leader of the Third Reich, but was also pretty dope on the mic.
Pretty dope on the mic.
It's honestly amazing how well that aged.
Listen, man, like that's the best of all of them, don't you know?
It's funny the guy brought Buckingham as one of the bad people Wendigoon hangs out with, and brought up the fact that he was accused of rape. It was Sneeko who falsely accused him, and Sneeko admitted to it. Like, he admitted he made that up.
Yep.
I was showing this for $5. What are your thoughts on Ghost Recon Wildlands? Going back to playing it, despite being Ubisoft, pretty fun. You needed the right group of friends to play with.
Yeah, most of the Ghost Recon games are like pretty serviceable.
Yeah,
and that's the best way to do it. They're serviceable, which is like a step higher than like okay.
I have a question. If Wolfenstein New Colossus was ever redone somehow, how would you like it to be? I'd stay more in line with New Order. Make it grim. Make it actually sad.
Yeah.
Take elements from Phantom Fighters where you can, like, actually cripple parts of the Nazi army, where, like, if you do a mission one way, you can, like, have an easier time on a mission later. Shit like that.
Yeah. I would say Vic was squeaky clean. Good to remember. A major point in his favor was that Funimation was a very raunchy work culture. They were. Yeah. He could definitely be a bit too lovey-dovey with the fans. Nah. He puts off that aesthetic of being a decent guy.
Yeah.
And then also, like, the people that accuse him of that shit, Monica Rial's lovey-dovey husband, literally threatened to kill a judge's family, so...
Yeah. And I would much rather have lovey-dovey with fans than calling you a pedophile and entitled and a piece of shit.
I guess that's true.
Yeah. Are you bad to the bone? You should be, since you have the Hitler energy.
Yeah.
I saw Furiosa. It was pretty good. Shame it didn't do well at the box office.
It was okay.
Everyone agrees on what really killed Furiosa, and that is, it is 10 years too fucking late for this. If it was like 2 or 3 years after Fury Road came out, it would have done well, because they would have had Fury Road hype. where it's like, oh, okay, I want to go see that. It looks pretty good. Now, from my understanding, the budget was also like insanely bloated. It was what, $200 some odd million?
Yeah, it was somewhere in the ballpark of 200 million. Only made around 50 million, I want to say.
Yeah.
The real big thing about it was behind the scenes, George Miller kept getting jerked around by the studios and couldn't get the shit that he wanted.
Which makes a lot of sense.
Originally, he wanted it to be an anime. He wanted it to be a fucking anime. Which most of the shots, most of the behind the scenes stuff screams that.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, there's a lot of shots in it that would have looked better, I think, in animation. You ship it off to a Japanese studio and let them have a go at it, and I think they would have been even better.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But yeah.
Because, I mean, it was meant to be a prequel story. He probably was like, hey, I don't want to treat this as like a mainline movie. It's a prequel. I want to treat it like a prequel. Where it's basically side content. Which, once again, was another factor in why people didn't want to go see it. Because, like, well, what the fuck is the point of watching this? It's a prequel. I know what's coming next. It's Fury Road.
Maybe he should have watched Garfield instead.
Yeah, just like Zombieland 2. It took him over 10 years to make a sequel. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, they announced it they announced that prequel like a year after the last movie. Yeah.
Yeah.
And like I said, it was all, from what we understand, it's just all the studio dicking people around.
Apparently, Ricketts, Berg, and the locals, according to Legal Mindset, all sent messages in group chat that could be used against him in court. Oh God.
Yeah. Well, listen, chat. You want to know the case is shut thing on Rekieta, on Rekieta's Too Far Gone? He's going on the Ethan Ralph show.
Yep.
That is, if you show up on Ethan Ralph, you're guilty. You're guilty and you're fucking done. You're done, roasted. Put a spick in it. You're done.
Because you're looking for anyone to accept you.
Yeah. Oof. Yeah, exactly. Oof. All caps, chat. Oof.
This is the best one. Read to chat. Not to be mean, but at best it makes you look stupid getting opinions from a guy who wants to fuck kids, not 20th century France philosophy. We ain't gotta listen to him anymore. That was pretty good. That was a pretty good one.
DM him on Twitter. Hey man, I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty good. But fuck you.
Not gonna lie. I'm gonna steal that.
That's showing up in my next video. Hope you don't want residuals, dickhead.
I've seen New Colossus. All I can say is don't put Borderlands style humor in your already established dark story. Yeah.
The biggest thing that they took issue with wasn't the video itself. It was the fact that Lolly talked about DEI at like the 1 hour mark in the video. He starts talking about DEI stuff, and then that was when they were like, oh, I can't like this anymore. Unironically, that was when they said I can't like this anymore. And then they also picked apart of it because they're like, oh, well, he said that they should try and humanize the Nazis, and it's like, yeah, because they did it in the first 2 games.
Yeah.
Well, game and fucking DLC.
Yeah.
They did a good job of that. If you're gonna try and tell an actual narrative story, try and tell a narrative story. If you just want it to be a go forward shoot guys thing, well, don't make it be a part of a narrative.
Monster $5. Your boy Zach's really going against the anti-tubers for a Furiosa movie. Do you like it or do you hate it?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Do the anti-tubers like it?
I don't know. I don't know the situation. I don't know Pim. I don't know.
I don't know Pim. I don't know.
Showed my grandmother the gym stream. I saw the light in her eyes die because she loved Nick mainly during the Depp trial. Dude.
Why would she do that to her?
Yeah, dude. Like Nick fucked everything up. Like, as stated, the whole thing with Styx, where from my understanding he's trying to go like, oh, Nick did nothing wrong. It's like that's coming from that idealistic libertarian. No, drugs are a personal choice matter. It's your body. You can abuse it however you want. Mm-hmm. The Lolbert thing. This is one of the exact situations where everyone will go, dude, though, but, like, actually.
Right.
There were small children in the house. You know, there were firearms strewed about with, like, bullets and shell casings everywhere. It's like, Nick is the exact stereotype everyone uses to make fun of them.
Mm-hmm. What if it was 28 grams of sugar?
Ooh. Yeah, philosophical question. What's the thing you put most value on in life? I like air conditioners.
Listen, all right, my old boss used to say, God gave us 2 things in this world, and 2 things that we're going to die with. One of them is women, and one of them is air conditioners. Amen.
There you go. Zodiac for $1, the fox going to get the Shine Shoe medallion. There's nothing you can do about it. If she's smart, she'll burn it. Lauren Shop for $1, the Jav whore is a bit too mentally unstable for me to marry her, but my goal is to get a Jap green card and figure it out from there.
You won't manage it.
Yeah, never do a porn star. Never do a porn star. Also, P5R is pretty good. Romancing Makoto is the best trade. I've never beat any Persona game for real. Fuck us, cuck us for all. Lolly, did you watch Razorfist and Kirsch on Craig's podcast? Sucks that Craig went full dumber on only relying on Shofai Ataku and the GG stuff, and then rewriting history to defend Brianna Wu in his favor, especially with Kirsch being harassed by him. Yeah, that was retarded. Like, Brianna Wu was one of the people that explicitly dragged it to the media and, like, talked about how, oh, Gamergate Sniper's gonna shoot me in the head. It's like, that's fucking retarded. Sprouthead Face for $1. Maury MGS song stuck in my head. Please send help. It's not actually that bad. It's catchy even.
Does anyone have the screen caps of Damon Mills saying that the encounter with a minor wasn't pedophilia because they both consented? I keep hearing that he said that, but I can't find any archive, and I figured that it'd be a good thing to throw around, seeing as Monica is trying to grift off of Vic again. That dumb bitch opened her mouth again.
Best resource is probably going to be his KF thread, because no doubt KF has that.
So KF has a thread on him. They're going to be keeping track of it.
When Medicare read the charges, he was on the verge of bursting into tears. You know, fucked up when we make Medicare nearly break his persona. He wasn't really on the verge of tears, but you could definitely hear, like...
He was on the verge of laughing himself to death, chat.
Yeah, you could definitely tell in his voice any respect he had for Ikeda was, like, physically melting like ice. Like, he was going from, like, man, I really don't think Nick's a bad guy, to outright, like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Because once again, it's... If Nick was a lone guy by himself, he only streamed out of his apartment, and he had no wife, no family, maybe at best he has a girlfriend, but not even moved in with her, there is an argument to be made of, like, well, I mean, it's his life. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. He has kids.
Yeah, he's got 5 kids, only 4 of them live with him.
Yeah, one's in private school.
One's in private school. But, yeah, he's got 4 kids, and assuming everything that's come out is true, it's pretty fucking damning.
Yeah. It's like when you have kids, you are no longer allowed to be the party guy.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, dude, no, you grow the fuck up.
Yep.
Praise Chat video was actually insane. Reminded me of the Hacks video trying to out another SSB player. I think it was called Evidence 2.
You guys familiar at all with the West Memphis 3 case? Thoughts on it?
I know a little bit. That's the one where, like, 3 guys were railroaded for a murder for, like, 20 years.
Yeah.
When the right Mohammed delivered one of those medallions, and I immediately used a clay pigeon. How was the octopus? We didn't have noodles. Yeah, we didn't have noodles. So instead, we cooked the octopus stir fry style with the kimchi. Irishman did pretty good at making like a not quite
last second sort of kimchi.
Yeah, not quite like Korean chili sauce.
What is it? Dim sum?
No, gochujang.
Gochujang sauce.
He had to home make and didn't have all of it for it. But we're just like, fuck it, who cares? We're a bunch of white guys, so it's not like a Korean will burst through the door and beat us. But we didn't have noodles, so instead we put it on bratwurst.
Yeah, me and Weedbro got 20 fucking bratwurst. It was Memorial Day, so we were gonna have like this fucking humongous feast. It was gonna be steaks, bratwurst, and then the octopus. And then Irishman's like, I'm tired. I don't want to cook.
Yeah.
But we had already bought the bratwurst, so we're like, okay, go to sleep. You're gonna cook the bratwurst. We cooked up the octopus the way Lolly just said that Irishman had cooked it up. We put it on bratwurst. We tried it fresh out of the jar, and it was okay. It tastes like salmon patties. If you've ever had salmon patties, it tasted like salmon patties,
but with even less of a fish aftertaste.
Yeah. So they're pretty good by themselves. But on the bratwurst, chat, the bratopus. Or the Brattypus, or I think is what the Discord called them.
Yeah.
The Bratopus was fantastic, chat. What was the first one? The first one was chorizo.
Yeah.
The chorizo bratwurst and fucking Brattypus and octopus. It was fantastic, dude.
It was really good. It was really good. For some reason, Korean spice mixed really, really well with bratwurst.
Mm-hmm.
On 233, $5. Even if 10% of what the husband said was real, it's bad. I do hate how calling Nick's wife my special girl and such like that's creepy. Yeah.
Listen, if it makes you feel any better, you can pull up a video of that guy rubbing glue on his asshole. You can pull it up right now. I'm not joking with you.
We'll spam $5. Nick's fall sucks because he was the one that introduced me to you during the Just Some Guy drama. I slowly drifted from him because of the sleep schedule, but this is bad. Yeah.
Yeah, well, like what blew Nick up was the Kyle Rittenhouse stuff.
Yeah,
and then after that, it was the
Johnny
Depp and Amber Heard trial. So it was these things that boomers are into. So I don't even know how he drifted steadily towards like lol-cow shit.
My fucking parents watched Nick. I didn't even introduce them to Nick.
Yeah,
they naturally stumbled into Nick and started watching him.
Yeah, I've never watched him, but I've seen people that do watch him, and
Yeah.
like his content is very, very much so not to my taste, or was very much so not to my taste, and like I didn't understand why people watched him, but like people at least had a reverence for him.
Yeah.
And it's insane. It's insane. He blew not only his internet persona just completely out of the fucking water, but he also took his family down with him.
Yeah.
Like even if somehow this all gets handed away in a courtroom, his family's fucked.
Yeah.
They're fucked.
Those kids are gonna despise him. Dead face for $5. You guys should do a stream where you smoke weed and fill your bellies with diet soda and play
Diet
Burnout Revenge
soda.
for the PS2.
Yes, fool.
I got a vape.
Really fucked over Vic Mignogna though. So that's one of the things that was being said was that Nick arbitrarily blamed like random shit on Vic Mignogna for like no reason whatsoever.
Yeah.
And I don't know how much I believe that, because it's kind of hard to believe that like Rekieta would, because the Vic Mignogna case was basically workshopped out to Rekieta.
Yeah.
And then they still end up losing that case. But technically, it wasn't. Technically, the big thing that caused them to lose the case wasn't Rekieta's fault. It was the fact that the main lawyer was a dumb motherfucker.
Yeah.
And the judge was an out of touch boomer.
Yeah.
But goddamn, where was I going with that? Fuck.
But it wasn't Vic's fault. It wasn't.
Before that.
Yeah. Well, you're saying it wasn't Nick's fault technically.
Technically, yeah.
Yeah.
No. It was before that. Is what. You gave me the tangent back, but I remember the tangent. I don't remember what I led into the tangent with.
Fuck.
Fuck. Oh god. Oh fuck.
Culper Snyder, $10. I was skeptical about your YouTube channel at first, but seeing how people get triggered by just the name is proving the point. Now go find yourself a nice 6.5 foot tall woman, you dirty Jonathan's lover.
Oh yeah. I don't believe. I don't think I can believe that Rekieta would intentionally do things to like or half-ass the case because he didn't like Vic. So
especially at that time.
He would like intentionally try to sabotage the case. I can't believe that.
Especially at that time where that was Nick at his peak, where like he was clear-headed, he knew what he was doing, he would drink a little bit, but like he was the fucking lawyer man. Bratty Pussy is my favorite Bond movie.
I generally stuck for $5. Seeing all the Doug Walker love on Twitter and all the seething from the rest of the channel, Awesome Rejects warms my heart. Oh yeah.
Goes to show.
Nick suggested tie a beard. That's where the goddamn it, Nick, we lost the case meme came from.
Irish Times for $2. You got any summer anime looking forward to watch? I don't know what's coming out this season.
I don't know what's coming out.
We're still watching the stuff we're watching from last season, like Loser Rangers and all that, and it's really good.
Yeah, Loser Ranger's fucking great.
Yeah, Nick's live stream of the Johnny Depp trial had a higher view count than the mainstream media YouTube channels are streaming.
Yes, yep.
Yeah.
I was gonna say he had the blueprint for success. He just had to not fuck up. Honestly, Chad, I blame his wife. All right, open relationships, they never work. Dumbass woman.
I mean, yeah, open relationships literally never work.
This one worked so poorly. It got Nick addicted to drugs, man. Like we can blame his wife and an open relationship. Is that easy, chat?
Winning the Vic case would have been huge publicity for Nick. No way he would have sabotaged that. Exactly.
Yeah, I was gonna say like I can't believe that.
Like we know what fucked up the Vic case, which was Ty Beard was trying a legal strategy where they would submit evidence for discovery super late to not give the other side time to look at it and kind of like nitpick it apart. Mm-hmm. But he waited to a point where the deadline was passed and he couldn't do it. So all the evidence that literally proved conspiracy and they were going to fuck over Vic's life and all this shit couldn't be submitted, meaning it technically didn't exist. Senrose, $5. Guy, thank you for your Berserk content. You've given me 2 weeks of content to listen to as a fall asleep. 21-hour video was a lifesaver. Yee. Good shit.
Ko season 2 comes out in the summer. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That is right.
If I do find strange, the only people defending Nick have Rumble contracts. That is true.
Curious, chat. Curious.
We'd be getting Maury's new album if you pre-order, you get her autograph.
Listen, chat. I will only ever own one piece of VTuber merch. One singular piece. And that's going to be when that goddamn Shy Lily Cup fucking gets here from 6 months ago. Search for Forge is pretty base. Yeah, whatever you say, Rekieta. Tuvok left 4 kids to get some galactic milk and cigarettes. Oh, this foreshadowing, chat.
Rumors are Nick gained a lot of wine moms from the Johnny Depp case, and that caused him to be more degenerate. That would not be surprising.
I wouldn't be surprised, but like when people dug into it, they found that the open relationship stuff like stems from way back.
Oh yeah. Like, it may have been a thing he was always into, and just the money and success allowed him to blow up even worse. Mark 99 for $2. You know, I just wanted a robot Hitler boss fight. That's it. The Nazis already stole your power armor, and Hitler's an old man. Just fucking, why can't I fight Mecha Hitler? Right? Like, it's a fucking Wolfenstein game. You give us Hitler, and you give us a game over if you shoot him.
Yeah. You want a monster?
No, I'm good. Tor 90 for $10. Next live stream of the Johnny Depp trial at a higher view count mainstream media YouTube channels, but we're streaming it. Yeah, it's fucking nuts. People were saying he was like the highest super chatted fucking YouTuber for a period of time. Like, he was on top of the world. If he was smart about his money, he literally would never have to do a fucking day's work in his life. Seeing internet lawyers cover Nick Case, they did Kyle Rittenhouse with the Depp Heard trial. It feels like a Black Mirror episode. It's fucking wild, man. Oh god, it was an open relationship? Oh yeah. What kicked everything off was an open relationship. Be surprised if Rumble doesn't target Null for going after their cash cow. It's not even Null. Like, Null didn't even do it. It was his own actions. It's probably face for $1. I go sneaking. I'm
Kill yourself!
I'm Snake. Everyone keep it solid. I go sneaking like I'm Snake. Everybody go find your bomb boss. You think game transformation at the end of Ocarina of Time is similar to Apostle transformation? I mean, it's just basic monster transformation.
Yeah.
Alright. Here we go.
Who does relationships even work for? Ugly fat women.
Sex-addicted degenerates.
Only ugly fat women.
Blue Fire, $5. Nick has always been into swinging. It just got worse over time. Became way more open as he got more money post-death trial. Yeah, it's true.
Yeah.
It's like, once you have a bunch of money, you will just accentuate all your worst traits. Alright. So you want to introduce this a little bit?
No, kill yourself.
Okay.
So you should send me the video of it, too. I want the video.
I blame his dealer. Like, he could have smoked weed and filled their bellies with died soda and played Permanent Revenge for the PS2.
This is like a H through Blood. Think a Metroidvania slash Souls-like game that takes place on the back of a motorcycle.
Also, fuck Dick and Vito for encouraging Nick's vices and leading to all this, even though they're just defending Nikea. Surprised they didn't throw one on the bus. Yeah. Well, that's it's a thing where Styx is doing it because he wants to do the whole, like, oh, even when it's hard, I'm not going to back off my principles. And it's like, dude, no, there's cases where it's like, no, motherfucker, this is just a bad situation.
Yeah.
But Dick and Vito, it's absolutely malice. Like, it's malice.
It is.
From what I understand, as soon as Nick got arrested, they were making fun of him on his shows. Like, yeah, they wanted him to fail. They wanted him to fail. If T.I. was smart, the final boss of Wolfenstein would be Trump.
Chat, listen, okay? They were holding back last Trump election, okay? This time, they're gonna get way more blatant.
Oh, they're gonna get annoying as fuck.
I can't wait. I just hope Trump gets elected or he dies this election so I don't have to deal with these fucking retards.
What if the gun charges were just planned on him since he was an owner? Well, you have to understand that the way it works is if you are already suspected of one crime, they can slap gun charges on you because if you've already committed one felony, you're not allowed to have that gun anyway. So it's a double whammy. That's why a lot of the time when they get charges like that, they're able to kind of plead them down and get lesser and lesser sentences.
Yeah, they intentionally give like these astronomical charges intentionally so that you have to plead them down.
Yeah. That's what happened with FPS Russia.
Yeah.
When they fucked them over for weed.
Shit.
Yeah.
I just found an introvert for $2 for a game. Oh, my fave lolicon stream. What the sick? What the sick doing?
Ow.
Damn, Lolly.
That's dumb. That's how it works. That's entrapment. No, because you have to already be suspected of another charge. The way it works is, say, for instance, they raid your house for drugs. As they raid your house for drugs, they find your legal shotgun. Well, if they find drugs in your house, they can now slap that shotgun charge on you because if you had drugs, which is already a felony, you're not supposed to have that shotgun.
Yeah.
You can argue the morality of it all you want. That's how it works. That's why don't put yourself in a position for that shit.
If you get guns in proximity to a controlled substance and you get busted for it, they will take the guns. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I imagine Nick probably has no guns in his house anymore.
Yeah. People are also saying that one of them might have actually been unregistered. So.
Are you ready for some fucking cool shit, dude? No, wrong way, Loli.
Yeah.
Ready for some sick ass shit, dude? Yeah.
No. They killed my family.
Yeah.
They killed Poochie.
Just found Bucci. Crucified with his own guts. Yeah?
Yeah, moral story, don't fucking do drugs, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Warren had a list of items taken. They took all the guns in the garage safe, yeah?
Ah. What madness so you leashing upon us? Good shit, chat, good shit. Crucified with his intestines, chat.
Most of the anti-woke guys are fags, but I understand why they've blown up in the last few years as reaction to woke stuff and media. All of them are gay except Eric July. Well, that's the thing. When anti-woke stuff started off, it was legitimately fun to watch. Because it was, man, look at these fucking weirdo retards. Isn't that weird? But then it just turned into a fucking content mill and everything had to be everything. And it burned people out.
Yep.
Zim Despot, $5. I'm going to take a leaf out of my pastor's book when he said, when he asked about my political opinions, beliefs. The only one who can save America is Jesus Christ.
The only one that can save America is Jesus Christ. I don't know, man. That didn't work for the Pope. Drugs are gay and cream gay. It's true. Yeah, so here's your bonfires.
Yep.
Loli. Loli. Ah!
I do like the idea of just fucking...
Face planning.
Yeah, of just messing all the fucking stunts up.
Yeah.
Never turn into a movement. Never turn into a movement and never make money off it.
Smack the people that try and turn it into a movement, chat.
Best thing, Nick went from getting VTuber numbers of viewers and donations being a modern Francis D. E-Deck cocaine open relationships, not even once.
Yeah. Well, see, some of the people were saying the video was wrong because the Youngblood isn't part of the trilogy, but it was a spin-off. Those people are idiots, chat.
Yeah, that's actual retardation. There has been a fucking new Wolfenstein game in like 10 years.
Don't count Youngblood, chat. Don't count Youngblood.
Like, I don't want to count Youngblood either, but guess what? It's the end of the fucking trilogy.
No, the VR game's the end of the trilogy, idiot. Yeah, you forgot about that, you retard.
Yeah.
Yeah. Count them dead. Can't anger the birds. The what? Wolfenstein's dead. Oh yeah, it's super dead.
That's what your boy Zach's been saying since it started. About what? Wolfenstein? I didn't realize you liked Wolfenstein.
Ollie, please.
No.
Ollie, please. At least you got one of them.
Yeah.
You will need these.
We're playing Little Wolfenstein, waiting for the final boss fight with Engel. Sudden shock she was killed in a fucking cutscene. Yeah.
Off-screen Hitler kill was so fucking stupid. Give us Mecha Hitler machine games. Yeah. Fucking stupid, chat.
This is Lisa the Painful, the main character is Ryan Gosling.
You always play Return to Castle Wolfenstein. Shut up! I don't wanna! I think your boy Zach said that about the content mill. Okay.
Oh yeah, I mean, everyone knows it. Everyone knows it. It's a thing where you can only pull from a well so many times before people start going like, man, what the fuck's even the point of all this? That's why I'm very like, hey, make sure not to jump at every single shadow, because everyone who's fucking read Boy Who Cries Wolf, we all know how that story ends.
What is this game? It's LAIKA. Alright. Furry biker dude. You gotta pop a willy to go up.
Yeah. So you gotta do it in a specific way. That's actually kind of interesting, because you gotta do it. Okay. Yeah. Cool.
Oh my god, he broke his deck! Uh-oh.
That's on Furiosa. Fury Road was okay. I might see Furiosa when it's cheap. I'm more interested in seeing Fall Guys. That's finally on Amazon. Gotta make time for it.
Yeah. Just post a flat just post your comment. Got mauled. Chat, we don't use those words in this house.
Yeah. You watch Face Connect Rooney's been going through Bleach, watch Mount Arc and then decided to watch the remaining filler arcs at 2 times speed. Lawrence Job for $1 got a sponsorship lined up later this week. My latest video was a porn game and the sponsor had some pains on that. They haven't pulled from it, but I still find the entire situation fucking hilarious. Also, Cunny sponsor, you can fuck me, yo.
Yeah.
Nick Hellfire for $5. Also, like your Apocalypse Now video, made me think about a bit on how Vietnam War was blamed on war in America, but the NLF has done worse. Also, can't forget the picture of the NVA spy getting captured that was taken out of context. Yeah.
Hey, check out this cool.
Punch Luna for $1. The only V2 merch I ever own are their panties that'll steal. Tasers will not stop me. Spaz Space for $1. Showed us Beavis Lolly's butthead. Punch Luna for $5. The only V2 merch I own are their panties. I will steal them, and tasers will not stop me. Punch Luna for $2. YouTube let me donate my message.
I know it's going to sound weird, but despite the fact that Vic had to pay out a whole lot of money to Monica, I think the court of public opinion has shifted. The permanently stand with Vic, even on random YouTube comment sections for the Persona 3 remake. I saw a whole bunch of people, a whole lot more people defend Vic and say he was fucked over than say they were glad he was canceled. At best, the only thing I saw was someone being neutral. I think the Jamie Marchi stuff regarding localization really soured people and kicked the crowd.
Oh, yeah. 100%. Well, it literally proved everything everyone who was defending Vic was saying was right, which is there was a horrible fucking cabal of voice actors that treat it like their personal kingdom, and they don't give a shit, and they will treat everybody like shit.
Yeah. Almost for $2 bucks on the George Floyd bio movie with Ryan Gosling.
Yeah, I'm excited to see Ryan Gosling in it. You know, Denzel Washington as Derek Chauvin. That's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, it'll be great. It'll be great.
Damn, well, this is a tutorial. It's too much fun. It's too much fun.
This is the Cuphead tutorial
chat.
Mid-crunch?
Dude needs to learn to keep your helmet on. You're busting your head.
I intentionally take the helmet off right before I die.
Oh, saved it.
You will learn.
There we go. It's not too difficult, just playing with physics, but it's like it's really fun watching them.
Yeah.
Splattered. Saved it. They want Vic to be their boss because he gives shit about his job. Even Toei tells how to step in and tell Funny to knock off the shit with Vic. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dicker's Review Tech USA was saying the Ricade situation proves that all religious people are bad, even though a priest report on it, and Dicker supported and hosted 2 pedos. He just needs to stop trying to get involved with things like...
Yeah.
I saw the clip where I think it was his mom or his mother-in-law, one of the two. Mom figure in his household.
Mother figure.
Literally had to come in the middle of a stream he was doing and yell at him to take care of his kids.
You're shitting yourself. It's running down your leg. You're shitting yourself. Go to the bathroom. Oh, Mom, I'm streaming for my friends. Stop.
But Mom, January 6th.
What the fuck did Review Tech USA used to do?
I think he covered gaming news?
I was gonna say, like, did he cover gaming news? Did he actually review tech? What the fuck did he do? Because he is a shell of his former self. Mom, my tennies.
You know, it's bad when people don't even remember what you used to do before the bad times.
Right?
I want to pull off these sick tricks, but I'm not good enough yet. I'm scared.
You single-handedly buried your legacy. How does that make you feel? 'Cause no one will remember you. No. Reviewed PC hardware and did game industry tech news. Game news and occasional tech news. Okay. Wally, why would you try to do a turnabout on the edge?
Yeah.
Oh, fantastic.
It's fucking great. I love this.
Fantastic. Yeah. You see they're remastering the Ace Combat 3 soundtrack?
That'd be pretty dope.
Yeah. Ace Combat 3 soundtrack's pretty good.
Pretty good. Pretty good.
The game reminds me of old Motorcycle Flash games. The core of the gameplay is very similar to that. So you'll see when we get to the combat. Ah.
I think that's why I'm having so much fun with this, just because I used to play a bunch of those as a kid.
Yeah, yeah. Like
yeah,
the general movement is really fun.
Yeah, we all used to play Happy Wheels, and that was fun as shit.
Yeah. Why don't you just review tech? That's why no one will remember you. Where's your goddamn kids? But Mom, the West is falling. My kids won't thrive. Well, you already had them, so suck it up.
Yeah.
Lolly, now spin.
Big dick moment.
Dr. Homicide for $2. One day, Matt? No, review Tech USA. You silly sack of shit. Just what? Just want Ace Combat 0? No, you don't deserve it.
There's never been a Wolfenstein Bionic Commando crossover. The Bionic Commando has always just kind of been.
Commando is like really different than Wolfenstein.
Yeah, kind of always done its own thing. Yeah.
Ow. You'd be more likely to get like a Contra spinoff.
That is true.
Listen, I think people would receive like either a Contra themed Wolfenstein pack or a Wolfenstein themed Contra pack pretty well.
Yeah, I think that'd be cool.
Just Trials Furry Edition chat. You haven't even gotten to the combat yet.
Nope.
All right. In the beginning, learn how to play game.
I'd open that. All right.
Yeah.
Wolfenstein X Fortnite. I'm honestly shocked that it hasn't happened earlier.
They don't want Nazis in Fortnite, not after the Martin Luther King Jr. thing.
Yeah, but all you have to do is have Blazkowicz.
You can't run them over. You can't run them over.
Not gonna lie, I'm kind of wondering why not. It's like
You'll find you'll find out later. Commando's Capcom property, yes. That's why I used another Capcom property to compare it to.
Alright.
Have you ever played Lisa the Painful? Yes. I enjoyed it.
I didn't get super into it. I think I was just too hyped up by the time I got to it. Eat shit, fuckers!
Yeah.
I'm
fuck
the
up.
cool.
I'm the cool. Ah! Damn, they just nailed that man to the wall. Well, I'm the MLK in Fortnite. Don't worry about it, chat. We try to forget those things. Man at the end of this crash on the warlord named Rando and used some fool heals called Rando Rants. So we get some more power arms in Fortnite instead of just the T60. The T60 has always been my least favorite.
It looks okay, but I do think it's a
It's
little
too
hyped
fucking
up.
bulky. I never liked the I never liked the I never
just
liked the
love that.
power, like the big fucking I don't know. Power armor is the actual word for the armor, so but I don't like the bulky design of it.
Yeah.
To play as Raz Simone in Fortnite. Get out of here.
Eat shit.
Damn, getting so close. Yeah. Slayer skin plays BFG. Does it?
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised. It was like one of the more iconic tracks.
Yeah.
I always thought Rip and Tear was better though.
Let's see. I think I still had Fortnite downloaded whenever they did the Doom crossover, and I was like, man, I don't want to deal with the Battle Pass bullshit for this. Yeah. All right, Lolly. Shield. There you go. Get the fuck out of here. Yeah, Lolly.
Yeah.
All right, now don't fuck up.
I'm the cool guy.
Lolly getting dangerously close to fucking up as we speak. I'm so
the
cool.
guy.
Lolly's skull nanometers from a ledge. I'm so cool.
A couple percent at $5 with a hollow girl. Would you let tuck you into bed, reach you a bedtime story, and tell you everything's gonna be all right?
None of them. I don't trust any of them. All right. Learn your parry mechanic.
All right. I'm gonna crack my knuckles. I'm running a monitor and F4 power armor and a Gundam armor. No longer exist. I'm sad. Oh.
Oh.
Let's do this shit.
All right, let's do this.
All right. Okay. So press square when below about to hit to reflect. Okay.
Yeah.
And... Okay, damn it.
I heard the button get pressed after the bullet was in your skull.
I didn't hit the button. I didn't hit the button at all. I thought it was funnier.
How does it feel knowing you live in a time that if they put Hitler in Fortnite, some kid will open a school textbook and say, "It's the Fortnite guy," and adults will say, "It's the Wolfenstein guy." No one's gonna say it's the Wolfenstein guy, chat.
Yeah.
Sekiro parry, let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, look, gameplay of Fortnite,
there you
I
go.
absolutely hate how
That's
Fortnite
how you
does
actually do it.
battle passes. Yeah.
I just thought it was really,
Okay,
really
well,
funny.
Time to do it again.
I think this is really, really funny. Because I love is like, yeah, boom.
Well, you'll have plenty of time to die later on.
It's gotta be the ragdoll physics. It's gotta be the ragdoll physics that make me laugh.
Ragdoll. Another tutorial for 15 minutes.
Because it's...
That's what we like, chat. The tutorial will be over when it's over, chat.
Yeah. See, the whole video on the Amiga game Cannon Fodder, most recent, is really good. I imagine somebody makes good shit. There you go.
Early. Hang on. Chat, the hit game Fate Go popped up for a second. I need to know.
Kira's going on more anti-SJW streamers channel. I hope she's aware a lot of those channels are her friends, otherwise they'll eat her alive.
Yeah, they explicitly are waiting to eat her alive. Become a games journal, exactly.
No. It'll be done when it's done.
The tutorial will be done when it's done. 360 front flip, idiot.
Yeah.
Aww. Yeah, the game explicitly tells you to style after a kill. That's how you know it's a good game, chat.
There we go.
Yeah, there you go. Now you
Yeah, there you go. Woo.
You always want to make sure to do a front flip after a kill, because you will need that reflect. Gonna be here for hours, yes.
That's been Cuphead for some reason. Might be how Lolly's playing it. It's really fun.
His name is Dean Takahashi, chat. In this house, he's a hero. I was gonna say, you didn't go to the lower area.
Yeah, we gotta do actual puzzle stuff now. Okay.
Collect blood to make more bullets. Holy shit, Bloodborne is here. I'm sorry, chat. Christian voice. I'm working on it. Okay, I can't do a Chris voice. Wally, you're losing your guts from the hit animated series Berserker.
Alright. So I was under the impression the little checkpoint bonfire would get past the segment, but it appears not.
This is like I said, Souls-like.
Okay.
They're not checkpoints, they're bonfires.
Okay, that makes sense.
Bink. Excited for the dog event coming up in FGO Shota. I don't know what it's gonna be about, but hopefully it has some goddamn sword pieces, because I fucking need them for Charlemagne, that sack of shit.
I cracked my bones here.
I need like 200 of them total. Just for Charlemagne. Bink. Eat shit.
I'm the coolest. I'm the hero.
Whee! Smashes ever run out of ammo? Chat, every time we die, we're hopping to another universe. You didn't recharge it.
Oh no!
Yeah. One of my boss found out that I have guys that I gave guys that TV and fired me. It's cool if I crash here for a few days. Neck yourself.
I feel bad for that guy. All he wanted to do was have a place to crash.
Maybe he should have crashed harder. Yeah, turn your happy ass around.
Yep. Well.
Chief Jody, have you heard of the legend Nuts Berkman from the hit series Postal? You mean Ask Dragum? Wally, please turn it up.
Yep.
Yeah. Time for soft voice summer. Chat, what the fuck does that mean? Chat, what the fuck does that mean?
Well.
shit. You don't have to do this.
I super did, though. Bruh, this, in place Xiao's guy has something wrong with him. Look at this. Conservatives are perfectly capable, just like anyone else, being funny and learning how to produce art. Those things are skills anyone can do. To think otherwise, be hopeful at best, but in practice, it's dangerous and allows slow infiltration of conservative beliefs into places that they should not be allowed because it creates this shield that allows us to ignore the red flags. The idea that conservatives cannot make good art needs to be abandoned because it leaves us in a position to where we underestimate the potential of spreading their message. Actual quote he said in his video.
Yeah.
Last day.
Guys, this wasn't like a fucking YouTube video actively like interacting with something, chat. This was just a hit piece.
Yeah. Well, as stated, it came out in a suspiciously short amount of time alongside the Big Joel one about comedy, which he said literally the exact same thing, which is conservative ideas can be infiltrated with comedy, and it's like, how fucking weird.
How weird. Period.
Thank you for Wolfstein video. 14-year-old me loved New Order when it came out and was disgusted with how bad New Colossus was. Hey, Youngblood's 1B Beavis and Butthead. Dude, it was bad. Like, Youngblood is just shockingly bad. It's something to where even if you played New Colossus and like New Colossus, you'll pick up Youngblood and go, what the fuck happened? I don't like Ridgefist comes off as a hipster who tries too hard to come off as edgy and counterculture. Basically, Shadow the Hedgehog game from 2005. I like him. I feel like Praise the Shadow is just kind of exposing how breadtubers think when they make their video essays. They want control. Oh, 100%. I'm very happy that it blew up in his face, because now people are going back and going like, so wait a minute, are we just not allowed to interact with like conservatives at all? Is that what you want? And the answer is yes. That's literally what they wanted. I'm sending a medallion. I will burn it. There's nobody who likes media and cartoons likes a Brickleberry knockoff. Yeah, right? Yeah, Bread 2B, like, I need safe horror. Conservatives are super bad. Well, the dumbass shit is like that in Plays of Show's guy said, like, oh, horror is all about love. And it's like, what the fuck are you talking about?
It's all about love. It's all about gay, homosexual love. Why don't you understand that?
Yeah, it's like, no, that's not what horror is. Now we have a gun.
Yep. And you're gonna fucking learn today.
There we go.
Are you guys saying that 2024 is the year that BreadTube goes stale? Yes.
Don't count your chickens before they hatch, but...
I don't think I heard about the response to the Praise of Shadows videos, and how people will say, no, those people aren't conservative, as if being conservative is inherently a bad thing.
Yeah, it is a little something where it's like, wait a minute, are we just literally not allowed to have that belief at all?
No, because you're Hitler if you do.
Yeah, because not gonna lie, it sounds a little, fascist there.
Yeah. Horror equals rough, raw butt sex, which equals love. Amen, chat. So, front flip to recharge your parry, back flip to get bullets.
Okay, that makes sense. In a small but loud group have a bitch fit because Michael killed a gay couple in new Halloween movies? Yeah.
Yes.
And the guy who made the new Halloween movies is not a fucking Republican by any definition.
No.
If you saw fucking Exorcist Believer, you'd know.
Fascism is socialism and decay, yeah. Among other things. No. Can't believe our friend died. Eat shit.
I am the cool guy.
Oh, that was almost so cool.
That was almost so cool.
Oh, if only you weren't such a goddamn fuck
Why'd you have to fuck that up? That would have been really cool.
Hey, look, his bloody bits were trying to find you. Alright, almost. Don't fuck this one up. Yeah, there you go. My own experience outweighs your fucking bullshit. Yeah, sometimes.
My own experience? I want to experience you getting the fuck out of my face.
Yeah, hit him in the foot.
We got to normalize AVGN posting.
I'm sorry. Was damn it? I was gonna make the joke, but he was. I was gonna say I'm sorry. Was AVGN and Smiling Friends like shit? He played the demon.
Yeah.
But Joel may have had a point about how bad conservative comedy can be, but the fact that he put Doug Walker in that category is so fucking stupid. Yeah.
Well, the whole thing of like, oh, he may have had a point comes down to, yeah, no shit, any like horribly political commentary is gonna suck ass.
Oh yeah.
It's not an exclusively right-wing thing.
No. You might as well just name the fucking video. If you want to be accurate, you might as well just name the video "Political Comedy Sucks."
Yeah, but he can't do that because he likes leftist
I was
comedy.
gonna say because he likes comedy that agrees with all of his viewpoints.
Yeah, his whole point in Team America is, oh, it fell off when it started making fun of Hollywood. And it's like,
Yeah.
and it's like, hey, it's almost like the whole point of Team America is this is all fucking ridiculous and no one knows what they're talking about.
Yeah. You guys playing LAIKA, Age Through Blood, I think. I forget the subtitle, but it's LAIKA. Type in LAIKA game, it'll come up.
I think very edgy, very edgy trials. Because the whole point of it's a bike game,
Yeah.
and it's actually pretty good.
Mad Max Trials, Dark Souls, Metroidvania. We need to do that thing that the chat members do where they just throw out a bunch of fucking video games to describe other shit.
Nick is still running his mouth on local saying it's not true and giant government conspiracy.
It's not true.
Then Carl Fairborn from Sniper Elite's Last Macho, World War II hero. One of them.
Yakuza like a dragon.
I'm not even gonna lie, I have like zero faith in fucking ending this game.
No, yeah, fucking absolutely not, dude. Made by fucking Bethesda, dude. I hope it's the nail in the coffin. I hope after this Bethesda's like just fucking shut down.
Well, it's worse than Bethesda. It's fucking Machine Games, the people who fumbled Wolfenstein. In America, everyone has AIDS. AIDS, AIDS, AIDS.
2016 election really fucked everyone up. Oh, irreversibly, chat. The fact that no one shut down people saying the dumbest fucking shit during the 2016 election has permanently ruined American politics, dude.
For a while. It ain't getting better for a long time.
gonna say, it's not gonna get better until eventually all the current politicians die, all the generation after the current generation fucking dies, and then you're finally gonna have some people that are like, you know, maybe we should take running a country fucking seriously.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be a while. It's gonna be after our time, Chad. I'll be honest. It's so fucking balled over.
Yeah.
The fucking Funyuns. You can't just have the fucking Funyuns over here. Give me the fucking Funyuns.
Alright.
Don't they have like a special kind of Funyun?
They have... There we go. Squeaked it out.
Yeah.
They have spicy ones, but I've had no desire to get the spicy ones.
The Funyuns, but without the hole.
Oh
Oh yeah, they have Funyun. They have Funyun. It's Lay's chips, but they're Funyun, so it's just wavy Funyuns, I guess.
Okay. Actually, doesn't sound too bad.
Because I haven't tried them.
Doesn't sound bad because the whole point of Funyuns is the salt on them anyway.
But yeah, I was gonna say.
I keep forgetting I don't have the charge. So I gotta do something clever here.
Go on. If I get your charge back, you can do it back. Oh, the kids are insane. They are.
Yeah.
And I'm curious how people see the video essays 10 years down the line. Like, will we start making fun of them like we did with angry media reviewers? Yes.
Oh, 100%. Like, 100%, and they'll be even worse because you'll have the point of these people think they were better than that.
Yeah.
They thought they were better than the Doug Walker parodies. But at least, say what you want about Doug Walker, he can take a fucking joke. These people across the board... Yeah, these people across the board take themselves so fucking seriously.
I was gonna say, Doug Walker and AVGN both play characters.
Yeah.
The video essayists, they don't play characters. It's just what they fucking believe, hook, line, and sinker.
Yeah.
So whenever they get made fun of, they get really fucking butthurt because they take it personally. The reason Doug and AVGN are able to last so long and able to bounce back anytime their name is besmirched is explicitly because they don't give a shit. You know, they're not taking it personally. They can go along with the fucking joke. You make fun of any video essayist, they're gonna shit their pants.
I mean, look at the In Place Shadows guy. He gets pushback from the fucking Wendigo and shit after he literally called him a fucking Nazi, and it's like, well, I need to take a break for my mental health. It's like, fuck off. Like, fuck off. Everyone knows what you're doing, piece of shit.
You will not be allowed mental health.
Yeah.
From this point forward, you forfeit your right. Doug Walker's just built leaking.
He's built pretty dippy.
Alright, Lolly. Go, no. Wrong way, Lolly. You're gonna die.
Ah! I tried to do something cool.
It's okay to backtrack.
I know it was okay to backtrack, but I wanted to do something cool. Worth it. I think Microsoft has Bowers more spikes than Apex.
I wish. But I missed nothing yet.
Also, don't Doug and James have families, things outside the internet? It's not their whole lives. That too.
Yeah. A lot of these video essayists, like rotate, keep their entire life revolving around their online personality. They meet their significant others online. All their friends are online. Which I don't know if you know this or not, chat, but people online are terrible fucking people.
Yeah.
So it's not a good idea.
The best possible explanation I've heard of it was that a guy like Doug or James, if their channel gets deleted, they'll be like, oh fuck, really? I worked really hard on that. But eventually they'll bounce back and do something else. They may make a new channel or segue into doing other work. That kind of thing. If a new age kid loses their YouTube channel, they have a full-on existential crisis.
Yeah.
Like they genuinely can't comprehend the idea of losing it. They'll have like a fucking panic attack.
Yeah.
Yep.
No bullet. Remember flips.
Yep. There we go.
Now you're gonna need your parry for down here. Oh no!
I need no parry. I only flip. Only
Yeah.
flip. 95% of the video is just parasocial with our audience. Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, it was the thing where I was watching the Deadwing streamer who was going over the In Place of Shadows thing, and he would mention it where like, really, is leftism this fragile that watching a single Wendigoon video where he is friends with right-wingers and likes guns and grew up in fucking rural Appalachia and all this shit, that's enough to make somebody go, oh, I guess I'm not left-wing anymore. I want to be a far-right extremist. It's like, what the fuck? And it makes sense when you realize how easily manipulated a lot of RedTubers really are. Not just RedTubers, but RedTubers and their fans, where they will buy fucking anything if it's put to a sleek enough video. That's one of the reasons I fucking really hate the whole thing of like, well, RedTubers put so much production into their videos. It's like,
No, they don't.
it's basic vlogger shit. They're not doing anything special. They're not, they're not making the Irishman for a fucking video here. Just basic fucking vlog techniques. Like, it drove me nuts. People like puff up fucking ContraPoints and go like, well, ContraPoint put so much effort and like they were like watching movies. I'm like, what fucking movies have you watched? There we go.
We'll learn. Okay, learning less. Learning a lot less. Okay, yeah.
You see, Leah telling her sister about confident Mandy and Lily. I feel like that's gonna be the new like Tumblr Edge game where people go like, "Oh, played it's so fucked up," and it's like, eh.
It is.
Yeah. There we go. Zim does about $5. My only one thing, Christendom made a mistake when abandoning pop culture when they used to glorify the Lord, and we've seen their work. Well, I mean, it's still doing that. It's just different terms.
Don't forget. God damn, you can't aim for shit, boy.
Fucking stick sucks. I hate stick game. I hate stick game.
Chat, he's coping. He's coping so fucking hard right now.
There we go. There.
Ever in the review, by that logic, Doug Walker is a Hollywood-level producer. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, say what you want about The Wall. He put more effort into it than a lot of other people would have. It just wasn't very good.
I was gonna say. Loli can't drive a stick. Lol. Lamau. Maybe Loli should cope more, chat. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. What are you doing?
I gotta get on the platform. It kept rolling me
Oh,
off.
okay. What in the hell, jackass?
Yeah, there we go.
There you go.
There had to have been a system for that, knowing how, like, this is a physics game. You have to have some way of getting people out.
Yeah.
Look at me, created by nobodies, games, TV, and fucking movies. And I think, hey, we can live in the internet age. Stop complaining about how bad modern media is and create. Yeah. I saw Last Stop at Yuma County, which is this little indie movie. It's fucking fantastic.
Yeah. You saw the bullet. You were riding next to the bullet.
It was fucking great.
No.
I don't love Maxwell's video, but he does put a lot of effort to him. Yeah. I just don't like the hyper schizophrenic style. It gives me a headache. The only one I like it from is Seth. Because a lot of times Seth is actually able to like tone it down and, you know, make it not AIDS to look at.
Keep it understandable for the boomers. Witness me! Wally, you need to remember your flips.
Yep.
Good enough, good enough, good enough. Oh, no, no, no.
Ah, damn it.
Says the king, he's fun.
He knows what he's doing. He knows what he's doing. He is a doctor. Or he was in the process of becoming a doctor. He didn't get his actual doctorate. But close enough.
I don't know, he can make actual money on YouTube as opposed to being a doctor.
Yeah.
Damn.
I'm sure I can make stuff like an indie movie sometime. His set for Howling 2 movie is still cool. Yeah. Say what you want about JonTron. JonTron's one where, like, I can actually unironically see him producing a show.
Yeah?
His videos by themselves already kind of look like, you know, this looks like some show that'd be on like HBO or something. Like,
When he plays did make a show, for God's sake.
yeah. Pippa's cooking expired Maruchan ramen on stream. She might actually be speedrunning live. How the hell does Maruchan ramen expire?
Ah. Our uncle got her like moose meat.
I would actually tempted to try that.
All jerky tastes the same, honestly. Slight differences, but...
Heard that Germa is retiring from streaming.
Yeah.
From what I understand, he both is and isn't. He said
he's not retiring, he just said see it like he is retiring because he's just going to stream whenever he feels like it.
yeah. So it's like he's not quite retiring, but he's outright saying he's going to be inconsistent as fuck. How does Maruchan ramen expire with difficulty? Yeah.
After decades. That Maruchan ramen's from the fucking 20s, man.
Might actually be. Elmer and Daggett, did you hear about Wuthering Waves coming out and all the things wrong in over a few days, like memory leaks? I don't know what Wuthering Waves is.
I think it's a gotcha.
How much did you actually heard the real LAIKA story? I didn't even know this was based off anything. I was just
I like it, these nuts. Remember Jervis shilling for trans community, and then the trans school shooter happened. Yeah.
Yeah.
Not only that, like he's also. If I remember correctly, he's done streams with like Hassan and shit.
Yeah. Which at least you can chalk that up to like, well, you know, top level streamer guys, they collab with each other no matter how much they fucking despise each other. I mean, I have no doubt in my mind that Germa's a lefty, but he's always been very, very good about not talking about it.
I think most of his audience is kids.
That is true.
He did also used to be a school teacher, so like a good school teacher should fucking know.
Yeah.
God damn, Wally! Remember, you can press square on the ground to parry.
I did.
Oh, so you just fucked up, okay. No bully! Big bully, chat. Big bully.
Talk to me, Helldivers, Smiling Friends, Husband Hotel, even though it sucked. All great examples of random YouTubers making great shit. You have no excuse. Yeah. Talk to me in particular. I watched that recently. That's actually pretty fucking good. Very creative.
Yeah. I missed it in theaters because I didn't like the idea of the YouTuber guys making the movie.
Yeah.
But then it came out, it's fun.
Wait, did you talk about how you had spat today with Big Joel on Twitter? I mean, it wasn't really anything. It's just, once again, like, breadtubers very clearly coordinated a bunch of hit piece videos together, and after called out on it, they deny up and down that's what they did because it blew up in their fucking face. Because, like, when the In Place of Shao shit happened, I specifically said, hey, that's a lot like when fucking Big Joel tried to cancel Doug Walker by saying it was a fascist dance comedy video. And people called him a retard because Doug's not conservative. And he got all pissy about that and went like, well, I never actually said that. It's like, yeah, you did. It's like, yeah, you fucking did. A guy made an entire 40-minute long video response calling you a retard because of it.
Right.
And his only cope was, well, that video took things out of context. Like, oh, like what you did?
Yeah, good job. I regret to inform you that the good job didn't mean you were saying.
That's on Grimbeard. The differences in your Disco Elysium review is pretty interesting. I never saw the Disco Elysium one.
Fuck, this Disco Elysium video was like two or 3 years ago. I don't remember anymore.
Another H-Bomber guy situation. As stated, they are a close-knit circle that works together and has a lot of financial ties to each other.
Yeah.
The fact they specifically go, well, they're not that associated with each other. It's like, yeah, they fucking are. We can see it.
Lolly, you forgot. We need to plug our sponsor. Chat, how many times have you thought, man, I really want to watch some highbrow, some intellectual content? Well, with today's sponsor, Nebula.
Yeah, right? It's like, have you ever wanted to watch a streaming platform where everyone looks like they don't shower? Nebula.
Nebula? Wow!
Have you ever wanted to watch a channel made by a bunch of people that are probably closeted sex offenders? Nebula.
Nebula? That sounds like it was made for me! Pointers are good, man.
Yeah. Have you watched...
Take him! Fucking Jesus Christ!
Did you watch the Kyle Rittenhouse trial, and when they talked about how a bunch of pedophiles were shot by him, did you go, that could have been me? Nebula!
It's made for you! And me. What the fuck is Nebula? Why, chat? It's the world's greatest God-given streaming service.
Well, the internet shower?
If you don't want to get laid, Nebula. I was expecting better help. This is alright.
Well, Nebula is the way they're all fucking tied to each other.
I was gonna say, yeah.
Nebula and Blue Sky. That's literally how all these fucking dudes are coordinating with each other and talking with each other.
Just fucking Wombo. Aww.
Yeah, his body was in the air, so I shot it and the bullet hit that. And it looked like it didn't count it.
Do people actually use Nebula? Lefties do.
They pull in a lot of money from what I understand, because it's an actual paid subscription service.
Yes, it is.
Which right there made me go, who the fuck is paying for that?
Well, like, the way Nebula, at first the way Nebula was sold as was, hey, we have a bunch of documentaries here. You want to learn about space, we have documentaries here. And then it became, all right, well, I'm just going to migrate all my friends from YouTube on here. So we have documentaries, but we also have 10 trillion different lefty YouTubers.
So the people complaining about capitalism literally have a paid subscription service. There is a beautiful irony there.
Oh, yeah.
There's a beautiful fucking irony there.
You will subscribe to the service and you will hate it. No!
The weird part about it is there's like people I follow on Twitter. It's like, oh yeah, it was on Nebula. It's like, who the fuck has Nebula?
It was on Nebula. I don't give a fuck what's on Nebula. Alright? Better get that shit out.
So yeah, sometimes their bodies like...
Will block bullets.
Yeah, when they're in the air. Okay, so that's something to factor in.
I don't know if the bodies also block enemy bullets or not, though.
You didn't shower low, especially when you don't wash your hands if you're using the toilet. What kind of fucking savage are you thinking I am?
Tell me here about Blue Sky, it's someone saying it's their CP on it. Oh yeah, but Blue Sky is one of those things where, like, if someone mentions Blue Sky, it's like an instant, like, alright, I'm not following you, I don't want anything to do with you. A, because you're a lefty, it's only a matter of time before I'm exposed to some politics I'm gonna hate. But B, and for me...
So yeah, his body will, like, fly up. Okay.
And B, more importantly, like, Blue Sky is full of terrible, terrible fucking people who want to advertise that they're on Blue Sky and do nothing else. So it's like someone coming into your like YouTube comments and just shilling their own shit. It's like, fuck off. Go fucking hang yourself, alright? Do something productive.
It's literally just gab for lefties.
Yeah, that's literally what it is. It's made by, I think it's made by Jack, like the guy who made Twitter.
That explains too much.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's literally just the alternative to Twitter. But somehow these people that are like, man, Twitter's so terrible. We all need to like fucking change Twitter for the better, or go to Blue Sky. They won't leave.
Yeah.
They won't fucking leave. They're cockroaches.
So hair Gab, yeah.
Jack has left Blue Sky, did he? He started it up and he fucking left, chat. It's over. Blue Sky, millions of people must join Blue Sky. Okay, I need you to detail the problem in autistic detail.
About some people who dedicate their channel to stuff they hate, example being Kurtosis from his video to podcast. Dude just seemed constantly unhappy covering Bethesda. That's content mill shit. That is, look at the new rage porn of the day. And it gets to a point of like, listen, you can build a very big audience in a very short amount of time with that, but there will come a day where people go, will you shut the fuck up? Like, it will always happen.
Yeah.
At some point, you need to start doing shit that's a bit more, not quite happy-go-lucky, but a lot more of like, alright, we don't like this, but we can do this instead. That is just the nature of people. Outrage only has a certain half-life to it. Oh, fuck.
Yep. Killer Comes from Outer Space is available. Real shit? I'm glad the only time they ever advertised that fucking game was at announcement.
Yeah, right. Just like the Texas Chainsaw game.
Yeah. Twitter for lefties, so just Twitter. Yeah, but they keep saying they're gonna leave because they don't like Elon, but they don't leave. It's the 2016. Yeah. It's the 2016 election all over again, where people were like, "Man, I'm gonna leave the country if Trump gets elected," and then they all stayed, made everyone around them miserable.
That sure explains some tech, man. He's right now in the part where he's getting a big audience from a short-term game, but there will come a point where people go, "Will you shut the fuck up already?"
People have already. What? That's some bullshit.
What?
You parried him. Like you got the parry off.
I didn't see what happened.
Yeah, you got the parry off and it didn't kill him.
Oh. Weird.
That's a malarkey.
Yeah, that one worked.
Yep.
Nope.
Hi, I'm on Bragg. Oh, so you're a sex offender that hasn't been caught yet, huh? Yeah.
Guys like Tetra Ninja and Red Brad are a dying breed. Days of the Let's Player, no more. Besides them, I would say Chuck Connor was one of the few left, and I have more thanks to me too.
Yeah. Listen, chat. Don't do weird shit on the fucking internet, and you're good. If you're ever horny, chat, if you're ever down bad, just be normal. Just go fuck a bitch.
You do. I want Funyuns. I'm fucking starving. The smell of them is driving me nuts. Ah.
Oh, I want to do the wheelies. No, I want to do the thing. Is it okay to watch Gotchi then? Chat, why are you watching Gotchi right now, chat?
Did you hear the court for Alec Baldwin's trial refused to dismiss his motion to dismiss the trial? Good.
No.
Corn shop for $1. Hey, okay, Lolly Showed. I have a question I would need a genuine answer for. Favorite junk food, health food, and cheap beggars food. Junk food, we got Funyuns.
And we got Funyuns.
Yeah. Health food, I guess just like plain chicken or just meat. Meat's good for you.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, like, what do you mean by health food? Are you talking like? I fucked up. It's never been more Jover. It's time to die.
Eggman is what people think Critical Drinker is. Yeah, a little bit. Well, like, it will not fuck me up that apparently he went like a drunken rant about why Fuda is better than real women, and it's like, alright, great, so another white savior is in fact addicted to dick. Got it.
Addicted to dick. There you go, that's right. But energy balls. Energy balls?
So on that fighting game with Shaggy in it, looks resurgent to the Jason game. Still looks to play. You talking about multiverses? Yeah.
Oh no, the reason it's making a resurgence is because they took it offline because the game was a broken mess.
Yeah. Apparently they're trying to fix it.
No, they took it online to fix it, and then they brought it back online, and guess what? It's still a broken mess.
I followed the Brandon Herrera election. Vote counting apparently going on now.
Oh really?
All I know is he's actually pretty high up there in the polls. So you know what? You're the Brandon.
I feel cheated.
Him and Doug Walker are gonna collab, and that'll be the greatest day of Brandon's life.
Well.
Is healthcare a big scam?
Yeah, mandatory healthcare is.
Yeah, mandatory healthcare is always a massive scam. There are ways around healthcare. There are ways. It's just don't be a retard and go to the fucking doctor's office because you got cut.
Yeah.
Mr. Wang Bang, $5. I'm sick of lefties pulling the race card. They are more racist than me trying. I'm about to go for nuclear qualification test. Wish me luck.
Good on you.
That's on a $300 Lego set from Legend of Zelda. Deku Tree. Looks cool, but the price is pure AIDS. And it's a 2-in-1, so it's $600 to have both versions.
Wait. Seriously? I didn't know it was a 2-in-1. Ow.
Jesus.
Brandon's 900 points behind. That seems accurate.
He didn't say, he did indeed say he hates white people, especially writers. Who are you talking about?
Which one? Me? Yes, I despise white people, chat. How did you know? I feel cheated.
I'm glad Vinny Vincent stayed away from bullshit and stuck to his lane of playing baby Nintendo games being funny.
Well, he also did a crossover with fucking what's his face? Hassan.
Yeah. Hassan was just going literally any corner that would accept him.
Yeah. Because what had happened was what happened was they what was it? Gotham Knights. They played Batman Gotham Knights co-op together, and I was like, you just disgust me.
Yeah. So I listened to a video about E-Men from Baldur's Gate while doing yard work and clicked off immediately when the guy said people don't like Will from Baldur's Gate 3 because racism.
Racism.
People didn't like Will because no one remembers Will's even in the fucking party.
Yeah.
Apparently
I'm
doing
so
shit.
horny, I turned your statue into a Fuda. What does that mean?
What does that mean?
What do you mean by that, Chad? What did you mean by that?
Vinny's kind of got in a barrel for me. He keeps trying to pull jokes. I still think it's funny. I like his music. He unironically has a pretty good band.
Yeah, I haven't watched Vinny in a long time, but like his band's great. I love Redbox. And like a guy grew up in New York. I've got no preconception that he's not like a staunch lefty.
Yeah, but once again, he does the smart thing, which is people don't want to hear that.
Yep.
Yeah, so they may be it to food 11 every laugh. Yeah, he apparently went on like a big drunk rant about it. So once again, it's a thing of like, why does every fucking white savior have to be like a fucking parody of everything?
So people said that in his Fallout video he had like a race chart.
Yeah, the interracial marriage statistics thing.
So anytime he starts piping up, anytime he starts piping up about something, someone needs to just take like the fucking the statistics he used for the Fallout video, just replace it with Fuda. Be like, damn man, I don't know if I'd be talking, man.
Oh damn it! I always forget there. You like Fuda? Admit you're gay. Yeah, basically.
I mean, you know, my stuff stops being funny after 20. Chat. I never watched Vinny because I thought he was funny. I watched Vinny because I thought it was chill. Good background music. Damn it.
I think they're just grifters. Don't be infiltrated. They'll be infiltrated or corrupted, and then it goes show the to be the white American nationalist is a dumb idea in the first place. Our nation's multicultural.
Yeah.
Little $4 or $5. Just watch My Only Friends season 2, episode 4. Never making fun of Doug Walker ever again. See him bounce back was on my 2024 bingo card.
Yeah.
Yeah. Buddha ain't gay. It's a woman with a sausage. Trap is gay. Dude dressed like a girl. That is very that is some coke.
That is the biggest coke I've ever. That's the biggest coke I've ever seen. Chat. You like looking at man dick. You're gay. You're fucking gay, chat.
At the very least, bye. Eggman 2 is the king of videos where he goes full schizo as well. Yeah. Well, it's like I keep hearing the defenses of like, oh, well, he triggers the right people. And it's like, he really doesn't. Like, it's the you're shitting yourself thing. It's like, you're shitting yourself. It's like, at what point do you go, well, he makes the right people mad? Does it go from, okay, maybe he is just a fucking retard?
Okay. Yeah, good job. Now don't fuck this up. Alright, good job. Don't fuck this up.
Yep. Alright, good job.
Alright, you're gonna really fuck this part up. Just press triangle.
Yep. Follow up to Lego Zelda. For the price of 2 of those sets, you can get a Switch, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, and NSO Plus for Ocarina instead of $120. That's why I jumped ship to Gunpla.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say Lego has always been like overpriced. Like our entire life, Lego's been overpriced.
Yeah.
There you go. Now I don't think we have to ever do that again. Well, we'll have to do it again later, but we don't. It'll be optional.
If you're gonna be gay, just stop trying to act like this big super trad douchebag. Basically, it's like, once again, it's like, why is every fucking like white savior have to be some goddamn period themselves? Like, you had fucking Jack Murphy, you had Nick Rekieta, Nick Fuentes, now this dude. It's like at every fucking step.
Yeah.
I'd pick up for 2 fake mines. Like, I think Mahler's Fallout video was really good. Nah, I don't give a shit.
Kill yourself, chat. Krill yourself now. Inject Lego with Brace Gunpla. Chat, I'm just saying, it's more fun to dick around with Gunpla shit. Okay.
Gunpla is quite nice. Got a GM 2.0 sitting on my desk right now. I'm gonna build soon. Yee.
Yep.
I'm bi and prefer men, mostly because I'm very sexist to women.
What does he mean?
I think Vinny could take kindly to being called a whopper.
I don't know, man. He's used some colorful language. I don't know if you know what a whopper is, though. It's kind of like out of use racism, you know?
Yeah, most people just kind of consider Italian white now,
Yeah.
which is probably more racist than WAP.
Yeah.
There we go.
You made it. Now perish.
Oh.
Like it wasn't too bad. Like 15 years ago, it could get expensive, but the sets were well made. And I had to pay $20 for crap or hundreds for the most intricate shit unfit for children.
Ow.
Chet, you only think it's a reasonable price because it's the only price you've seen your entire life. It used to be cheaper.
Yeah.
We used to be a fucking country, chat. Welcome to your first boss room.
Yeah, I know, right?
Only half of Italy is white. What does that mean, chat? You mean only half of Italy is like from the UK or some shit?
Ow. Towns aren't really white. I've seen northern and southern towns are vastly different. Yeah.
Chat, they're olive-headed. They're olive-skinned, chat. I've seen the historical documentaries.
I can do this with no bullets. I can do this.
Oh! With no handlebars. No handlebars.
Ah, almost got it.
We almost had it. Okay, you need to play flow bots at full fucking volume. Okay, that's the only way you can make it. What do you know, Redskin? I know more than you'll ever know, white bitch. What about the sheesh? What about that? What do you shot at?
Okay.
The price I can remember is the $2 gas. Fuck you, Biden.
Look, I like Mahler, but for EFAB constantly having spurg outs over shows, not having explanations delivered in the specific way they wanted got old a long time ago. That's how I feel.
Yeah?
Because, like, as stated, the whole discourse around the Fallout thing got really fucking annoying really fast because it was just New Vegas training once again spurting out. And going like, no, but it's not the Fallout I like. It's like, you niggas started doing a fucking Purity Spiral around 2, okay?
It's true.
And
Old Testament.
And it was funny because there were guys, because I was looking at V threads about the show, because obviously it's like, oh boy, I want to see how bad this is going to get. And they're going like,
Wally?
yeah.
Yeah.
And it was shit like, oh yeah, no Fallout fan ever shit talk Fallout 2. And then literally 2 replies under that, there's a motherfucker going like, well, Fallout 2 fucking ruined it because it made people think it was all about comedy and shit like that. And it's like, yeah, this is all just stupid.
Yeah.
This is all just fucking retarded.
Hesitating that G Fuel sponsorship going. Not G Fuel. Not G Fuel.
It's not G Fuel. Specifically, it's not G Fuel. They get really mad. Oh god.
They will. They'll get super depressed. We defended them. Okay. That means they're gonna promote the sponsorship up like a month, right?
Does your last name have Stein and Berg in it? Yeah, like, shit like that. Shit like that. This is exactly what I mean. It's like, goddamn, it's a fucking Amazon show.
But does it though?
Yeah. Here you go. I need to get beverage.
I need bevy.
There's also people trying to say there's not really silly shit in New Vegas if Fisto doesn't exist. Yeah, or Old War Blues.
Yeah.
Like, this is what I mean, where it's like, it became about the argument, and it had to be about the argument instead of like, alright, but how's the show on its own?
Right.
Got me one of those where in 20 years from now, people are going to go, oh yeah, that was pretty good. And then no one's going to remember any of the autistic fighting about it. Not amazing, not perfect show ever. Just be like, yeah, it was pretty good.
We died in hell tonight, boys.
No true Fallout fan talked smack about Fallout 2. Random motherfucker, Nick496 in his comments section. Let me introduce ourselves. Yeah, right? Yeah, I kept asking if you were Jewish. Had me cracking up. Yeah, exactly. It's this thing of like, no, you can only like it if you're Jewish, and it's like, what the fuck is even going on here anymore?
Right. Guys, I've lost the purity spiral. I don't understand what the purity spiral is right now.
Yeah.
I want to be a part of the purity spiral, but I don't understand what you need.
Talk around the quality of Fallout was interesting. Waller hated it, while Kirk Drinker thought it was good. So did TK Mantis. TK Mantis don't really go to because he had a cameo in the show. He is specifically, yeah.
Wait, did he have a cameo in the show?
Yeah, he was a guy that got killed off by feral ghouls.
Oh, okay.
Then we stuck $5. Swear
Yeah, he's a huge.
Swear if one more Amazon show tries to preach me about how bad capitalism is, I'm gonna scream.
Wow. Never mind. I was gonna talk shit. Yeah, I can't talk shit.
You don't like it if you're Jewish. Fucking what is even happening anymore? You know what? Fucking reinstall Fallout 76 to piss them off. Yeah.
That's what I did. I don't even like Fallout 76. It's funny. It's funny.
All right.
Did you see that stick whip, boy?
TK Mantis was in a Fallout show? Yeah. I stated
I thought it was the guy from Nuka Breaker.
I think he was also too, but I think he was in a different spot. TK Mantis was one of the drug dealers in a supermarket that Lucy goes to, and then she lets out a bunch of feral ghouls and they eat them.
Okay. I was gonna say I don't know what TK Mantis actually looks like, so.
Audio for this game is a little bit loud. I will turn it down a little bit.
Wait, you don't like the songs, chat? You don't like the sound of death?
Can't believe TK Mantis fucking tattooed himself the Starfield logo for the game came out.
What?
Yeah, he did. What I find funny about LEGO is that due to their limited patent, there's a surprisingly good third-party company that makes really good mecha kits. Ooh.
That's cool. Is the third-party company named Bandai?
And you should be able to parry the last one.
Fuck Perry.
You know, there you go.
Only shoot.
By the way, I love Jews.
Oh, here you go.
Kratos' friend said that Bethesda was grooming kids with Starfield pronoun stuff, even though it bought Elden Ring and Baldur's Gate 3 said similar stuff. Yeah, it's like, it's that kind of retardation, where it's like, guys, for the love of fucking God, can we at least iron out what the fuck we're complaining about here?
Right.
I will maintain, Seth's review of Starfield is so much more scathing, and he barely mentions the pronoun thing, like, once.
Yeah.
Because guess what? That's not even a tenth of what's wrong with a fucking game. It's the fact it's goddamn broken.
It's not what a majority of normal people are going to care about.
Yeah.
Y'all going to explain what the fuck Phase 2 of Gamerstuff means? What are you talking about, Jet?
Oh, I can't explain shit right now. I can't explain shit. Legally binding.
I just watched the Synthetic Man Fallout video. The race chart was only brought up, and I quote from the video, his daughter is mixed race and his black wife divorced him. That's pretty funny considering white male, black female relationships work out the best. Pathetic, chat. Fucking pathetic.
Yeah. Well, see, that comes down to a thing of, nigga, it is a show. It's like, shit's gonna happen for drama. It's like, fiction does not operate off statistics. That's just not how it works.
Yeah.
You're watching specific people in specific situations. That's how it goes down.
Finally, incredibly funny that Sitch, Kree's friend in question, is being so stupid about the pronoun stuff that everyone else was getting understandably uncomfortable.
Alright.
Understandable.
Did you watch DK stream? You'll get mad if someone made a criticism of Bethesda or Fallout. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, him going like, oh, I love the Fallout show. I was like, yeah, there's a reason for that. Yeah,
I was going to say, like, he's built his entire brand around Bethesda, so.
It's like,
I wouldn't be surprised if he's one of those people that, like, their entire personality revolves around the brand. Kind of like Disney adults.
Yeah, a little bit.
Only but for Bethesda.
The thing that killed Starfield was it was fucking boring. Exactly.
Mm-hmm. It was boring and it was incomplete, on top of the bugs.
Like, literally incomplete.
You know who would have been in the Fallout show? Mitten Squad. He already had that irradiated look going for him.
Yeah.
Whoa. Death upon ye. You're getting there. Just don't fuck up. Just don't fuck up.
It says a lot that the actual boss fight is easier than the guys outside.
Well, you just think this is a one-phase boss fight mode? That's cute. It's real cute.
There we go. Subreddit called r/YouTube is filled with the most unhinged fucking politically brain-dead retards on the planet. It's like Reddit in its purest form.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, which direction are you gonna pop? More than likely over here. Yep.
People who say cats don't love you suffer from skill issue. They do. That is a hard fact, chat. Hard fact for you to accept.
Eve Midnight or Twilight Midnight? Twilight Midnight.
What the fuck's wrong with you, man? What the fuck you out here trying to fuck, chat? What's going on, man? What's going on, big guy? You are... Wait!
Yeah. When it zooms out super far, it's kind of hard to see the main guy. Show shit's gonna happen for drama. Has some real movies about space lasers for laser swords. If you're bringing up racial statistics to point out a plot hole between characters getting divorced, my brother in Christ!
Right.
They are specific people doing specific things for the sake of drama. That's literally how a fucking story works. Why are you bringing statistics into a fucking story?
I'm sorry. Does your last name end in Stein? What's up,
there
man?
you go,
What's up?
Chat, we'll bring up a Fallout Show debacle yet again. We will spur yet again. Yeah, right?
We will spur millions must shill, chat. Millions must shill. I changed my rating for the Fallout Show. I am actually rating it a 10 out of 10. Lucy is a bombshell woman. I think she's up there with Ripley in terms of leading female characters. Chat loves hags and midgets. It's so over. The cunny chads are seething right now, chat. They're maulding. They might even be dilating as we speak. Yeah, it's over, chat.
I was talking about that one synthetic guy, the most autistic poll argument I heard about a TV show. Last day, it's a thing of like, he was trying to make it a joke, and I get the point of the joke, but it's a thing of only an autist who literally cannot understand that statistics don't affect individual people will get that. Because it's a thing of like, dude, they are characters. They are individual people. Now, if you want to do a 1350 joke with the fact the wife's evil, that would have been funny. That would have been pretty good.
Yeah, that's fair. How's Kristen Garvey the leader of the Minutemen, despite the fact that... No! I take it back, chat. You can't make a 1350 joke. Because it's 1360 now.
Despite being 1% of American CEOs in 2077, they commit 100% of the war crimes.
Oh, no. Hot take, I didn't mind the he's practically a Jew line from the Knuckles show, mainly because, okay, hey, first of all, chat, don't go bringing your Sonic shit in here. That's bad juju.
You already dared them to get the medallion.
One, they didn't change Knuckles' backstory to fit that. Him being the last of his tribe is how it's always been. Two, if Knuckles was real, then 1,000% there'd be some Jewish person who'd say that to him.
That'd be funny as shit, though. That's on Lucy's big ol' eyes. They don't fit her skull. Yeah. She's nowhere near as bad as fucking Alita.
Yeah. Yeah, you sure about that? Chat, pull up the statistics. I want to see how inbred that actress is, chat.
And jumping out over pronouns, Starfield is the end of the day. The goalpost per click, basically what the game's journals do all the time. Yeah. Oh, yeah. People are becoming more and more aware that this shit's a content mill, and they're going like, this is fucking stupid.
Yeah. It's bad juju. It is, chat. Bad juju.
Yeah. We killed the tank.
Yeah. Now, what do you think you need to do now?
The Nick from ZP tried to dox Grums, used its public info lol defense, had a meltdown, locked his Twitter once people tried to do the exact same thing he did. Yeah.
Listen, Chad, that's what you need to do. You need to teach people that doxing isn't okay through force. There's statistics that don't apply to the about the time period they're bitching about. Fall never took place in the 1950s. Yeah.
Yeah, never took place in the 1950s, and they made a point that, like, this is 2077. Like, this is like 100 years in the future. It's literally not the 50s.
Yeah. Only way up is that huge elevator.
Yeah.
Because the kittens have 4 heads on their penises. If Knuckles had a bar mitzvah, then they would have the foreskin removed off of all of the heads of his penis, or just one suffice. Chat, it's not. They don't de-head your penis, chat. That's not what that event is. They just take the hood away.
Do you guys see G-Man Live's review on Starfield? It does nothing but defend the game. It looks like it got paid to shield super hard. Oh, I fully believe there were shills. I fully believe there were shills.
Yeah, 100%.
As there were guys like TK Mantis who would like ban people for making fun of Bethesda. It's like, no, Bethesda's shitty as fuck.
Yeah, remember the Grounded Commonwealth mod? That was the one where they removed black people, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's your problem. Right there.
That's the point where I go, what the fuck are we even doing here? Have you ever played a goddamn Fallout game before? That's where I unironically have to pull rank. I'm not even like the biggest Fallout fan in the world. I played 1 and 2, I played 3, I played 4, I played New Vegas.
They might have made me be Italian in the first Fallout, but at least I wasn't black.
Yeah. But, you know, it's like, I played those games, but not extensively. I've never 100%'d any of them. I've done like 2 or 3 runs, for 3. I did more than a few for New Vegas, so I like New Vegas. And I played like 1 and 2.
Oh, what's that, Tranny? What's that? Keep talking.
Yeah,
Keep talking. Dilate.
I played 1 and 2 like once.
Yeah.
I fully admit, I've never really sat down and actually finished a Fallout 1 or 2 run. But it's this thing of like, even I know, like, why the fuck is this a problem now when this has literally always been a thing in Fallout?
Yeah.
Why do we have to constantly argue about this shit for a month fucking straight onwards when this is shit that was in Fallout for years?
Yeah. No shit, they removed the entire head. Are you even a guy? Jeez. Chat, I think your doctor might have been one of those old school Jews that sucked the blood out of your penis, chat. I'm sorry. He took your head.
Fallout's a really shitty community.
Yeah. It gotten big, chat. It got big.
Every game has a shitty community, let's be real. Every community is shit.
Video games mainstream, chat. That means they let the bad people in.
Yeah, culture war shit makes people brain dead. Yeah. Like, there are people accusing other people of being traitors for, like, liking or not liking the Fallout show. And it's like, this is not a matter of fucking loyalty, okay?
If you don't like exclusively Fallout 1, 2, and New Vegas, you're a bad person. But sometimes you can't like Fallout 2 either.
Yeah, you can't like Fallout 2. Also, sometimes, Blue Moon Rare, you're not even allowed to like New Vegas. You can only like Fallout 1. I mean, I say, it's fucking ridiculous. It's ridiculous, and there's going to reach a point where people go like, why the fuck are we doing any of this?
Yeah.
Standing on brand, yeah, right? I got Fallout to make me play as French. I would barely be able to play as a gay white flagger.
No!
I want to show you, there's no way I can break the lore more than 4 and 76 did.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Yeah. Fallout 4 had literal magic.
Oh, yeah. Fallout fucking 3 also has literal magic. Fallout 2, you see Doctor Who!
That is true.
But like the T60 power armor, the ones they added for Fallout 4, those were added, and their entire justification for existing is no, they were getting ready to be sent out to the front lines though, for real though.
Yeah.
I totally.
That's $95. Maybe a console's an unreleased game without looking their customer in the eye, but I ain't a fink dig.
I ain't a fink dig.
If I play any Fallout when I have Mass Effect Andromeda. Yeah, there you go.
Oh, sorry, Chad.
Doctor Who thing is an Easter egg. Yeah.
Yeah, and it's still in the fucking game.
A lot of silly shit in Fallout are Easter eggs, but people will not endlessly shut the fuck up about it.
Yeah. There's aliens in Fallout 3, chat.
Is this the end? No.
Are there aliens in Fallout 2?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, this was the prologue.
Yeah, I was gonna say, this is just the that was the tutorial, essentially. Fallout 2 had Psychers that could summon Deathclaws. I do wish the Psychers came back, chat.
No, yeah. Yeah, aliens been a thing since 1, yeah. Jumark for $1, the math for Fuda on... Math is Fuda on Fuda... math for Fuda is Fuda on female, super straight, while Fuda with anything else is gay. Like, it's gay to watch a man fuck a woman because there's a man in it, while also it's gay to, with 2 women because lesbian. That's the math Fuda can be straight. That's
chat,
retarded.
No, chat. Here's my counter to that. You're specifically seeking out a cock.
Yeah.
You are looking it up because it has cock.
Yeah.
You're gay.
Duke Star Runner for $1. Hello, I'm the Nostalgia Critic. I can take a joke so you don't have to. In 2020, Donald Trump held a rally where a friend of mine in the car lost jack and was thrown out. That got me to the MAGA fervor, and I shouted, build that wall. Lauren shot for $1. Health food is a staple food that I can eat, not get fat, not kill myself. G-Sub sponsor, yee baby. Last I ate chicken. Like chicken. Yeah.
Yeah, grilled chicken. Grilled chicken is like the best healthy protein that you can get.
Because you can do like a million different things with it.
Yeah. Pork is terrible for you, and supposedly steak is worse than pork for you. But eat my fucking dick.
I don't believe.
Ever sacrifice a goddamn steak.
I flat out don't believe that.
It's a strap-on with extra steps.
No, obviously, if you like fucking country fry the steak, yeah, no shit, it's not gonna be healthy. But the idea of red meat itself is unhealthy. It's like we've been eating that for like thousands of fucking years,
and we've been dying for thousands of years. Coincidence? I think not. Chat, you keep coping. You keep coping. You are searching out cock, chat. You are looking for a man's cock. You typed in on Google.com, I want fat man cock. That's what you typed in, chat. You are gay. You are gay. Good day, sir.
This is the intervention you guys need.
Slaps table. Thank you.
Honestly, this speech should have been given to Ricada. So much tragedy would have been prevented.
Put me in a room with Ricada. Put me in a room right now. What is my own cock? Is that gay? Shota, why are you looking your own cock up, chat?
Why are you looking at your own cock?
Why are you looking at your own cock, chat?
This is why guys get fat, so they don't have to look at their cock.
When you take your pants off, you close your eyes, chat.
Seg 162, $5 to strap on with extra steps. Lolly immediately talks about country fried steak. What do you mean by this? So all porn is gay, yes? Yes! That's exactly what we're saying!
Stop looking up a man's cock, chat.
Why people insist steak is bad for you in the grain industry. They wanted to sell more because that bitch has grain. Yeah.
It's true. I refuse, chat.
Why'd I come back to the stream to hear you screaming about cock?
Shota would have saved Ricada. I would have, chat. I would have beat him into submission. He would have been cleaning my dishes, chat.
Grounded Commonwealth mob makes all the female commanders and combatants male, which I understand, but the racial thing is a bit trisomy 21. No, like, it's not even a matter of understanding, because Fallout's never cared about any of this.
Yeah.
From Fallout fucking 1, there were female raiders. If you want to bitch about this, you literally have to say Fallout from the beginning was made to corrupt you into disgusting left-wing ideology.
Yeah.
Which people will look at you and go, you're a fucking retard.
No, let him cook, Finkelstein.
Swiss Creeper, $5. I have the stream in the background. All I hear is shows screaming in the background as I cook. Just arriving to hear about steak, and apparently I'm gay. Who hurt you?
Chat, I'm telling you. Yeah, when you go to Google.com and you type in Fuda, you are specifically searching for cock. All right? You're fucking gay.
What if it's POV looking at the girl and you can't see the ding dong or any other? Is it gay or then? Is it not gay or is it then?
Chat. It's like whenever you tell the homie no homo. All right.
Yeah.
As long as you keep your eyes shut, okay, it's fine.
Fallout 2 had a female president, for fuck's sake. That's why I just avoided anything like Critical Drinker did or Mahler did, where they were flat out like, yeah, we didn't know anything about the game, so we're going to talk about the show and how it ruined the lore. And it's like,
from Dick Girl to Gynomorph, the Dick Girl to Gynomorph pipeline is real, chat.
the only straight porn is lesbian porn.
Amen, chat. Amen.
There you go. Even then, we're going to be looking at you.
Even then, chat.
Bro job.
It's not gay. We all kept our eyes shut.
Mahler criticizes the show on its merits and writing only one small segment dedicated to lore. Actually, the video. No, I flat don't buy him. You know what? You want to know why I don't buy it? Because he fucking praised God of War Ragnarok, which had substantially fucking more problems. Like, so many fucking more problems, yet loved that, and then defended it to its fucking death knell. And yet Fallout's where he got pissy about and started going about my lore. It's like, no, fuck that shit. This is all fucking retarded. It is all fucking stupid. I don't give a fuck.
Little buddy.
I don't give a fuck, and frankly, the fact that we literally have to keep hearing it anytime Fallout's mentioned now, it's like, dear God, people are so fucking bored. And it's only going to get worse when election season comes up, I swear to God.
I was going to say.
They're going to bring the fucking actors from the show to talk about Trump.
Yeah!
And it's going to be fucking insufferable.
My name is Walter Goggins, and I'm here to talk to you about a sexual encounter I had with the former President Trump. All right?
He never even said no homo. Horrible man. Don't vote for him.
Whenever I was applying the ghoul makeup in the makeup room, former President Trump, he came in and he held me down. And it's okay, Walt. It's okay. You don't need to say anymore. I think they know.
Then they have like a dramatic recreation.
They have a dramatic. What's the name of the movie they're coming out with? The Apprentice, where it's going to imply Trump raped a bunch of people.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're going to add Walter Goggins into The Apprentice.
He's like all the women. They just they like hastily Photoshop his face.
They have it's like the tranny he played in Sons of Anarchy. He's gonna be dressed up as all the women, and Walter Goggins the only person that's getting raped the entire movie.
It's like a fucking Wise Kid You Know sketch.
Yeah. They're putting him in just different clothes and slightly different makeup, but it's still clearly Walter Goggins.
Trump's played by Zach Hadel. Trump, you have 1 second to explain why you're horrible and evil. Okay, time's up.
Okay, time's up.
You're sucking dick in a straight way. Go to hell.
Go to hell.
Yeah, Trump in season 2 of Fallout's a talking Deathclaw. Yeah, right. How much for $5 and Thick Man is literally the woman dick bringer.
Oh no.
Is the incestuous faggotry from Texas-based anime VAs the reason why people like Yuri Lowenthal didn't appear in any anime dubs anymore? Wouldn't be surprising.
Yeah. Yuri's moved on. He gets paid actual money now that he's working with video game companies.
Despite being 0.0001% of the population, they commit 99% of gay sex crimes in America. Me.
No?
Came across people on Reddit that was complaining about another Code remake being woke because they add a black cop. This is what I mean. Like,
it's never been more Jover.
People are going to burn out the woke shit and the actual outrage over culture war shit. So the times where it is legitimate and fucked up and people should call that out, it's going to fly under the radar because everyone's going to go like, dear God, shut up.
Yeah. The ghoul and his pre-war self were the coolest part of the Fallout show. Yeah, Walter Goggins is a good fucking actor.
Yeah, he's a good actor.
I think the scene with him and his daughter when the nukes first drop is the best scene in the entire show.
It is
when,
good.
When she's holding up her thumb and she goes, "Daddy, is it your thumb or my thumb?" That's the best scene in the fucking show.
Yeah, it's a good scene. Remember Rex going on a lot of rants on EFAP about anime being degenerate, Coomer trash, virgin weaves, and like boasts about taking dildos up the ass and licking man's assholes.
Yep.
Yeah.
Can you describe the rapist? He was bald, Asian, very skinny. I think we're done. Reverse the drawing to show it's a black and white printout of the Trump mugshot. The audience gasping, the victim and the police catch her pox. Ooh! Is that the former president of the United
Hey, wait a
States,
minute.
Trump? Mommy, can you tell Poochie I'm gonna make him the best wreath ever?
So we're playing as a chick.
Yes.
All right, you touch it. I won't play anymore.
Take your pants off. Rex said Homecoming is better than Spider-Man 2. What the fuck's wrong with the EFAP?
See, now you guys understand why I don't exactly listen to him about shit.
Listen. I never listened to him to begin with. However, all I needed to know was they tried to make Resident Evil 8 out to be a bad game. That's all I needed.
Yeah, they're trying to go like, oh, it ruined Resident Evil. It's like, no, it didn't.
Right. Born just a little too late to be the world's biggest Resident Evil 6 stans. I don't like EFAP mainly because of Rags.
Game is called LAIKA. Surprise, the main character is female. I don't know what a LAIKA is.
Chat, do you think this is a woman? Chat, I'm so sorry.
Every Resident Evil game ruins Resident Evil.
It's
Good
true.
point.
Man, fuck EFAP. Spider-Man 2 is better than the fill of trash. It's true, chat. It's true.
That's back to Walter Goggins' character. Daddy, is Trump my president or is he yours? Best scene in the movie.
I keep telling my boy, dude, he's your friend Sammy. You're gonna end up just like him. So.
Hi, I'm Walter Goggins. I'm here to talk about the intense gay sex I had on the set of Fallout.
So Sammy, the one that was strung up by his intestines,
Yeah.
was a kid.
Ooh, that's grisly.
They also made sure to put a flower in his eye socket.
Yeah. And I assume the guys who did it were the guys who were shooting at earlier.
Eh.
Yeah.
Tangentially.
I think they're going to talk about the Courier in Season 2 and how bad do you think people are going to act, don't matter how they do it?
I don't think they'll talk about the Courier, but like they're gonna definitely address whatchamacallit. Yeah, here you go.
Okay.
You know, do upgrades and shit. They're definitely gonna talk about New Vegas and probably visit it, honestly.
I mean, they flat out showed
Yeah.
that Hank was there.
Yeah.
Jeremy Stoke, $5. By the way, Fallout Show released some fun shorts. One makes a joke about bathroom tokens, privileges of Vault-Tec from a goddamn Amazon TV show.
Apparently, Christian has been seen on a Texas airport. People believe that he was trying to go to a con due to everyone near him having him permabanned. Also, according to some historians, Flutter, the current Wrangler Chris has may be finished. Dear Lord. The lesbian fetish is for men that could never rape a woman, so they're soy cucks. I'm saying, chat.
Video games are entirely about cold posting and not playing the games. Yeah. As stated, that's what drove me nuts about the whole hullabaloo. The fact I had to listen to two guys Like, literally, the stream that sticks out in my brain for good, as in I don't give a shit about this discourse anymore. I'm only going to bring it up out of begrudging obligation when other people reference it, was specifically when everyone showed because it was Drinker, his friend, Mahler, and a bunch of his friends, and all of them were arguing about shit from the lore of the games, and they all got everything wrong. I'm not even a Fallout expert, and even I was going like, oh my god, this is what it's devolved into. When they were going like, the Pyrdwin from Fallout New Vegas. That was literally the statement where I went like, oh my god. Oh god, oh god. And I had to back out. That was the point.
Salute the fallen.
Yeah.
Two guys that have never played the game. Yeah. Fallout Las Vegas, baby. Wait, what? Yeah.
Yeah, they just want to do this shit as a job. Yeah, Estee, that was literally the point. It was like fucking cold water splashed on my face of like, nobody arguing about any of this has played Fallout. Holy shit. Like, at least with Drinker, when he talked about Resident Evil, you can tell he played Resident Evil. So it's like, okay, maybe not a lot, but he at least played it.
Right.
That was a case of like, nobody here has any idea what they're talking about.
No. Except for this one item, his last wheel. This is my tape collection. I give it to LAIKA. Nobody needs music more than she does. Oh, that's okay.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
I feel more sound in my determination if these guys aren't fans of the things they try to comment on. It's becoming more and more of a thing. Like, it's becoming scarily more and more of a thing. Once again, making, like, it also kind of harkens back to when people demand, like, oh, you got to gatekeep your hobby. Now it's a thing of, like, does anybody even have any hobbies they gatekeep? Or is this just a thing of we all just flow from one thing or the other?
You need to gatekeep your hobbies, which is why I'm going to go to this other hobby and bother people and tell them to gatekeep.
Yeah, right. Zodiac for $1. No, it's not gay. It's a beautiful illustration of a woman with a cock. It's art. You're not coping. It's not me.
Yeah.
Just because someone want to peg me doesn't mean I'm gay.
I remember one of the EFAP points for why Resident Evil 8 was terrible is Ethan couldn't jump over the wooden fence in the village, and how Capcom was lazy for not creating an interesting boundary. They should have just gotten rid of the fence altogether, and then every time you get to the invisible wall, Ethan just goes, "No, I can't leave Rose."
Big Push Bench Pure for $1. I get their autist and anti-Bethesda side, but I still think Bethesda is not the best people to have the Fallout license. All the blatant lore contradictions, progressively shitty writing makes you think it'll get worse. Oh, it's 100% going to get worse, but it's been like this for 20 years.
It's going to get worse with every new entry.
Yeah.
That's just kind of how it goes. Almost for $2. The content mill needs more slop. No. No.
And Drinker's Fallout show video even complained that Fallout has spots that have life in them. I shut the vid off immediately. I'm sick of these people pretending like they know everything about it. Yeah, it's like, specifically, especially around the time frame the show takes place in, yes, there is life. Mm-hmm. Because, they used the fucking Garden of Eden creation kit.
Oh, yeah.
In California. It was like Fallout 1 or 2, I don't remember which one. It might have been both. It might have even been fucking both.
It was Vault City, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, because that's what made Vault City like such a prosperous little area.
Yeah.
But it's like, yeah, there's life. It's been 200 years.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, Git gets used in a few games. Yeah, Fallout 3 they use it.
Fallout 3 is the big one.
Yeah, and I think they kind of fuck around with what the Gek is in 3, because they imply it's like some kind of like big purifier thing. Well, that's not really what a Gek was, but fuck it.
The Gek's whatever you want it to be, as long as it brings life.
Yeah, there
honestly.
You go.
Life. I'll find a way.
Yeah, Fallout 1 takes place 20 years after the bombs, and there's still life. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Well, which one takes the shortest amount of time from the bomb drop? Is it Fallout 76?
No, I think it's 1. Because I think Fallout 76 takes place after 4.
I think it's Fallout 76, right?
Or it's at the same time as 4.
No. Fallout 76 is really early on. I didn't pay attention when I was playing the game.
Fallout
76?
Yeah, they're saying 76. Okay. Now fares $5. That's sad. I remember back in the day, Mahler didn't know about a topic, especially anime. He'd bring on one more guest who did.
Yeah.
Fallout 1 got used for Shady Sands, 2 was used for Aurario and Vault City, and was used in Fallout 3. Even 76 had hints at Gex being used by neighbors at regions. Yeah. 76 is before 1. I never played.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, I never played
76
76, so I didn't know.
How many years after the bomb? It's 2090s. Oh wow, okay.
Yeah.
So like 13.
Gek was the MacGuffin in 2. It did work differently than 1 and 3. Yeah. Yeah, because I know what caused some of the weirdness in 3 was the fact that 3 originally was meant to be like, what was it, 10 years after the bomb dropped? It was really, really early after the war, which is why there was much shit still blown up. And why there was like an undetonated bomb in the middle of Megaton. So it's a thing of like, yeah, I can definitely see that being a little weird with the fact that they then had to like change that to be what is the 200 years after. But yeah, it's like Fallout 1 was pretty early, and that still had a bunch of shit to it.
If Fallout 76, like they just straight up, it might as well have not dropped the bombs at all.
Yeah. Josh Sawyer and Tim Kaine love the Fallout show, while Chris Avellone hate it, but they also they don't own Fallout anymore. It's Bethesda's franchise. Yeah. I think Chris Avallone's review of the show, if you're gonna read a negative review of the Fallout show, he is the best one. He lays out everything in very good detail. The lore contradiction, stuff he didn't like, stuff he felt was lazy. Chris Avallone's review is the one where I'll go like, yeah, read that. If you want to know why the show to some people sucks, read that.
I like the music. Good music. Good music.
Yeah.
He's definitely the strongest part of the game. I like the gameplay. The gameplay is really fun.
It is genuinely fun.
Whee!
Like, there is a learning curve, a legitimate learning curve.
Yeah. You will learn to shoot.
Yeah, the imaginary supremacy in Fallout games is extremely gay. It's people who grew up playing New Vegas. That's literally it.
Oh, you weren't there, Lolly. You don't know what it was like. Yeah. I hate how Red Dye 40 is and all the spicy chips really makes you retarded.
76 pretty insane with the whole Brotherhood travel from California to Kentucky a few months after the nukes fell.
Yeah. 76 lore is like nutters. For no reason, chat. They didn't have to do all that.
Yeah. If Biden calls Trump a nigga, he has my vote. President, he's dropped out on Trump, he wants to win. Dude, I love New Vegas. Fuck, I read it for Blister Thumbs. Autism around, it's fucking dumb.
Oh, yeah.
It's all cult personality shit where a bunch of video essayists made videos on it, so their fan base got into it and got really rabid because the guy they liked it.
Yeah.
That is on top of the fact that Fallout fans are already very protective of their shit. So you have already rabid cult personality dudes getting into a game that itself makes people rabid. And from there, it just purely spiraled due to culture war shit to the point that everyone's arguing over what ideology is best. Everyone wants to gatekeep it from each other and go like, no, only the right fans can like it. It's just a fucking recipe for nightmares.
Have you played the new Mario game yet? No, I'm not playing the 1,000 Year Door remake.
Yeah, I didn't really want to.
For 50 different reasons.
Chris and other devs, the only people I trust when it comes to the discussions on the behind the scenes, not these pro New Vegas people who have a imaginary rivalry with Todd. Yeah, that was the thing. I stayed in the Chris Avellone thing. He flat out said like, yeah, I don't like it, but they're clearly going in the direction of Fallout with Bethesda, which Bethesda's owned the IP a lot longer than us, so fuck it. You know, it's a dead issue.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't put much stock in prior devs for things.
I mean, if you look up what they plan to do with Van Buren, it's like,
oh yeah.
Yeah, let's not pretend we didn't dodge a bullet there.
Yeah. Least of which isn't, like, most game devs aren't the best of people anyways. So the cult of personality revolving around all of them can be tenuous at best. Notice the sign of puppies flowered. Oh, don't fuck this up, Lolly. Don't fuck it up. Don't kill yourself, Lolly.
I'm trying to do that. Alright, so I'm just in the... Yeah, I can't do it.
Yeah.
People tend to forget that Fallout wasn't a dead franchise back... People forget that Fallout wasn't a dead franchise before Bethesda bought it back. Yeah.
It was a dead franchise. Yeah, well, yeah. Mainly due to the fact they didn't really do anything with it.
Yeah. I mean, they had Tactics, they had Brotherhood of Steel. Yeah. Brotherhood of Steel was the one that flopped really bad.
I was gonna say, yeah, Brotherhood of Steel is what killed it.
Brotherhood of Steel was like a complete fucking licensed job, so, you know.
Yeah. Did spin-offs? Yeah. How'd that work for him, chat? Tactics is okay. Tactics is fun.
Yeah. There's a lot worse than Tactics.
What's Chris Avellone working on nowadays? Yeah. The economy's in shambles, chat.
But does Chris Avallone's review inform racial divorce statistics?
Exactly.
Yeah, Brother Steel game was awful, though. I do appreciate Devin Townsend making the music. Yeah.
Don't forget Joseph Conrad was in the Fallout show. I don't know who all these people are.
New Vegas was good, and KOTOR 2 was amazing. People forget Obsidian released some buggy optimized shit back in the day. Well, Obsidian games all around take a long time for their cult to develop. Alpha Protocol, it took a while for people to start going like, holy shit, that's actually pretty fucking underrated.
Yeah, and that Brotherhood of Steel game was awful, though. I do appreciate Devin Townsend making the music. He did the music for Brotherhood of Steel?
Yeah.
Really? Interesting.
If Fallout only saving grace with Bethesda, it should have stayed dead, never give Bethesda praise, then you wouldn't have New Vegas.
Never give Bethesda praise.
It's cool you can be Riddick in Fallout Tactics. That is true. When they cancel Fallout 3, have a space station? Yeah, Van Buren.
Uh-huh.
The idea was it would have been like a space station, the NCR would have gotten nuked. Once again, why I didn't get angry when the fucking shit came up in the show? It's like, well, that's what they're gonna do with Van Buren. You can do that in Lonesome Roan. You can blow up their fucking supply line.
Yeah.
You can actually do a lot more than that, considering the fact you can also whack the Crimson Caravan, which they rely on. You can do a lot of stuff to fuck over the NCR.
Isn't Meshuggah and Brotherhood still? I'm pretty sure they are.
Yeah. I only killed the Crimson Caravan head because they pissed off Cass, and I like her. She's fun.
My brother still brought to you by Balls and Energy Drink. Do you remember Balls? I miss the 90s, chat. I miss the 90s and the early 2000s.
Which Silent Hill is the best Akira Yamaoka soundtrack? Probably 3.
It'd be 2 or 3. I like the vibe of 2, but 3 has three like fucking banger songs. Letter to My Future Self is a fucking banger. The save theme is fantastic. 3's got some real bangers, but
yeah.
What is it? Thanatos is also a really good one from 2.
Yeah. I love the music. I love 2 a lot, but I love the music in 3.
Yeah. Let's say 2 and 3 probably have the best soundtracks of the franchise. One was very spooky.
Fucking hate quartering, not because of his politics. Politics no different from a 50-year-old dad who watches news. Dude's so cringe.
He's so fucking cring gay, chat. He's cring gay.
I think Silent Hill 2 might have the best overall song by Yamaoka with Theme of Laura.
Theme of Laura is really good.
It is really, really good.
I think if we're talking like the best one he's ever done, it's got to be the safe theme. It's got to be.
You fighting UN blue helmet birds in this game.
No. Chad, they're good people, Chad. No.
They murdered a baby.
They're good people, Chad. No.
They murdered a tiny little fetus.
You don't know that. You don't know that, man. Stop making shit up, dude. You're cool, man.
At my Quarter Pounder convention, we were both speaking at dudes built like a grimace from McDonald's.
Yeah. The song I'm talking about is End of Small Sanctuary. End of Small Sanctuary is probably the best Silent Hill song, like, full stop.
There we go.
Give me 50 reasons why on that Paper Mario remake. Doesn't run at 60 like the OG did, and they changed a bunch of shit for no reason.
Yep.
I could go over everything they changed, but that would make up the other 48 reasons. You ever heard about the Vivian Trans thing? Yeah.
That's one of the things they changed for no real reason.
Yeah.
Plus, from my understanding, they went back and censored a bunch of jokes. Some of them were, like, really fucking innocuous. Where it's like Peach is going like, oh, I guess I shouldn't sneak out on my own so much, and they changed that for, like, no fucking reason because they thought it made her too much of a ditz.
Chat, I will say this, chat. I will say this. They did add one critical thing to the 1,000 Year Door remake. One thing that you cannot overlook. Whenever Peach gets naked and she's changing, alright, they added the sound of her feet slapping the floor. they added shit for the foot fags, chat. Instead of it being deafening silence, you hear pat 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 as she walks across the fucking floor. Remove the catcalling Goombas, they did. Who the fuck looks up Fuda online? Chat, we're past the Fuda conversation, you gay wad!
Apparently, Vivian Trans was accurate to the Japanese original script. No, it was not. That was actually something that they were lying about. Vivian was explicitly an Otonoko. Basically, like, a trap.
Yeah, the thing that's not allowed to exist anymore. So you're saying it's a 10 out of 10. Common footbag W. Ah!
You're the foot fag. They keep getting W's.
No!
We can't afford to keep giving them these W's. We're almost out. We're gonna have to give them X's.
Chat. If you keep giving them these fucking W's, all right. A post-election year, They're gonna start coming to your fucking door with a hacksaw, bro.
Wait a minute. I distinctly remember foot stuff was also getting popular around the time Trump was about to become president. I think Trump and foot fag resurgence are correlated.
Chat, you need to vote Joe Biden back in. Chat, I'm fucking begging you. It's for the betterment of the United States. You don't understand.
You don't understand.
Oh my God, they got him! They Lee Harvey Oswald in his ass! Okinoko know their men, but they're femboys, yes.
I choose to believe that's a clap of her ass cheeks.
I'm not a foot fag, so as far as I know, that's the clap of her that's the clap of her pussy lips in the wind, chat. Thanks for the Trump recommendation, Shoda. There's too many foot packs in chat. Chat, you need to save. You need to stay alive, chat.
Step away from a Lego, not John Brixey's cool when YouTubers were justifying $20 battle packs. Bitch, they're overpriced to 15, 10 or nothing, motherfuckers.
Silent Hill, the song from the first game, is still my favorite track of the series. It's so haunting, I love it. It's really good, but I just don't think it stacks up to End of Sanctuary. Or, I'm sorry, End of Small Sanctuary.
4 had some pretty good music.
That is a take you can have, yes. No, none of the songs from 4 stick out like most of the tracks on 3 or most of the tracks on 2. And none of them are as different as the tracks on 1. Damn, Pete, you got some loud-ass cheeks. It's just her walking, chat. That's just her
You're
walking.
so bad, people turn into beasts.
I'm gonna start. I hope to God I manage to get rich, because I'm gonna be one of those billionaires that builds a fucking a safety bunker, and every election year I'm going to fucking lock myself in that bunker, completely devoid of any connection to the outside world. And I'm gonna wait for the election to be over. And I'm gonna come out. I'm gonna stick my head out of the hatch like I'm a groundhog, and I'm gonna say, "Did the foot fags win this year?"
There's no context. The reason I picked Mario is because I wanted to experience it for the first time and heard good things. I also don't care about the trans stuff. You can just emulate the original.
Yeah, you should just emulate the original. Like, the fact the fucking game runs at 30 on more powerful hardware than the original does is inexcusable.
I know people have their kinks, and as long as you're not hurting anyone, I have my stuff I'm into, but I'll never understand foot stuff.
Neither will I, dude. I do not understand it. Someone in chat's gonna pull out the, oh, well, did you know you have like 10 times more nerves in your feet than you do in your sex organs? I don't give a shit, chat! I don't care! You disgust me! What did they do? Should have crawled back into the vault. I crawl back into the vault and I turn a little knob.
The Fallout theme plays.
No, the Wild Wasteland perk sound plays, and I crawl back into the vault. There's a little red knob that says euthanasia on it, and I just turn it and I go, "It's my time to go. It'll be nice to join the family." It was like Room with Angel and Tender Sugar from Silent Hill 4. They're not bad.
I know a guy said Waiting for You from 4 is good. Waiting for You is really good. Was never gonna buy 1,000-year door remake anyway. Super Mario was better.
Do you really have 10 times the nerves on your feet than your dick? See?
That's so many people have foot fetishes. Never understood the appeal. Like, what's special about feet?
Great games don't always have great tech, Shoda. And?
Ah, damn it. I whipped that. Tech were all foot fetishes. They copied the nukes to make a world full of naked feet.
Dear Lord! Other than the ghoul, who was your favorite character from the show?
I liked Lucy. She was genuinely fun.
Should I force myself to have a foot fetish? Not for pleasure, but so I can win something for once.
Other than that, I also liked her brother. Her brother was pretty cool.
Yep. You're gonna hear from 3 and Shattered Memories themes were banging. The Shattered Memories vocal tracks were really good. Though to be fair, all the vocal tracks from the series are like really good. Even the ones from like objectively bad games, like Homecoming vocal theme by what is it, Elizabeth Mary McGlynn, fucking banger.
Didn't they use a Boa song before?
I'll kill you. I swear to God, I will slit your throat. I will slit you taint to nose.
I'm like 95% sure they did though.
That's it. I'm getting me mallet.
Like, I think we played it on stream before.
No, I think we played it on stream, man! No, Lolly, you're thinking about a Serial Experiments Lane. L Monster for $5. No trying to be personal, but what type of libertarian are you, Shota? The type of libertarian that thinks I should be able to own anything.
Anything.
Chad, if I have enough money, I should be able to rule the world. A Bulbasaur? A letter from Lost Days is another good one. Yeah, a letter from, is it a letter from Lost Days, or is it a letter to my future self?
I think it's a letter to my future self.
Yeah. I Want Love is also really good. I really like I Want Love.
Even CP. I have like 2 copies of Cyberpunk.
Yeah. I have 2,077 copies of Cyberpunk, idiot.
Yeah. Dumbass.
Dumbass.
Dipshit. Stupid.
Stupid dog. You made me look bad. Yeah, Trump got booed at the LP convention, and he told him good luck getting even 3%.
Well, the best part is right after that, they nominated a fucking like far-left anarchist.
Yeah.
Who like explicitly was Antifa and outright said they were Antifa.
Yeah, I forget why they voted him. Other than they're idiots.
Alright.
Shadow Shota Money Gang. Only come inside anime groups. I also liked Hometown from Silent Hill 3. I like the weird dude singing in a Vincent Price-like voice. It's so bizarre, I can't help but like it.
It is really cool.
Kira Toriyama knows what the... Kira Toriyama.
Yeah, Kira Toriyama. I mean, he did.
I miss him every day. Chat. But Akira Yamaoka knows what the fuck he's doing. He also made he made the song for the new Silent Hill demo as well.
Part of the reason that demo wasn't terrible.
Yeah, the short message, he made the soundtrack for that. Like, he knows what the fuck he's doing with music, that's for sure. Shota, you're right, they voted for that guy because they're fucking idiots, yeah. Since I've been alive, I think there's only been like one good libertarian candidate.
And they didn't want to push him anyway.
Yeah. Well, no. The one good libertarian candidate that made it to the quote-unquote presidential election, so the final round, man, how unfortunate! You just sit there and wait for your execution. Get it over with, you sack of shit!
I was fucking robbed!
Put the gun to my fucking head and pull the trigger! Do it!
I saw a tweet from a week ago that Nintendo ninjas found them and they had to remove them. Unless something else changed. What are you talking about? Probably in reference to like pirated copies of Thousand Year Door.
Oh, maybe. No, what is it? Vim's lair was taken down. They got hit with a bunch of Nintendo copyrights, but they brought it back up.
Okay.
So I don't know if it was, I don't know if it was people trolling them, sending them shit or not.
Yeah.
Or what? What is it? In India, a bunch of big media conglomerates all sued like the country or ISP or whatever the fuck, so that they would have to monitor it and essentially get rid of a whole bunch of pirate hosting sites there. I don't think it's going to actually do anything.
Nah, it never does. It literally never does. Pirates are more than prepared for shit like that.
Yeah. We're rapidly approaching the point that every pirate site is going to have like the same thing the U.S. has with our cybersecurity. I'm going to give you a little bit of information, chat. The U.S. cybersecurity is kept at an offshore boat. It's just a bunch of fucking servers.
Yeah.
But we're gonna reach the point where we have pirate sites that just have their servers stored on fucking oil tankers out in the ocean.
I mean, it makes sense.
Come on, man. Nautical law, bitch. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Shut me down? I don't have to listen to you. We in the ocean, bitch. No one controls me but Aquaman. You see Aquaman around here? I didn't think so.
Aquaman waved to me.
He waved to me, bro. Literal pirates. Yeah.
Yeah.
So do not redeem the pirate, sir. Do not redeem.
Lawrence shot for dollar. Can we finally admit LMFAO was actually pretty good? Listen to Pirate Rock Anthem and Champagne Showers. I'm drinking right now.
Suck a dick. That's pretty Bioshock shitty. Yeah, man. I hate one of those threads where they were like shitting on your. I think it was the Disco Elysium one, where they're complaining about it. Someone brought up Anne Ryan. And like they were like, yeah, no, Atlas Shrugged is like complete and total dog shit. Every time anyone ever shit talks Anne Ryan, I'm reminded of the fact that no one actually ever read
and
any
Ryan, yeah.
any material from her, or like actually knows anything about her other than like what they might have gained cursorily from like someone else talking about her, and it kills me. The Nintendo would have the Navy hunt down the pirate site ships. Dude. It'll be like the beginning of Fallout 4. Someone's gonna be reading off a news report about missiles being launched to an oil tanker off the coast of like Costa Rica or some shit.
We're sailing to Komodo Party to get booty pics, mateys.
No.
He said we'll find the One Piece at all costs.
Yeah. The best libertarian candidate was Ron Paul. This comes from someone who doesn't really like libertarians all that much.
Yeah.
Best one was probably Joe Jorgensen. I ain't gonna lie. That's like the best we've had in my time frame. Update on Texas District 23 with 93% of the votes counted. Tony Gonzalez is 601 votes ahead of Brandon, and Maverick County only has 150 votes counted, and is counted as 100% Tony's district. Woof. Yeah, I don't think a YouTuber's gonna get it, chat.
You got close though.
He did get close. I won't lie, he did.
Yeah, give it to Brandon. He got close.
He at least tried, right?
Yeah.
Scary, but damn you have to respect it. They said we'll find the One Piece at all costs. Who reads Anne Ryan? Anne Ryan's worth a read.
Yeah.
Reading Atlas Shrugged is worth a read, whether or not you agree with Anne's philosophy or not. Just based on the principle of, I guarantee you probably like BioShock in some way, shape, and/or form. Mm-hmm. And Atlas Shrugged 100% inspired part of BioShock.
Yeah. Ken Levine doesn't even disagree with Ayn Rand. The whole point is, it's just, hey, this is how this could go wrong. That was literally the whole point of it. Because Ken Levine, if I remember right, around the time he made BioShock, he was a libertarian and specifically did like Ayn Rand.
Yeah.
So it's just him going like, hey, I like this stuff, but this is how it could go horribly wrong.
Yeah. Gotta hate Brendan Herrera. That gay faggot needs to get out of my state. Amen, chat. Amen. He made Tony blow about 10 million. Yeah, I saw Tony was like harassing people through the mail. Like he was sending people like mail being like, hey, by the way, people know what you're fucking voting. Like your neighbors know how you're gonna vote. Like, hey, yo, homie. By the way, if Uvalde re-elected the same sheriff, whole fucking retards. The families are too busy going out of their way to try and get money from people.
Yeah.
At this point, chat, if the parents of kids that get shot in a fucking school shooting, instead of trying to do anything about it, they go out and they start suing for money. They don't care about their kids. That is my final answer.
Oh yeah.
You don't give a shit about your fucking kids. You're doing everything for money.
At one point they may have cared, but no, after a while it just turns into exploiting a tragedy. Do you know that Mr. House and Andrew Ryan's voice actors were friends and even acted together in Boston Legal? Yeah! They're good actors.
Yeah. We have a new leader in the Republican primary runoff for the U.S. House District 23, Tony Gonzalez at 49%, Brendan Herrera at 50%. That's not how that works. For the record, Tony spent $10 million on his runoff campaign against Brandon. Brandon spent $1.2 million. At the very least, they made him below $10 million. Yeah.
Given recent campaign fuckery, I'm calling election rigging and Texas runoff.
Amen.
Maybe not. Who knows? I just think it's the fact that, like, Brandon's well known, but he's not that well known.
He at least voted. He at least, like, tried to run.
Yeah. Never take that away. Not only did he try to run,
he got close, honestly.
He got fucking close. Speaking of Uvalde, the Uvalde family's now suing the shooter's gun manufacturer and Ubisoft, blaming them on why the shooter killed those kids. Yeah, it's like I stated, that takes it from, oh, well, they're just grieving and they want compensation and justice for what happened, to flat out like, no, this is a money grift.
Yeah. It went from...
Not a single one of those officers that was involved there was punished.
Yeah. These goddamn liberals tried to get me banned off Twitter for threatening Trump's life. I was not threatening him. I simply wanted him to have sex with my wife, you beta male liberal cucks. Thank you, Brandon Herrera. Very nice. Please get out of my house. I will not ask again. It's 51-49 right now. In Herrera's favor?
They didn't? Nope. They got fired. Some of them got moved. Not a single one's in prison.
No.
For shit that, no, they need to be in prison.
Well, you want to know why they're not in fucking prisons? Because they were told to stand down.
Yeah.
They're cowards, but, like, they fucking followed orders.
Yep.
Goddamn cowards, sucks of shit.
fucking awful, horrible, horrible odors, but that's the exact thing they could blame it on. It's
Yeah.
like, hey, we wanted to go in, we just, didn't have information, we were told to stand down.
And then, like the chat member just said, they re-elected the guy that told them to stand down, so fuck them.
Yep.
They deserve all the shit they get.
And from what I understand, Uvalde was actually kind of a blue-leaning town, so it makes a little too much sense.
Yeah.
It shouldn't, but it does.
True gun-tuber patriots are in control of Texas now, baby.
Even just this election proves enough that people like Tony should be real careful with the cycle, otherwise they're gonna get even in the best case, pressuring panic wasting money. Yeah,
Yeah.
people are pissed off. That's the thing that a lot of people are not really considering. A lot of people are pissed. Person of smart people are dumb, panicky, dangerous animals, and you know it. Yeah.
Did you hear that they're making the Hunt for Gollum movie? Shut up. Shut up. Go home and shut up.
Only following orders. So in other words, an Nuremberg excuse.
Hey, it worked for some of them.
It actually did. It legit did. And then they got into the rocket program.
Which is why it worked.
Yeah. Alex Jones got kicked off the air because they tried assuming the bankruptcy. It wasn't the Uvalde parents, it was the Sandy Hook parents, who themselves are pieces of shit.
Yeah. They essentially did the same thing.
They did the literal exact same thing.
I have no respect for them.
Alright, whoa. Alright.
It's okay. It's okay. Remember, Lolly, can get a crossbow.
We can. And I imagine it's kind of one of those moments of like, hey, dumbass, you don't have all you need yet.
I mean, you can just get more weapons.
That's what I mean. You gotta get more weapons first.
It just makes it easier. You have everything you need to. I'm pretty sure you can honestly beat the game with this.
We could.
But,
Did you see Trump on Tim, the Beanie Man pool show? Yeah.
Good lord.
Say what about Tim? He knows how to play the game.
Yeah. Gus wouldn't vote. He'd fuck off to the cabin in the woods and be too busy in the army. Oh, God.
Yeah, basically. Do not use fictional characters as political templates. I'm fucking begging you.
Chat, do you think Guts would buy a Dodge Charger?
I guarantee this election cycle is gonna be some fucking lefty account on Twitter that likes Berserk that'll be like, oh, Guts would totally vote for Joe Biden or whoever would end the genocide in Palestine.
Yeah.
And it's like, dude, no one gives a fuck.
No one gives a fuck. My gun holster came in. Nice. You got the same one Lolly did. You disappoint me.
You see Robert De Niro cry about Trump?
Yeah!
Yeah, they had him outside the courthouse.
The courthouse, yeah.
And then people started swearing at him and saying, fuck off, no one gives a shit. Then people dug up the fact that he got sued for sexual harassment, and he left and they took down the video.
Robert De Niro has less than 1 year left, chat.
If even. If even.
What game is this? LAIKA. That's my favorite thing going on Twitter now is anytime lefties are like complaining about anything, people will just pop up and be like, you have this many months left for the election.
Yeah.
600 vote difference still in Maverick County still hasn't been counted. What the hell is going on? Chat, they're gonna do the Biden thing with Brendan Herrera.
Yep.
You're gonna see the little check mark. I think Sandy Hook's was a crisis actor thing, but I do think it's really weird that there was that one clip of the parents coming out of the police station laughing, only to immediately get on the podium crying. That was really fucking weird. I don't care about the crisis actor stuff. I just think that they're shitty fucking people for preying on the death of their own children for money.
I 100% believe there was weird shit with Sandy Hook, and that's why the crisis actor story came out. So then they can have an easily debunkable claim that can go, what, are you stupid? That's not what happened. And then guess what? The whole well's poisoned now. There's a reason they do that shit. Reminder about how Pizzagate died so fast.
You think Alex Jones threw a shoe at former president George H.W. Bush? I do. I think he did. It's Jover Brandon. Brandon can't fight against the power of the Joe. Chat. Almost for $5. How do you feel about saying nothing's true, everything's permitted? Does it still ring true to this day? Chat, stop LARPing, you fucking loser. Oh, you hit the fucking chest. How fucking unfortunate.
I know, right? If you talk about like the people who say objective reality doesn't exist, they're fucking stupid. Those, unironically, are the retards like BreadTube who make really, really
Talked about Assassin's Creed.
That's fucking stupid. Reality is not fucking Assassin's Creed.
Talk about fucking Assassin's Creed, you idiot.
Yeah, it's like...
Dumbass.
Because yeah, it's like you have the retards, I say, like BreadTube, try to go, who basically try to go like, oh, well, you know, nothing is really provable. It's all just our perspectives. Like, that's stupid.
Right. What was Alex Jones' trial the most expensive lawsuit in human history? Right. How expensive is Trump's trial getting? You gotta imagine it's expensive. Lulu 4 for $2. I think Gus would drive a monster truck. Shut up! No, but I do think Alex was the one who put poison in H.W. Bush's food so that he would vomit on the Japanese Prime Minister.
I like to believe Alex did that.
Oh, God. Was it Jimmy Carter? I think it was Jimmy Carter. Did you hear the story about the translator for Jimmy Carter?
No, what happened?
So, he went to, it might not be Jimmy Carter, it might be another person, but it was a president. He went to Japan, and he kept in mind, he's like, I know it takes a long time to translate Japanese to English, so I'm gonna warm up the crowd by telling him I'm not gonna tell him my best joke. I'm gonna tell him my shortest joke. So he sits there, he tells the joke, and he waits for it, and the crowd busts out laughing. He's like, it's the best response I've ever gotten from a crowd in my entire life. So I want to know how the translator translated it. So I bug him after the meeting, and he, like, at first he's refusing to tell me, but I just bug him enough that he finally tells me, and he looks me in the eyes, and he's kind of like downtrodden, and he goes, I told the audience that Jimmy Carter told a funny story and they need to laugh.
No, that's pretty good.
And I was like, God damn! I think I know this one. It's funny as fuck. It is so goddamn funny. Listen here, you little sack of shit. You're not coming on the plane with me back to America. You're stuck here. I hope you have a good time translating, asshole.
Swim, motherfucker.
Swim. You will be hunted. What? Base translator against Jimmy. Not gonna lie, I would have fired that translator on the spot. Well, like, it's funny, but it does immediately pose the question of, Jesus Christ, how much of this stuff of the speech did this guy fuck up? Also, I love the idea that the audience full of Japanese people were just that nice.
Yeah.
Translator told him to laugh, and like, oh fuck. The first localizer, yeah. Basically. Yeah, fuck him. Eat shit. Uh-oh. It's fine, you're safe.
Ah. I whipped it.
It's fine, you're safe. In the back of the skull. Damn.
Yeah. Ah.
Yeah.
What's annoying part of BreadTube lately is how they brag about their media literacy. Yeah, it's all bullshit.
Their media literacy is everything that I like agrees with me, and everything I don't like doesn't agree with me.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like that is the full extent of their literacy. So they're fucking retarded.
And if it's something that they don't like, they go, well, you only saw the surface level. It's like, oh, how convenient.
You're right.
In World War II, Japanese POW camps like an American, the history knowledge would proclaim that their president, Abraham Lincoln, was assassinated previous day.
When I was in Afghanistan, the translator we had said they did that all the time. I would not be surprised. You ever hear the theory of evolution where we only got to the point where we are because apes took early drugs and, to get high to the point that we developed consciousness? I have heard that, and that's silly.
Yeah, I don't believe that because dolphins do the same thing.
Yeah. They're not conscious, chat.
Yeah.
They're evil.
Dolphins do the same thing. If I remember right, I think...
a lot of animals do the same thing.
I think crows do the same thing, too.
I don't know about crows, but I know for a fact dolphins do punt around blowfish to get high.
Yeah, because the blowfish have that toxin in them.
Oh, it's poisonous to us, but the blowfish get to get high. I'm sorry, the dolphins get to get high. Oh, must be great to be a dolphin. I can't wait to chop your fucking fin off and eat you sack of shit. Chat, how much does dolphin pussy jelly cost? Please, this is for a science experiment. Why won't Kirsch return Lolly's calls? That's what I want to know.
Sig162, $5 media literacy from Americans, mostly a farce. Face to camera exposition. Netflix Avatar: The Last Airbender was necessary, and the showrunners knew it.
I will save my people from your smelly kaijin joke. Kaijin! All the smartest animals? Coincidence? I think not. Dolphins are fucking evil. Dolphins know how to rape, chat. And they partake a lot.
Yeah. It's called stoned ape theory. I think violent ape theory makes the most sense, where apes had to learn how to be violent super fast.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And the ways they would like get creative with violence is what kind of inspired them to push themselves up the food chain.
Yeah.
Like that's one of the makes the most sense with animals.
Run! Yeah. Oh no, Lolly.
I only need the one.
Yeah. Dolphin pussy jelly. Short why? Chat, have you never seen the dolphin pussy jelly story? It's a classic, chat.
So Son's whole thing is the workers' right and means production. We don't produce some good content, my nigga. Yeah, it's all just vague, nothing words.
Oh, you want the protections of a workers' union? Why don't you produce some good shit? I mean, I don't mean to be that guy, but Hassan, he's kind of right, though.
He kind of whooped your ass a little bit, man. Like,
Hey, yo, they beating your ass in that quote retweet, dog.
Multiple languages, man. You should probably just kill yourself right now.
Yeah, I've never seen that language before. They fucking your ass up.
Man, what'd you do? Like, whole world's on your ass. You're on Lodestar, motherfucker.
Damn. The grossest fetish, scat. So people on Twitter are saying Maverick County is currently neck and neck with Brandon ahead by 90 votes, but this remains unreported by New York Times. God, it'd be so fucking funny. I have full faith, Chad. I have full 100% faith.
Give him your energy.
I have full 100% faith that it is going to be another Biden campaign. They're gonna be like, oh, we had to recount it. Brandon actually got 0 votes. Stay the fuck out of our country, asshole.
Unironically, if they resort to that level to make sure he doesn't win, that's a W
You're
in and of
afraid.
itself. I mean, that is just straight up a W itself.
Also, machine gun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Seg 162, $5. How about you seize the means of reproduction with your broke ass dick?
Broke ass. Looked it up. All I could find is individual raspberry jelly package shaped like dolphins. They're about $8 for a box. Chat.
That does sound pretty good though.
The dolphin pussy jelly is the fact that that dolphin pussy juices, the juice that it excretes, chat, acts as a very, very potent aphrodisiac. But they keep it away from the human beings, chat, because then we'd be rubbing it all over ourselves, and we'd probably fuck ourselves to death, honestly.
Why do you like Wondertainment? Some of the candy SCP is pretty neat. It feels too Tumblr-y. It feels too, like, that Alice in Wonderland wanna be whimsy shit. I just don't like it. I like very clinical SCP.
Should his scat really worse than gore or death? As long as the gore or death doesn't have shit involved.
I'm pretty sure 0.3 to 0.5 difference gets enough of a recount for Texas, so it will happen either way. Motherfuckers like Tony are gonna be terrified.
Yeah. What the dolphin? What? I told you, chat.
It is an actual thing.
Dolphin pussy jelly will be sold in 3 years. I'm hedging my bets. Chat, can you imagine dolphin farms where they just sit there, get the dolphins really horny, and then farm their pussy jelly to put on KY jelly condoms? Chat, this is the future that we're going into. Please, whatever you do, don't elect the foot bags, chat. I'm begging you.
Yeah.
I think it's funny how in less than 1 year, Tipster was part of the commentary community, then became a Keffel simp, but best unsubscribe I ever did. I don't follow fucking any of those people. I do not like the commentary crowd at all. They're bad fucking people. I honestly don't understand how people thought they were ever good. Bad people, chat. Oh god, that's fucking disgusting, man. 3 years, chat. 3 years. Consumer grade dolphin pussy jelly. Instead of people on the streets fending for some fentanyl, dog, they're gonna be rubbing some dolphin pussy jelly all up in their gums, man. You're gonna see rape statistics you never thought were possible, dude. We're gonna have pillboxes stationed outside of elementary schools. That's how bad this shit's gonna get. 3 years, chat. 3 years.
All because you wouldn't vote Biden.
I do a way better job than Reddit ever could. Consumer grade is wild. Remember when Lolly was a commentary channel? Can you slap him from your shoulder? He was never a commentary channel, chat. He deleted all those videos.
Yes.
They were moved to the couch potato stuff channel. Ah! I salute my fallen bottle.
Red steak and notes as we speak.
Remember, all of the commentary community defended Keffels. Yes.
Yeah.
Explicitly. Won't even rake because the jelly's so effective. No, chat. No. They will rape themselves to death, chat. They will keep going until they die from dehydration. Because it's all they will care about. The Dolphin Jelly War starts now! Imagine, chat. Imagine the dismal future where instead of dropping bombs on your fellow humans, instead you're dropping canisters full of dolphin pussy jelly on the enemy encampment, and they just rape each other to death. I'm gonna start writing a book. It's the bimbofication gas all over again. Lolly physically can't move on. He's still thinking about entire African villages draped in dolphin pussy jelly. This is the dolphin for $2. The dolphin jelly must flow. Bud's fucking band showed up. Now we're just talking about the gay bombs again. It wasn't gay bombs, chat. It was bimbofication gas bombs.
Yeah. Sprout face for $1. Which hologram would you let peg you if you were if there were food? If I mean, I'd pick Moray, Narissa, or Shiori, Crony.
It's
always the same VTubers over and over and over again.
I think he's got a type. I like the fact that the shit he tries to be crazy with have nothing on dolphin pussy jelly or the scat rant. Nasty Nate for $10. You see the guy is trying to hate on Wendigoon and feeling miserably in the process. What a gay boy. Yeah, we talked about that ad nauseum at the beginning.
As stated, kind of goes to show this was probably a coordinated attempt to cancel a bunch of people, because... yeah.
The porpoise of Algabe. Oh, God. Algabe. Meow. The jelly is bushy, chat. You know what, chat? The jelly is bushy.
Oh, fuck.
What did I miss? Oh, damn.
Oh, fuck.
Just go back 10 minutes. Just go back 10 minutes, chat. We're gonna get the money for this. Chat, I don't need money. Alright? This is a reality. I'm willing it into existence, chat. Bonk.
Yeah.
In a Canadian accent, can you say, hey there. Hi there. Ho there, bud.
Hey there, hi there, hold there, bud. Cancellation doesn't seem to be working, saying the only things they're claiming are not really worth to be canceled over. Yeah, as stated, it was another coordinated attempt by BreadTube to cancel a bunch of people so they can be like, well, guys, this is for our space. This is for, you know, I just really care about our space, and I don't want hate to infest it, and everyone's like, fuck off.
Brandon is 0.9% behind Tony. We might have a funny. Dolphin pussy jelly will soon be the only currency. It will. But game, this is LAIKA, aged in blood. That's a Minnesotan accent, you hack. Chat, are you gonna look me in my fucking eyes and tell me that Minnesota isn't just shittier Canada? And that's saying something. Did you guys see Genshin Tours on Twitter get pissy over a mod for a character in a maid outfit? I'm sure. Genshin, the western front for Genshin is entirely populated by nothing but trannies and the worst type of people.
Yep. The epitome of, oh, fan of X series cannot stop talking about how much they fucking hate it.
Yep.
It's more common than you think now that I think about it.
My brother and Chris just make the SMG you acquired. We did acquire a machine gun.
Hey. We did.
You can just go back home and make it.
Yeah, but there's still more stuff to find.
Oh, excuse me. My kitty almost caught a mole baby today. Interesting. Minnesota's better because it's not Canadian. By virtue, chat. By virtue.
There we go.
Genshin community makes me cringe. I cannot stand them as a Honkai Impact fan. Honkai Impact was fun. All Honkai Impact fans had was a bunch of lesbians leading the community, and that was good, chat. That was what we needed. Now it's so Jover.
Alright.
God bless those pervert Indonesians that outnumber the Western trannies in Genshin. They're doing the Lord's work. They really are. One of the only... The fact that the Indonesians... Oh, buddy. You have your parry. Oh.
Yeah.
The fact that the Indonesians put out the best Gin shit porn is everything you need, chat. That's why they're not part of India.
I'm trying to see if there is a map. Okay, there is.
This is 100% going to go down to Glup's vote. Smiling Friends predicted this. What did they know? They know politics, baby.
They do. They really, really do.
Indonesians are based.
Damn. Yeah, bounty on Grum's head for almost a month, which is impossible to collect because statistically Chinamen have been the hardest race to find.
Hey, that's not true. I know exactly where that Gene guy is that Pat's friends with. Indonesian dogs folks who threaten their favorite VTuber. Okay, kind of based. In a gay kind of way. Genshin is only good for waifus in Rule 34. Yeah, well, unironically.
Nero.
I saw people get pissy that someone milfified Paimon, and I was sad. Bing. Bonk. Okay. Nice. Genshin is an MMO. It's multiplayer, but it's a gacha at heart.
Yeah. It's weird.
God damn, Lolly. Whoa, buddy.
It's weird. It's basically if Breath of the Wild was a gacha.
They also stole animations from Nier Automata too.
They stole a bunch of animations.
They stole a fuck ton of animations. That's not even no, they just made them really similar. No, they like frame data and everything.
Yeah, like you can look them up. Yep.
Can't really see that, TBH. What, MILF Paimon? Imagine Paimon, but she's now like a 5'11" woman with fat fucking milkers and a Lolly, a dump truck ass.
Alright.
I say gotchas are the evolution of MMOs. Cancer, chat. What you just spoke is cancer.
They're not really the same thing.
They're not.
Yeah.
The evolution of MMOs is having an online store like Final Fantasy XIV does, where the marketing team for the online store is so powerful they scare the developers of the game.
Yeah.
Hearing that interview where he's like, "Yeah, I'm afraid of the people that do the online store, so I don't talk to them," was fucking insane. Like,
fucking great.
Nigga, you're the developer. What do you mean you don't talk to them? They scare me. What did they do? Yeah. Oh.
Fucker. That's name for $2. It's goonin' time, fellas.
It's gooning.
Alright. Funniest part about the iPost rant is that within first 15 minutes of that video, it goes off saying we can do better because he thinks more settings need political messages. Yeah, it's like, that's retarded. Like, that is just stupid. No.
Yep. Truck ass short stack? Chat. 5'11" is not a short stack woman. That is tall for a woman. I think the average woman's what, 5'9" or something?
About.
Or maybe it's the average guy is 5'9".
Yeah, like, average woman is like 5'6".
5'6". So I know the average guy is actually like super short. I think all of humanity is being weighed down by Europe. I'm gonna be real.
Yeah.
Bonk, bonk. Good shit. All right. Parry. Oh, okay. Well, that works.
Alright.
Bring out the chart. Average one is 5'4". There ain't no fucking way the average one's 5'4", chat. 5'9" sounds accurate for the average guy's height. And I know women are just on average shorter than men, so it'd have to be shorter than 5'9".
Yeah.
So 5'6" sounds reasonable.
It depends on what part of the world you're looking at, too.
Yeah.
Because I think America, our averages is like 5'6" to, 5'10".
America's the only land that matters. Little Genshin tards discovered Nike due to their newest big-titted bunny girl in the Nike community are laughing at them for molding. Oh yeah, my favorite story that's come out about a gacha here recently was what is it? Operation Snowfall, which is some newer gacha that came out. I believe it's another Chinese gacha. But let me kind of regale you with this knowledge, Lolly. So it's a newer gacha that just came out. It came out and it was mediocre as fuck, and they essentially got BTFO'd by the community because they were like, "Hey, fuck you! Like there are guys in this. We just want sexy girls." So they redesigned the game, changed all the male characters to females. The English localization VA cast for it threw a temper tantrum because they were like, "Oh, you're appealing to like the male gaze." So they just cut the English dub of the game out entirely. But furthermore, it started doing successful after those changes because guess what? The people that buy gachas are all fucking
they
dudes
want the
that
women,
want pretty women. That's just how it is. So the funniest part about this is like MiHoYo or MiHoYo, the Genshin people and a bunch of other gacha companies in China had a fucking boardroom meeting where they discussed how batshit fucking terrified they were of the Operation Snowfall game doing well. Imagine scaring the biggest fucking gacha company like in the world, like
pretty good.
To be shitting their pants.
That's pretty good.
The incel army, yeah, Snowbreak. Operation Snowbreak. But it is so fucking funny to me. They come in out of nowhere, have a terrible launch. People tell them to their face, we don't want women. I'm sorry, we don't want men in our gacha game. Fuck off. So they go, all right, fuck it. We'll just rewrite their lines, turn them into a woman with fat tits, and we'll go on from there. And that is the key to success.
It worked.
It worked.
Just flat out worked.
It worked well enough. They scared the Genshin people. Leave the short Hispanics alone. I love them. Perish. Notice how it was originally rape stare. Now it evolved into male gaze because even these people know it sounded dumb, right? Milf Paimon for the win. She eyes dumps like a truck. Oh god, I can't read it. Melanie Mack was offered an interview by Kotaku, but she turned it down because she was already offered an interview by Vice to get her perspective as a crack whore, as a known crack whore. Don't do interviews with others, and they're your political enemies.
Yep.
Every height in the U.S., women go from 5'4" to 5'6". Men go from 5'8" to 5'10". Short fags. I was gonna say fuckers, and then it just turned. It just turned. The word in my mouth evolved.
All right.
Doesn't that make them trans? The fucking Chinese community does just basically call them trans.
Yeah.
They call them like ladyboy, whatever the fucking Chinese like slur for ladyboy is.
China doesn't give no fucks. You gotta remember that.
China is very derogatory, chat. Lefties only celebrate them because they get paid to.
Yeah. Like I will never forget during like one of the NBA playoffs or something. One of the teams went to China, and obviously it's a bunch of black people because it's fucking NBA.
Yeah.
And the Chinese people were like waving at the buses, calling them niggers.
Yeah. They're intentionally being inflammatory because
it's fucking China.
When was the last time China wasn't intentionally inflammatory? Okay, they're like North Korea but bigger.
Yeah.
Power word: shit yourself. Oh, get slapped by a Chinese penis. Oh. So what the fuck does that mean? Lefties only defend China because they're commies. That's literally it. Getting paid, man. Wait, why do we hate them again? Because they're ruining your life, chat.
Because literally everything going on right now in the West can be blamed on them.
All the woes of the Western economy can be attributed to the fact that Bill Clinton took a short-term gain on the economy and ended up selling all of our industry to China.
Yep.
Unironically.
DEI ESG is literally based off Chinese social credit. Anyone that tells you otherwise, they are a China simp.
Simp. More like North Korea is China, but smaller. No, Chad. I don't give China any wins. No wins.
Oh, big fat dumb American, don't give a W.
Don't give a W. Oh, I'm sorry. When was the last time you... Oh, fuck. They have a lot of W names. Never mind.
Uh,
I was going to go the racist route, but I at least want to be accurate with my racism. I was going to go, oh, yeah, when was the last time you pronounced a word with a W in it, asshole? Oh, wait.
oh, shit.
I'm sorry. Did I say Wong?
Well, you know, guys, it's getting kind of awkward here. I'm pissing myself. Why am I pissing myself? Why am I?
You died while your son was on the phone. Oh, you're pissing yourself, mommy. Oh no!
Thus began that kid's revenge story.
I'll get revenge on the one who killed my mom. Instead of having like a cool death scene like Sammy, where you're strung up by your entrails on the wall, your son gets to your corpse and it's just your bike's fucking tire lodged in your skull.
You still have the phone in your hand.
Something wrong. Amen, chat. Wait, MC's MILF? MC is MILF.
Yeah. I mean, the F part is debatable.
Opinion on Mimic Squadron from Ace Combat 7? No strong opinion.
They were pretty good for what they were.
Cut to the kid going out and disassembling every motorcycle on site. He's gonna be like fucking Magneto. What series? What do you mean what series? Are we talking about what game is this? This is LAIKA. I thought you were talking about.
Yep.
Which MC is a MILF? This one. Unless you're talking about unless you're talking about what I was talking about with Paimon earlier, in which case that's Genshin. That's the little fairy girl that follows you around. Someone did art of her. Actually, they made a full-on model of her as a MILF. Doggo MILF Pro Tag. It is a Doggo MILF. That is true. LAIKA was a girl dog. Was LAIKA a girl dog? I swear to God, I read a.
What fucking legend is this? I still don't know what LAIKA is.
It's not a legend. It's LAIKA, the Russian space dog. The one that went up to space.
Is that what this series is referencing?
I don't think it's referencing it. It might have taken its name from it. The MC of Snowbreak is a guy still? Oh, of course. You self-insert as a man so you can fuck all the women, chat. China doesn't do that gay shit. LAIKA was a girl and she was boiled in space. On re-entry, right? Or did she even make it out of orbit? Jester guy? What do you mean jester guy, chat?
Ow.
How many corpses are you gonna make your son discover?
A lot.
So fucking many. You don't even know. Showed Monster Hunter Story 1 and 2 is coming to consoles the same day as 5. Is it going to be a combo pack of Story 1 and 2? Because if it's not a combo pack, I'm going to have to wait for a sell because I already own the games. Is this game good? This game's very fun. I very much so enjoy it.
Yeah, if you like those old physics-based...
What is it, like Dirt Racers, what it was called?
Yeah, Dirt Racer, Trial, stuff like that. This game's great.
Yeah. Because that's the core of it, is movement that feels like that, but then you add Dark Souls things like parrying up projectiles, and you need to aim and shoot shit. Alright, Soviets only got Sputnik into space before us because they got more Nazi scientists than us.
More than that, they were literally just firing everything into space. That's kind of the funny part when they go like, oh, well, the Soviets got more done, because they were literally just firing rockets in the air and hoping what happened.
I was gonna say.
It's like, hell, there were multiple cosmonauts that died specifically because they ignored flagrant safety measures that the U.S. took time to actually do.
Yeah. And China Gacha gamers are trying to boycott every game that features male characters unplayable or otherwise with the new "if there's men we won't play" movement. Good on them, Chad. Good on them. Only women. Give it like 1 decade, or yeah, probably only 1 decade, and suddenly China's gonna be exactly like fucking South Korea.
Yeah.
Yuri Gagarin died in a car accident. Sure, car accident. That's what we call that stuff nowadays. Okay.
Yeah.
U.S. only had 3 deaths, and they portrayed them as a tragedy. Yeah. Whose flag was the first one on the moon? Yeah, exactly, chat.
Yeah, weren't most cosmonauts horribly irradiated? Yeah. Space race is just Taurus and the hare. The commies unironically say that the hare should be considered the winner, even though the Taurus crossed the finish line first. Yeah. Well, more than that, Taurus got less people killed.
Yeah.
That's all it amounts to. It's like, what do you mean throwing numbers at the wall didn't work? It never fucking did, dumbass.
LAIKA died while in orbit because her capsule wasn't designed to withstand the excessive heat because she was never supposed to come back alive. You think somewhere out there there's just like a highly irradiated, charred dog corpse just like floating in the ocean?
100%.
You think LAIKA landed in the Bermuda Triangle and that's why all those ships go missing? Just that intense radiation.
No, it's a horrible dog mutant.
Oh god!
It fused with a squid.
It's like a carrion or the dog from The Thing.
Yeah.
Or I guess the monster from The Thing that took over the dog or became the dog, whatever. I thought about running for president. I've tweeted some edgy jokes about raping AOC. I'm sure that's not going to come back. It's fine. All you have to do, chat, is whenever they try to bring it up, you just sit there, you lean into the microphone, and you go, "Still would."
Still would.
And America
bring her here right now.
America will respect you for it. My first law that I'm going to pass as president of the United States, everyone gets to rape AOC
Once a day. Make a holiday of it.
once a day. Dear Lord! Everyone's lunch hour, you're gonna get free access to AOC. Does AOC have a fat ass? She does have the standard, like, vaguely ethnic fat ass, yes. If she's brown, pin her down! Alright, I don't think they let that one slide, though. Wins by a landslide. I'm telling you, Trump needs to stop fucking around.
Yeah.
In a row? Yes, chat, in a row. Every able-bodied patron of America.
Every able-bodied patron is... I'm trying to remember the quote from SpongeBob. Yeah.
Every able-bodied,
It's like, bubble-blowing babies will be beaten senseless by every able-bodied patron in the bar. So we gotta find a way to turn that into raping AOC.
Bubble butt AOC will be raped by every able-bodied
person in the country.
In the country, yeah. There you go. Put it on the back of a band shirt, chat.
There we go.
It's like a timeshare, right? But for American dicks, you can trade your hour of the year, but you can't bank them. Does anyone listen to the Blood and Guts Passion mix by Lucas Gintano? Put it on the merch right now. The dog fused with dolphin pheromones. Oh god, chat. LAIKA's out in the Bermuda Triangle raping people as we speak. Yeah. She got a BBL.
I'm trying to remember what area we got to for the kid to call, because I think that's where we're supposed to go
Right
for the
here.
story.
I was gonna say literally right here.
Oh. Then we fucked something up here. Or I think I'm going in the wrong direction. I think I'm going backwards.
No.
Yeah.
I thought about running for. Oh, wait. What did we read that? Space race boils down to two German scientists. Ours had a lifelong dream to put a man into space. If it wasn't for Disney, his dreams would have never been achieved.
I
think
just
you're
wanted to
tangentially
build
correct.
rockets.
So you can't just teleport.
Yeah, we can.
Ah, that's right.
Probably need to unlock that first.
Did I exchange my AOC turn with Tulsi Gabbard? No.
No one for that, you get an extra hour.
Is the 3-word is damn a valid military target? I am almost fucking certain that Taiwan has it targeted. 100%. Yeah. Oh yeah, speaking of, did you guys, I talked about it on my stream, but did you see China outright said that in the next couple months they're gonna make an attempt at Taiwan?
Alright.
Well, my first instinct was, I mean, I see a very real reality where Taiwan launches a missile at the Three Gorges Dam, and the Chinaman's response will be, well, they'll just nuke Taiwan. And I was like, so they're going to lose their mainland and the land that they're trying to go to?
And potentially kick off mutually assured mass destruction. The one thing every nation on the planet wants to avoid doing.
That's a strong power move, Cotton. Let's see how it works out for them. Hang on, Chad. I can't read your comments. I gotta do the daily reset for Faye. They're also showing a bunch of propaganda. Well, propaganda. They're running a bunch of commercials on Chinese stations to get public support for a war with Taiwan.
All right.
Okay. Also, this would be the second time that China has picked a fight with Taiwan during typhoon season for like no reason. I don't know why they keep doing that. I really don't.
And then it's downplaying the mass death Three Gorges would bring. Yeah.
It would like fucking flood. It would flood like all of China.
It would literally change Chinese history. That's
It would
how bad
change
it
world
is.
history, dude.
Like, the amount of devastation the destruction of the dam would bring is something that people still speculate on, and it gets more and more dire.
The dam is always suppressing more and more water every day. Think about that, chat. Every day.
It's like Russian winters. No one ever learns. Yeah. It's just like last week's episode with Ukraine and Russia. Yeah. Literally end millions of bloodlines because of one-child policy. Yeah, China's fucking stupid.
Yeah.
They make really, really bad decisions. They're just really good at getting people into backroom deals. Because people are dumb enough to fall for them.
Thanks, Clinton. You think China paid Monica Lewinsky?
Probably.
Zero hesitation. Man, I don't give a shit, probably.
At this point, I'll believe fucking anything.
If you told me China was behind anything, I'd believe it. Unless it pissed me off, in which case I'd call you a fucking idiot. Charles is the shit. I mean, well, you might like this game.
Mighty communities, Twitter people keep on doing this amount of coping of how it works despite it failed so many times.
I don't know.
And you assume you mean communists.
Yeah.
And I say it's because they're really dumb.
So we're not gonna get a Gundam war on China? No. Even if America didn't step in, China would need to deal with South Korea, Japan, and India too. Unironically, the only one of those two that really matters would be India.
Yeah.
Because Japan is just America.
Yeah. And
And
India,
South Korea is also just America.
And India does not like China. They
Yeah.
do not like them.
No, they really fucking don't.
That's why they were trying to do the BRICS thing, where like, oh, it was I forgot what the B was, but it was Russia, India, China, and I think South America, because that was the S. But they were trying to do that where it was like an economic alliance, and as soon as they announced it, there was a border dispute, and a bunch of Indian border dudes beat the shit out of China.
Yeah. They don't fucking vibe with each other. Burma? No. Was
Brazil,
it Brazil?
yeah, it was Brazil. Yeah.
It's just the fact that Brazil's economy is so terrible that like it would just weigh the bill down.
Well, that's why they wanted to enter like their whole little economic thing. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
if one guy prospers, the rest of us will prosper. Like, that's not really how that works.
Hey, that's what they did with the European Union, and look how well that turned out.
Yeah, right.
Greek fucked up so many times it literally destroyed their dollar.
Yeah, Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa. Yeah.
Listen, the real thing about it was they wanted to get into a partnership with South Africa because they want the resources of Africa.
Yeah.
Get that uranium. Unironically, get that uranium.
Yeah, 100%. That's why. That's why they want to get into Africa, because
That's why everyone wants to get into Africa nowadays. Like, Africa has nothing of use to anybody other than fucking farmland in some parts and uranium.
yeah, shitloads of natural resources.
At this point, I was so confused on why the EU was created, only that it's another failure from France. You can't fucking blame France for all of the European Union. Fuck you.
It's just the EU. It's just the EU.
Oh yeah, Greek did go bankrupt. Yeah, Greece went bankrupt. I remember ribbing a couple Greek people about that back at university. Yeah, twice. They went bankrupt twice, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
And it like permanently fucked the dollar, or the euro. Blood mining as well. Yeah, that is fair. The EU was Germany, not France. Exactly. Pay your debts. Why no resi? No resi. Where we live. Come on, Lolly. Get your upgrades, Lolly.
I'm talking to everybody.
Yeah. Why aren't you in bed? I can't stand Dad's crying. Well, Dad did lose a kid, so
Horrifically at that.
yeah. What about the Golden Dawn party in Greece? What about it? Japan made genetically engineer an actual magical girl. It'd be a cat girl. Greek people are born with a negative 200 credit score. It's insane because there are so many parts of Europe that are just brutal.
Yeah.
But, like, Europe is just such a goddamn shithole now. Like, the architecture is absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah. It's something to where Europe has literally every single thing it needs to be, like, one of the... Not even one of the... For a time, it was the #1 vacation spot for a while.
Yeah.
Everyone talked about, like, ooh, I'd love to go see Europe and just drive all over the place because you could.
Yep.
But, like, holy fuck, now it's a thing everyone goes like, well, do I really need to?
If I go to like some of those bad parts of Europe, I gotta deal with like those people.
Yeah.
Oh god damn it! Can't get the crossbow though.
Yeah.
You need to go kill a couple people. You can't get the crossbow.
Yeah. All right.
Man, they really own 98% of all media. They're only 2% of the population. 109 countries, a lot. I don't think the FBI agent would agree. China naval force is dog shit. Yeah. Well, the big thing about the Chinese naval force is like no one actively attacks them, despite the fact that they encroach on everyone else's land.
Yeah.
If someone just fucking sunk one of them and said, "Stay the fuck out of my goddamn area," it set a precedent. But no one wants to.
Well, especially considering the fact that like their navy apparently doesn't even exist. It's all fisher boats they commandeer
From other countries.
Like they had a fucking battleship split in half in the dry dock.
Oh yeah. My favorite. What? Did you just flip? Oh, okay. My favorite thing about China is that it will soon not exist.
Yeah.
China flukes their military numbers. Yeah. Yeah, my favorite thing about China is the fact that they showed off like that gun blueprint that they stole from America, and then they fucked up making it.
Yeah.
And it couldn't actually shoot straight.
Yeah. Well, like the biggest thing that kind of like hits you in regards to like, oh shit, these people have no idea what the fuck they're doing.
Yeah.
Is learning about their actual education system, because the stereotype for a while was like, oh yeah, get like a, adopt like a Chinese kid, they'll be really good at math, because that was stereotype for a while. Then it turned out those kids were literally being taught to cheat, and they would like steal test answers and like cheat off other kids' papers like religiously. That's what they did. That was literally beaten into their head. Yeah. So even their like, oh, my high education thing is all complete bullshit.
Yep.
And it's like, not only is that all completely made up, but that may have longer term consequences for the world because of the fact so many people want to import China.
Oh yeah.
That is the beginnings of the competency crisis. The fact that a bunch of people who didn't earn the fucking positions that they're in are now in significant positions of power.
Like I said, they're just a bigger North Korea, where they flub literally every fucking stat humanly possible. It's just that they're fucking bigger and they have access to proper industry. You know, they're responsible for a lot of the Europe's and America's industry. They're still whatnot.
Yep.
Every country shit, just which one's the most shit. As is the way of the world, Jack.
Gunshot straight. The real issue is that every shot somehow keyholed. The funny part is there was some cope about that, where it's like, well, every gun keyholes when you're in.
There'll be cope about literally anything related to China, because people have this like hard on for like, no, but China's actually a super duper competent superpower. It's like, I mean, the whole idea behind China is like the one world superpower, under one nation.
Yeah.
But they can't manage to accomplish that. Crazy.
Well, as stated, the excuse was, well, it was a training video, therefore they were using ammo that keyholes a lot. It's like, that's not how that works.
Right.
That's not how that works.
The training video where they're not actually training properly.
Yeah.
They'll like China a bit too much. I can't believe China came in and paid off Kiwi Farms, chat. It's the end of Western civilization.
Like that's the thing I don't understand. Like the whole idea of like, oh well, China's super base doing better than the West. They embody every fucking thing we hate right now with shit going on. Like, when I say DEI ESG is literally Chinese social credit, I fucking mean it. Look into what they're doing in Australia, where there's a bunch of people affiliated with the CCP, and literally turn chunks of Australia into a fucking Chinese colony. And look at how similar that is to a lot of the crap we hate in the West.
You simply don't understand, Loli. You just can't comprehend. All right. You got 3 whacks. You got 3 whacks.
Herrera 49.3 versus Tony 50.7, 429 vote difference, 5% of votes left to count.
What a sick joke.
That's what that guy's gonna be saying after it's over.
$10 million and all you people can manage is a 0.5% win. Sorry, boss.
He gets to be a politician. What a sick joke.
What a sick joke. What's that extra credits? Hated social credit. Ours. Isn't the AI literally based off their social credit system? Yes.
As stated, it's a thing where if you look into Chinese social credit and what they consider to be bad, a lot of it has scary similarities to DEI ESG. Especially with the fact that it's literal social incentives.
Yes.
The whole idea behind it is we will do punishment reward system to get you to change your behavior, which is literally what Chinese social credit is.
Brandon won. I'm sorry to say, chat, but Brandon's losing. He embodies everything everyone hates about foot fags.
Yeah.
Apparently people love incompetent politicians, not actually hard-working ones. Yeah?
Hardworking politician, isn't that an oxymoron?
It's true. It is. The real fact of the matter is the moment someone gets into office, they get sat down with like one of the Clintons.
Yeah.
And then it's like, all right, listen, okay, you're gonna sit there. People are gonna come to you. They're gonna lobby you. They're gonna pay you a couple $100,000, and you're gonna pick and choose which ones you take.
Yep.
But don't you ever fuck with the status quo.
Yep. Sold to the highest bidder. That's all how it works.
I always remember that picture of what is it, Malay?
Yeah.
The Argentina guy. Immediately after he got elected, he had a meeting with fucking Bill Clinton, and he goes out of the office, and it looks like he's seen a fucking ghost.
Yeah.
My first thought was, why the fuck is Bill Clinton meeting with him?
Then it hits you. It's like, oh, that's why.
How many Argentinian children will you sell to the Clintons?
Well, then notice he immediately started going like, oh, we should go take over the Falklands. It's like, literally nobody wants you to do that.
Hey, as long as he gets the economy better, that's all that matters.
Yep.
Don't sell your economy to China like Bill did.
Yep. Listen to that little voice in your head that's like, I shouldn't be doing this. You're doing a good job. You don't have to do this.
You hear about Robert De Niro? Yes. I love being a cuckold, and I love my Horner. Social credit goes up by 65,536 points. Dear Lord. Biden's also into sniffing hair. Is that a fetish, chat?
Yeah, probably.
The very purpose of government itself is to help and enrich the citizens. It's supposed to be. But government is mostly to keep the rich rich.
Shocker, these people don't have your best interest at heart.
I'm gonna say there's never been a government that has been just really just fucking putting out bangers nonstop. I'm gonna be real, chat.
They actively hate you.
The closest America, or the closest the world has ever had, is America during like immediately during and post like big wars. Yeah. When they were able to rally enough patriotism that Americans were literally like, no, we should pay more taxes. That's what property tax is, chat. Yep. They literally had a campaign where they convinced a bunch of Americans to pay more money to support the quote-unquote support the troops, and then property tax was supposed to go away immediately after the war ended, and it never did. Whoa.
We're still living with the consequences of that retardation.
We're living with the consequences of people believing in their country. What a world. Not a big fan of the government. Not romanticizing things you'll hate in the long term. You're saying having a foot fetish gives you negative social credit? Yes.
According to China. According to China.
Here's some of the new information about Warhammer 40k, Space Marines 2 being $70. I should be shocked, but honestly, that's not surprising anymore. I warned you, chat. I keep warning you.
I mean, it's not surprising because they've already managed to make that normal in the industry now.
been watching Ranger Reject? I have.
It's really good.
Yeah, Ranger Reject is fantastic. Or we'll call it Loser Ranger because it rolls off the tongue better.
Yeah, we got to the actual main bad guy, and I genuinely loved that the main bad guy looked at the fucking Rangers and went,
they
"What
got
the
to
fuck is wrong with you people?"
Yeah, they got to the Angel boss, which is cool. But yeah, Loser Rangers is fan-fucking-tastic. I was very excited whenever I read it. I was very excited for it to get animated. Very good.
We're trying to have a foot, leg, and giant woman fetish with negative social credit score. I'm not surprised.
I'm hating this recent push of games being $70. I want them back to $30 or $50.
Oh, it's never going back. It is never going back. It won't even go back to 60.
No, not at all.
It will only ever creep upwards.
Yeah, it will only ever get worse, and then the fact that corporations have actually just conditioned people to sit there and accept price increases with like no pushback whatsoever is nuts.
Yeah.
Is this a remake on consoles now? Yes. I already own it, so I'm probably not gonna get it on console, but it wouldn't be. It's one of those games where like I wouldn't scoff at you if you went like, oh yeah, I bought it twice.
The crash is coming. It really is. Like they're announcing just more and more studios are getting shut down. Like Microsoft apparently announced 2 more studios that are closing, and it's getting to the point that people are convinced that they don't even remember how many studios they have.
Yeah.
Because they keep misspelling their names.
Yeah. So it's okay to love America but hate the people that run it. Chat, the rule of patriotism is this. You need to have unconditional love for your country, and you need to shit on anyone from another country that ever tries to badmouth it, alright, with violence if need be, but absolutely hate and despise and want to murder the people in charge of your country. That is the rule. The moment you forget one, it's over, chat. It's over. Bonk. Another corpo's conditioned people into the game price increase. Oh, it's more than just the game price. Like I said, it's like the entirety of America. I blame the entertainment industry. I blame Disney.
Yeah.
I blame Disney the most of all.
It is their fault. It is 100% their fault. We don't know how it's their fault, but it's their fault.
Loser Ranger sounds like a parody of the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. It's
sort of is. Yeah.
It's Sentai stuff. It's Sentai stuff.
It is a satire of it. Yeah.
It's Sentai stuff from the perspective of like one of the jobber monsters that like the Power Rangers would fight. And
unironically, he is a really, really good main character.
Oh yeah, he's fantastic.
Yeah.
It does that thing of your protagonist is underpowered and he has to outsmart all the bad guys, and it does it well because normally it's he needs to outsmart all the bad guys, and the way he does that is with like some fucking incredibly overpowered ability that the story just will constantly be like, no, it's super underpowered. He's just using it really smart. No, in this case, it's literally just he needs to outsmart them.
Yeah,
period.
Because he is at an extreme disadvantage. If he gets hit once, he's fucked.
Yeah. There's multiple times where he just wins explicitly because there are people that are sympathetic to his fucking cause.
Yeah. People who are sympathetic, or he's able to play off the fact that the Rangers are horrible human beings against each other.
Oh, yeah. All those game studios under Microsoft are puffing up their assholes for being shut down. Another thing I wanted to talk about. So people that were working with Killer Instinct came out and started talking about it because Microsoft is doing stuff with the Killer Instinct IP right now. They're doing like a tournament or some shit. They're talking about the stuff that they had going on. Like it was post Killer Instinct. Like once they were finished with it, when people had like around 2021, I want to say, when people were Killer Instinct was already quote unquote dead. People were starting to really harp on like no net play. We need rollback netcode. That's how things need to be. Blah blah blah. That's when it was starting to go on. And the team for Killer Instinct made this entire plan where they were like, yeah, we're gonna get everything together. We're gonna hold a big competition. We're gonna promote Killer Instinct. We're gonna have rollback. We're gonna promote Killer Instinct. We're gonna have a net play competition, and it's gonna drive up a shit ton of numbers. It's gonna drive up a bunch of Microsoft traffic. And they announced it, and it did exactly that. It did exactly what Microsoft told them they wanted, which was it drove up a bunch of daily user interactions.
Yeah.
Which is fantastic. Just the announcement did that. Imagine what they could do if they actually put this into motion.
Yeah, the actual tournament.
Yeah, because it was going to be an online tournament hosted by them. And Microsoft, like everything was going ahead, everything was looking great. One of the big wigs came in and shut it down and like they told their boss to shut it down, and they talked to the boss, and the boss told them that the reason Microsoft shut it down was because they thought if they did a tournament, people would think they were making a sequel to Killer Instinct, and they didn't want people to think that, so they just shut everything revolving Killer Instinct down.
Oh God.
Microsoft is run by the pinnacle of the most incompetent dipshits imaginable. They are people that as soon as they are outed from Microsoft need to be erased from the fucking gene pool because they are a danger to normal people's livelihoods.
They actively make the world dumber.
Yeah. You ever listen to Uncle Aaron's ass beat? It's dog shit, yes. I was told about a $400 League of Legends skin. Yeah, we have been conditioned, yeah. Still sucks as well because from the trailer, Space Marine 2 really looks good. I already told you, chat. I already told you.
You already know what to expect. You already know what to expect.
Yeah. I feel bad for the Killer Instinct was a good game. Killer Instinct was really fun. It was one of the very few fighting games that I just thoroughly enjoyed the entire time it was out, and like I looked forward to a majority of the characters, the DLC characters they had. Fucking loved them.
Yeah. A few were a little gimmicky, but I mean,
Yeah.
even then their gimmicks weren't half bad.
Hiseko was fantastic. I loved her.
Yeah.
I loved her. I didn't like the Battletoads. That wasn't my jam.
But there are people who fucking loved them.
Yeah, there are people that love playing Rash. I do have to laugh that y'all called Poltrola the big bad. He's not even the scariest bad guy there is. Chat, I was trying not to spoiler stuff.
Yeah. I'm not far enough into Loser Rangers. I'm only watching the anime.
I read it. They're watching the anime, chat. So no spoilers. Having Eagle for the first time in Killer Instinct was amazing. It is true. It is true. I'm still hoping for a KIXMK. Honestly, Chad, I got no faith anymore. I hate Paradox and their cancer DLC model. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Hey guys, City Skylines 2. You're gonna buy it, right? And all the DLC?
Yeah.
And everyone's just going back to play 1.
Yeah. I liked Arya. Arya was cool too. They had what's his face? The Gears of War guy. I forget his name. Ro. Right? Ro? Gears of War 3 guy?
I don't fucking remember.
Chat, what the fuck is the Gears of War frog guy, reptile guy's name? Ram. General Ram, yeah. They had him as a character. The MK sucks now. It's all mobile games. They sell you for full price, an insane amount of DLC. Another thing that I saw here recently that fucking pissed me off, and I found very interesting. Street Fighter 6 bugs me because it fell into this weird gray area where it should have been getting bashed in certain ways, the same way Street Fighter 5 did, but it just appeased people in the correct kind of way, and they paid off the right content creators. That it got no pushback whatsoever, because it is missing certain features that it needs to have as a fighting game. But World Tour mode, guys, woo! I found out here recently, the reason they have World Tour mode, aside from the fact that I'm certain Capcom said find ways for us to make money and create a character is the easiest way for that.
Yeah. People love that shit.
Yeah, absolutely. They'll spend money on that. Was they saw an Ed player. So, chat, in case you guys didn't know, in Street Fighter 5, I liked my 3 big characters were Armika at release. I fucking loved Armika. Played her even post being nerfed into unplayability. Loved Armika. I loved playing Ed, and I loved playing Cody. Those were my 3 characters from Street Fighter 5, and I really enjoyed playing them. They saw an Ed player, and Ed player was just so fucking ass, and he sent them an email, and he talked about how he loves Ed, and he thinks Ed is so fucking cool, and he's like so awesome. Ed's skill ceiling is super low because he's a very easy character, like fucking probably one of the easiest characters in Street Fighter. But he's really cool.
Yeah.
The person sent an email saying like, I hate that Ed's getting beat up and stuff because it makes him look really uncool. So they decided to make a way that would make it super easy for people to like have characters look cool with the World Tour mode. And I was like, give my fucking arcade mode! Give me the goddamn proper arcade mode, you sacks of shit!
So the thing that inspired the whole fucking gimmicky ass like run around and
like super unoptimized run around and like funnel a shit ton of money in there is a goddamn Ed player who sucked at the game.
oh my god.
Ed mains are fucking like sucking suffering, man. I lost faith in fighting games when the Bridget trans thing happened. I was losing faith long before that. I like this. Street Fighter 6 is shit. What's Street Fighter 6 missing? It was pretty good to me. That's your juxtaposition, Chad. That's all you need. That's all you need. That's how you know. That's how you know.
Yeah. There we go.
Let's see this. I genuinely don't understand who Microsoft is marketing the Xbox to anymore. They're just trying to piss off as many potential buyers as possible. I'm more confused than I am upset about it. They are doing like the fucking craziest, man. The fucking craziest.
The lesson at the end of the day is gaming executives have no fucking idea what they're doing.
Yeah.
They never have, and they never will.
Mm-hmm.
Got chili.
Yeah. You should not though. Shut up.
Lost faith in the Lab Zero fired Alex at Howard because he was too passionate with making it indivisible. Yeah.
And then they fucked up. Indivisible itself is a fun game.
I legit can't fucking see with all these goddamn trees.
Oh yeah, trees in the way. Indivisible is a fun game, but like yeah, they fired out. They got rid of Alex Ahad, and I really like Alex's artwork. He was the artistic driving force behind Skullgirls.
Yeah. He's the one that gave it identity.
Yeah, I love his art style, but Alex is one of those people that he rolls over. Just like fucking what's his face, the other guy too. He fought a little bit more because his circumstances were worse than Alex's was. But yeah, he's one of those people that rolls over. He's like, no, they're cool. They're cool. Skullgirls is nothing but a fucking gotcha game now.
Yeah.
But it's cool, man. It's cool.
Best wrestler in the West for $2. Part of what makes China the new big bad is that Ukraine war is making Russia look really bad and kind of sad. I'm highly skeptical of China, whose last war loss to Vietnam in the 70s could really do better than any Russia. Oh, they do horrible. That's why they try to avoid open war.
The literally the only here we go, baby. This is the first like fucking super cool boss fight. I like this one. The only real big thing that China has on America or anyone else is whenever North Korea and South Korea kicked off their little spat, America joined in and they helped South Korea and they pushed North Korea fucking all the way back till they had no land.
Yeah.
At which point China came in and said, "Hey, you want some help?" And then that's where we fought to where the current little the current line is. That is the only thing China has, and that's just because I think it was America that was doing the push. America's a fucking idiot and tried to push way more than they could when they could have just stayed where they were and let North Korea die off.
Yeah.
Because they would have died off.
Also, they got scared when MacArthur said, "Hey, we should probably deal with China."
Yeah. We don't talk. Listen, okay. The only good idea MacArthur had was lining the entirety of the area full of nukes. Okay. You know MacArthur was right. Why does Skullgirls make me sad and furious? Yeah, Skullgirls is my favorite one of my favorite fighting games of all time. It might be my favorite fighting game. I do really like fighters, but that is the Dragon Ball in me. It is fantastic, and it was so good. And then to watch a functionally a completely new team come in after so long of just the game being dead. People had just been like, all right, whatever, we're not getting any more Skullgirls content. That's fine, whatever. I honestly don't give a shit. At least it's in a fun state as it is. Watch a functionally completely new team come in and just start actively changing things for the worst as much as humanly possible is insufferable. Yeah, it is insane that like it was ever allowed to happen. Bink, bink, yeah. Okay. This boss is essentially just the hey. You've been blocking bullets with your bike, right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's literally their whole thing.
Yeah. Marines quite literally stacked bodies along the Chosen River during the Korean War. Yeah. North Korea actually lost territory at the end of the world. Companies like to act like it was a massive win, but South Korea is still there, and they ended up with a little more land. Yeah, they did lose a little bit of land, but like they lost a unbelievably large amount of land at first.
No.
No!
I was so close.
What about S&K? Are they safe? I'm not super crazy excited for the new KOF, but like,
Oh,
I'm
wait a
not
minute,
going to
wait a
begrudge you to be if you're happy about it, dude.
Wait a minute. Oh, I thought those were a little leg that literally has like those
they're
birds.
mint. Yeah.
I kept thinking those were little legs. I had no idea those were like the fucking little bird cultists. That's fun.
They're like piloting a shaman corpse. I talked about it on my stream last time, but the thing that really ticked me off and like made me lose faith in this particular entry for King of Fighters was the design for the new character, because she was based off of an old character who's an apprentice of an existing character, and I loved her old design. I was like, oh my god, that's so cool. And then they went the other route, which is she's a photographer, which I'm fine with her being a photographer. That doesn't really matter. But she's like a zoomer photographer, where she's got like the pink hair with the blue highlight. She's wearing like big goggle glasses, and like instead of being like a kickboxer, she's like a photographer that kind of does kickboxing, maybe sometimes. Who fucking knows, man? Really?
Oh god.
You know, she likes to mix things up, dude. You know, I don't take this thing too seriously. Can't have sincerity in your media anymore, dude. And it's such a downgrade for a character design, and I was like, okay, this screams it was made to check boxes, not necessarily like DEI boxes, but like
Just
someone came in and said,
general,
I want you to make a character that will appeal to fighting game players.
Yeah.
And she was the one that was on the chopping block instead of like making a new character for it.
Yeah.
And it just
They heard appeal to
is
fighting game players,
soul-crushing.
and they immediately assumed the worst of it.
it is soul crushing to see. One good thing about Tekken right now is that Lydia's coming out soonish. Yeah. Well, like, Tekken came out, everyone liked it, it was great. Then Bandai did Bandai and said, hey, put as much monetization in the game as humanly possible. And now I have completely lost interest in Tekken until they release a character I give a shit about. Because the entire first season pass, the only character I really give a shit about is Lydia. And even then, she's a new character whose like entire character in Tekken 7 was, oh, hey, I'm a politician for my country, ha ha ha. Loli.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good shit.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Press triangle to heart glaze.
Yee. And we got a flower for the babu.
At least the new Fatal Fury looks good. You don't believe that, chat. When are they going to add Lydia to 8 again? I think in like a month. China and Korea is like Serbians was shooting down an F-117 Nighthawk. It was all luck and something they'd never be able to repeat, but they love reminding the world they did it. Fucking bugmen. A DLC character from 7 is getting sold as DLC again. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they unironically rolled Clive out as DLC. I'd be interested in that because like Noctis was fun.
Yeah.
Noctis was fun, and I found him at least interesting. And I think you could do more cool stuff with Clive.
Yeah.
Because he has a way larger moveset than Noctis has with his with icons.
Yeah.
So you can do some really cool stuff like that. And if they really want to get crazy with it, his special attack they could do something cool with that too.
Yeah.
You could have him turn into Ifrit and do a fucking a couple hits. That'd be cool.
Yeah. There's a lot they could do.
Will they do it? I don't know. We'll find out. How much effort they actually want to put into characters in Tekken 8 is really up in the air right now. Because like I said, they've gone for the maximum monetization route, and when something does that, that just means they're lazy.
Yeah.
That means they've gotten lazy.
Yep.
They resigned themselves. Tekken 7 DLC choices with the two sets are a little weird. Fucking Negan, really? Well, fucking not Dead Island. God damn it. Well, The Walking Dead was like a cultural phenomenon the world over.
Yeah.
So like it makes sense that they would go for something like that. Same with Final Fantasy 15. Final Fantasy is an icon. They probably approached them and asked to use Cloud, and they did the fucking thing that they normally do, and they said, no, you need to use the character for the game that's coming out right now, which was Noctis.
Which, to be fair, is smart.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, we gotta promote the game.
Yeah. Think about what it was with Smash Ultimate.
Yeah.
With Smash Ultimate, they already had Cloud. When they approached Square Enix for another Final Fantasy character, they wanted to use Terra. They wanted to use Terra. They're from Final Fantasy VI. They were like, yeah, we want to use her, and they said, ha 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 ha. Final Fantasy VII Remake though, Sephiroth.
Which, to be fair, like Terra would have been fun, but I think Sephiroth is the
Fuck
best choice.
Sephiroth, man. We already have Sword Fag in there. Give us Terra, fucker. God damn. I'm gonna break into Sakurai's home, and I'm gonna cause him immense physical harm, chat. Hirata is a weird, fluctuating motherfucker. Yeah, he is. I think someone sat there. Well, Hirata's a weird, fluctuating guy, but he's being transparent as possible here. The guy you need to worry about is the white dude. The white dude that is in Hirata's ear 24/7, because he's a fucking hard lefty.
Yeah.
The thing that he's getting shit on for right now was someone came up to him at whatever fucking con. I think it was Combo Breaker. Because someone came up to him at Combo Breaker and whispered in his ear and said, "Fix the fucking game." And he went on Twitter and made a big long thing where he's like, I fear for my life. This stuff shouldn't be okay. And it's like, I want to show you what actual fear is. If someone telling you to do your job is something that makes you afraid, I genuinely want to see what you do when faced with actual confrontation.
Yeah.
The white man. Yeah. Who is the white man? The white man who shoves his head up Harada's ass. Oh, another thing, too. It got found out that, what was his name? Itagaki? I think, no, not Itagaki. The guy who ran... It's cool, man. It's cool. We chilling. We vibing, dog. Bro, man. We cool.
I'm doing donuts.
We cool, man. The guy who ran Capcom before the current guy, it got outed here that he revoked Bandai's license to make Mega Man character figures, which resulted in a worsening relationship between Bandai and Capcom, which essentially resulted in the output of Capcom-based Gundam games being dropped to zero. So people are like, Jesus fucking Christ, how can you not stop? Like, how can you be this much of a fuck up? You're good, man. You ain't gotta worry about it.
I think he's out of bullets.
You're good, dog. Inafune? Yeah, there you go. Inafune. I want to show you what actual fear is showed at 2024. I stand by that in a court of law, too. That other creator for Guilty Gear left after Bridget was forced to be trans. My favorite thing about the Guilty Gear Bridget trans thing is, on top of Strive just being a dog shit fucking fighting game, like they needed the trans crowd in there because no one else wants to play that dog shit game. Is they sat there and said Bridget is trans. It absolutely made Japan, the biggest market for Bridget, absolutely livid.
Yep.
And fucked it up so much they full on reneged on it and was like, no, it's not. Bridget isn't trans, guys. Bridget's not trans. And the integrity of Guilty Gear has not recovered since in Japan. Yeah. Or over here. Guilty Gear's fucked.
Yeah.
They're riding Strive as long as they can, but it's fucked.
Yeah.
I'll show you what actual fear is. That has to be done that has to be done if the corniest nonsense I've ever heard. Bro must be practicing that in front of the bathroom mirror for a long ass time. I can actively hear the anal beads popping out of his ass when he's saying that. Like his ass is tightening up because he's afraid of me, chat. He's afraid of me. It's okay though. It's okay. I got your IP right here. I'm gonna send it to a bunch of Brazilians.
And we're gonna tell them that you hate soccer.
Yeah. The release Slayer Shota. Dog shit. Was there a Guilty Gear action adventure game? No Guilty Gear content, chat. You deserve nothing. You will die miserable.
I mean, it is a fighting game franchise.
Yep.
So it makes sense.
That doesn't mean anything. Tekken 6 had a brawler mode. Live footage of you seeing Sephiroth's announcement for Smash. Miserable.
So is this Ishiwatari still a woke show having buyer's remorse? Yeah, probably. Because as stated, the Bridget thing was just one issue on top of a lot of other issues. They specifically made Strive easier to get more people in. They wanted to simp to the China crowd and removed all references to China in the fucking game. No, it was Tibet. Remove all references to Tibet and shit like that. Like, it's a thing where they wanted they wanted Strive to be the beginner's game. They wanted to get the most people in with Strive. And it kind of worked / kind of didn't horribly
work
at all.
People in there, but then people that played all the old games and liked the depths that they had, like me, were like, wow, this game is just dog shit. Like, there's literally no reason to play this game because it has no real depth to it.
Yeah. And those are the people that keep a fighting game alive. All the casual players will move on to the next thing.
So when actual dedicated people started moving on, they went the panic route. They put Bridget out, and Bridget was fine whenever Bridget released. And then the trans crowd, being what the trans crowd is, did the whole claiming Bridget thing. And someone in marketing saw and sat there and said, all right, our game is going to start hemorrhaging players here. We need someone who's going to stick around. We need to hedge our bets on this new crowd. I guarantee that's exactly what happened. Bridget was cool. Chat, I'll be honest, I never thought Bridget was fucking cool. I never liked Bridget as like a character for me to play. And the story, like Bridget's story was okay. But
yeah,
never my go-to. My go-to is biking. You already know me, chat.
Wolfenstein review video was S tier analysis. Thank you for making it. Good shit, good shit. I'm proud of it.
Been a long time waiting. I've never really gotten into fighting games. Am I safe? No. Wonder when Marduk would be added. He's your favorite, right, Shoda? I hate him, chat. I forget who all the characters were that were leaked, but all the Season 1 characters for Tekken have been leaked.
Anyone interesting?
Not really. Eddie was probably the most interesting. I like Lydia.
Yeah.
But she has no real character. I just like Lydia because she's a pretty lady.
Yeah.
Eddie's probably the most interesting because Eddie's a fan favorite and capoeira is an awesome fighting style.
Yeah.
And by the way, Eddie, capoeira just being capoeira it is enough of a fighting style that is like wacky that you can get up really far by just using Eddie's one attack over and over again. There's literally a bot on Twitch that is literally just, it presses one non-stop and it's fucking up there, dude.
Oh my God.
I don't know what rank it is right now, but it's fucking up there. Biking best girl. Biking is best girl. What about Anna? What about Anna? Huh? What about her? Yeah. Dante and Ninja Gaiden. Yeah, Soul Bad Guy and Ramlethal are the sick cunts of that shit, dog. I like Ramlethal. I do like Ramlethal. And then like after that, aside from biking, like my thing with Guilty Gear was I would pick it back up if they added biking because I got it at release and it wasn't worth the money. It wasn't worth the entry fee. And I was like, I'll pick it up if they add biking and I'll play the game then. I picked up biking and I was like, yeah, biking's more fun than any other character in this game, but the game's still not fun. And then like nothing else has been enough to get me back in there. Like, Felt is a cool character. I like Felt. I don't like her redesign. I am diametrically opposed to her current redesign. And the people who like glaze it as this like second coming of design philosophy are stupid.
Yeah.
I look bald when it's a Guilty Gear. I'm banning you. What about Abba? What about Abba? I want Lucky Chloe. I want Lucky Chloe as well. Lucky Chloe's arcade ending in Tekken 7 where she beats Eddie. She literally beats Eddie's ass and forces him to be a backup dancer for her, and she's giving him one-on-one lessons, and every time he fucks up, she just fucking hits him, and she's like, this is fucking serious, huh? You think I'm a joke? Huh? You think I'm just out here fucking prancing around because I think it's fun? This is a job! Take it seriously, you sack of shit! Unironically, that is her arcade ending.
That's fucking great.
Oh god, it's Fakram and Marduk. That's what it was. Yeah, so Season 1 of Tekken is dead for me. I think it's really ironic that Street Fighter seems to have the best of the first season of this round of
God damn, that's hard.
Yeah. Yeah. People weren't made for that.
Yeah.
It's a good fucking game, man.
It is pretty good.
I find it ironic that Street Fighter has like the best of the season, like the season passes so far of this iteration of gaming. Half of the Mortal Kombat 1 roster was guest characters, but Mortal Kombat 1 sucks.
Yeah.
Tekken 8's DLC character roster had Eddie and Lydia, which are the two characters I care about. Eddie's probably the only one that really has any longevity to him. Lydia will probably get played for a little bit. I think she was a semi-popular character. I saw her a bit. I hate to say it, but Fakram and Marduk will probably get played a lot. I hate them, but they probably will. But I think overall, they're mostly misses. But for Street Fighter 6, we got Aki, which I didn't care about Aki. And I still kind of don't. We got Ed. Ed is a motherfucking banger. Holy shit, Ed is so much fucking fun to play. And we got Akuma. Akuma is also really fun to play and has a lot of really cool stuff to him. We got one more character for Street Fighter 6, but I don't play him. So he doesn't exist. What about Tekken X Street Fighter? What about Tekken X Street Fighter 2, huh? What about it, huh? What game? This is LAIKA. This is LAIKA. Aged in Blood, I think. I think Aki's pretty cool, better than Fang at least. Yeah, that is Aki's one thing. Is Aki is a cooler version of Fang. No one liked Fang. And it proves that Fang's the really big thing holding Fang back was the fact that his design was not very good.
Yeah.
Like stereotypical like Chinamen that like flew and did poison, and it's like it's not very cool. Aki has like a really alluring design to her. I don't like playing her. I'm iffy on her character, honestly. I think I'm getting lighter on her character, but she like is serviceable, right? It proves that the real big thing that was wrong with Fang was just his character design, and that's it. Because she plays decently similar. I like Fang. Fuck off. Kuma looks fucking mean. He is. He fucking is. Akuma's really fun. Which I find ironic because I generally don't like Shotos. But I think they did a really good job with Akuma. The rebalances that they did in this in the patch, a little nutter butters. Zangief needs to maybe be toned down a little bit. You know, as the old saying goes, fucking patch this shit, bro! This is ridiculous, man!
Maybe you should just get good.
The worst part is you have a bunch of people coming in playing Akuma, and Zangief is a fucking hard counter to Akuma.
Oh, yeah?
Yes. Holy shit.
Oh, boy.
And Zangief got a lot of buffs, so now if Zangief has full drive meter, he can break you. If you block, you're fucked.
Oh, God.
Yeah. Zangief got pretty good. I want Q in the new Street Fighter. The thing is, Q doesn't talk. So the globe-trotting mode would be fucked. I can think of a couple ways to get around it, but I don't think Capcom really cares enough to. King could take Akuma. Sorry to say. Had a very busy weekend. Man, fuck you. You don't deserve shit, man.
Alright. Got our next batch of quests here.
Yeah. Street Fighter 6 competitive scene filled with casuals or something? I mean, it's right now it's the most popular fighting game.
Yeah.
I wouldn't say it's filled with casuals. It's a matter of if you want to fight people online, you need to get to the higher ranks. Because Street Fighter 6 is one of the easier ones to get into. So you need to get to like the top 3 tiers, and then you're good. Can't wait to be ground pounded by 700 fucking Marduks in a row and ranked. I fucking hate Marduk so much. He sucks, dude. He fucking sucks. Take Akuma in a fight? Huh? The only person that did well with Fang in the tournament had the Pioneer tech since no one wanted to play him. Yeah, exactly. Jonas Fear Hunter was a trans porn star? Yeah. I'm not about to go watch it though, chat. Everyone's new designs for the new female characters just appealed to fucking global homos. No.
I'd say Tekken is actually pretty upfront with a lot of his fan service stuff.
No, this is Capcom.
I said Tekken.
No. Neither of them. Neither Tekken nor Capcom, really. I will say there are characters that I don't like the designs of. Like, I already talked about Aki. Like, I don't like Aki's design, but I don't think it appeals to, like... The most global standard it appeals to is China, because she's Chinese. But,
Yeah.
like that's it. China does eat up whenever something is based on their like culture. They do eat that up.
Yeah, I do like it.
I think
yeah.
a good patriotic country will eat stuff like that up based on their country.
I mean, look at Japan and Ghost of Tsushima.
Yeah,
I fucking
absolutely.
love that game.
Absolutely. Wait, hang on. Fuck this conversation. I'm not gay, but I think I'd been Sphere Hunter.
Oh man.
Chat member. Chat, can you chastise him while I continue talking about something that I once loved in life?
Yeah.
Chat, I need you to punish him for me.
Put your pants down. I'll be over in a second.
It'll be over in a second, alright? Close your eyes, I'll close my eyes, it won't be gay. But yeah, other than that, not really. There's a lot of character designs I don't necessarily like. Like, I don't like Lily. They had to make the Native American representation tie back into fucking Mexico. I don't like that. That's just a personal pet peeve of mine because it feels like there's some encroachment going on.
Yeah.
But also, T-Hawk was cool, and it's one of those things that they're phasing out the old characters, bringing the new ones in. I don't think Lily's a terrible character. I like the thing that she has going on with the Wind Spirits. I don't really like her design, but I like the thing she's got going on with the Wind Spirits. Whatchamacallit. Kimberly's the biggest one I had an issue with, and that's just because I think she's a huge fucking stereotype of black people that fetishize Japanese culture. And I get really upset when I see some stereotypes that are given a free pass because people think that stereotype is cool.
Yeah.
Because you can't have the stereotype you think is cool, just the one other people think is cool, and that gets annoying. You mean your broken heart over suits? I'm talking about fighting games, you fucking homo! And not the good kind, chat. Not the good kind.
Excuse me, how is the Sphere Hunter stuff common knowledge? How do so many people know this?
I don't know, can you just type in Never mind. Cut that one short. I don't want people and I don't want to see an uptick on Google one day.
Street Fighter 6 gray character system is a fucking joke, and I go agree. The art directs keep getting uglier and uglier because of the big hands and feet, and they all look like clay. I will not fight you there.
No. I will say this: the art style for Street Fighter 6 10 times better than Street Fighter 5 because they pulled back on the big fucking hands and feet stuff. Create a character system 100% is a joke, but it's a fucking create a character system. They've never been good. I will die on that hill. Your fighting game character creator system has never been good. In Mortal Kombat Armageddon, it was literally broken. You can make like infinite characters, like characters that could just do infinites, easy peasy, zero effort. Then again, I think every character had an infinite.
Yeah.
So, you think we'll get another DOA? I don't know. I played the shit out of DOA on the 360. Had fucking the Chief. You're calling me gay after having a Sphere Hunter phase? Chat, you are currently talking about how you want to fuck Sphere Hunter in chat right now, okay? Ow. That is on you. Mexico did or does have a native minority. They do. They do. It's a matter of the fact that like it is something that I like being encroached upon. All right, and we already had issues with We already had issues with Nightwolf being encroached upon already. TBF Susie was hot. Chat. Street Fighter 5 definitely looked like clay. 6 toned down the clayness. They did. 6 made every character look significantly better. Significantly better. If you don't believe me, just pull up a picture of Luke. I think Luke was the final DLC character for Street Fighter 5. Pull up a picture of Luke from Street Fighter 5 and pull up his costume 3 from Street Fighter 6. They're the same costume, a million times better in 6. And that's his worst costume in 6, by the way. It is. Waiting for Poison for after 6. I want to see how they redesign here. They're not adding Poison. I don't see it. Ugh. Season 1 is down already. Banana Hair Kin. I don't like the recasting of Kin. I don't like the redesign of Kin. Like, these characters coming out and the redesigns are just, oh, I'm sad dad now is annoying.
Yeah.
Like, it's Kin, it's happening in King of Fighters. I didn't like it. I think it's stupid. I don't know where it came from. You could argue God of War, but like, it's a different kind of sad dad.
Yeah.
Chun-Li's too fun. I feel like they missed an opportunity to let us unlock and even buy sexier outfits. the avatar system is such a fucking joke. I have seen nothing but people beg Capcom to make outfits for actual characters because they want to spend money on the game.
Yeah.
You want to know how badly you have to fuck up for people to be like, please let me spend money on your game, and you just won't let them? It's insane. Because like the avatar skins suck.
Yeah.
Every one of them sucks. Like
Everyone remembers the fucking Spy Family collaboration.
Yeah. Not only are majority of them ugly, like the ones that aren't ugly are just bad. And on top of that, I don't know how popular the creative character, the avatar battles are, but I imagine they're a broken mess.
Yeah.
I imagine they're a broken fucking mess, so a lot of people probably don't play them. But yeah, imagine a reality where we got, for the Spy Family collab, imagine this. We got a Chun-Li outfit instead of an Avatar outfit.
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy. That's amazing. And you make a shit ton of money. That easy. That fucking easy.
Especially when they show off the fucking anime video of her fighting Chun-Li.
Yeah, of your fighting Chun-Li. People, that would have been like the best-selling outfit in Street Fighter fucking history. It probably would have blown the goddamn bikini outfits out of the water. Speaking of, I want my goddamn bikini Chun-Li. I want my goddamn bikini. I want my titties, shit. I want my titties.
I want my bikini. I want my bikini. I want my bikini.
I want my goddamn bikini outfit, Cammy, chat. I want it so fucking bad. Bucklini, bikini. I'm out here putting out a fucking Eminem rap. That Kim was being hunted down by the remnants of Shadaloo. He's being hunted down by the government. He was there whenever a bomb went off, so he's a bad guy now, sort of, kind of. Bonk. When I say sad dad, I mean like the character's design is they're like a rundown fella. Ow. Kun-Li is wild. Chat. Now it's up to you. Do you think it was a Freudian slip of Kunny instead of Chun-Li, or was it a Freudian slip of the fat guy from Pawn Stars, Chum-Li, mixed with Chun-Li? The choice is yours.
Honestly, both could be possible.
I want my Kun-Li. Both are a very real possibility. Yuri is still psycho, so that's good. Yeah, I like the... I'm not a Yuri player, and I will never play Yuri, but, like, whenever I picked her up to test her out for a little bit, for the Avatar mode, I was like, damn, Yuri's kind of fun.
Chum-Li.
Chum-Li, yeah. Chat, so here's my question for you. What characters do you want to see show up in Street Fighter 6? Because right now I'm having a lot of fun with Street Fighter 6 now that Ed's out, and I'm able to practice a character I genuinely enjoy. And Akuma's fun, so if I didn't like Ed, I would have given Akuma a shot, and Akuma's good.
Yeah.
I want to see Kun-Li. Back it up, boys. And Makoto? I do like Makoto as well. Makoto's one I really like. Vega, Rufus. Alright, I'm banning him. There we go.
Why can I not fucking aim with these two? I'm always missing.
Dudley. I wanted Dudley too. And I'll tell you this. As much as I love Dudley, I don't think they're going to add him explicitly because they added Ed. Now, one of two things. They added Ed, which means I would say almost for certain they're not going to add Balrog in. But they might. There's a possibility.
There's always a possibility.
But for some reason, they are just diametrically opposed to adding Dudley in. But I would love to see Dudley. Mika is my #1 pick. I want my baby girl in there. Falk was fun. I liked Falk. Manat. Oh, God, I want to see Manat back in there. Manat was one of my favorite new characters added. Street Fighter V added new characters that I genuinely liked. Manat was cool. Ed was really awesome. I loved playing Ed. Falk was cool, even though I could not fucking play Falk for the life of me. Armika, get her back. I want Armika. Remy? I see. Ibuki? Okay, that's fair. Ibuki. Laura? Q? I don't think we'll get Q, but I can understand liking him. I went to the remake El Fuerte for the meme. Dude was goofy. Dude, there's so many fucking, like... he's mentioned so many times in the goddamn World Tour mode. It is insane. He's mentioned so many times. I mean, that was the last good female character Street Fighter made. Chat, you're looking after Cunny right now. Falk came after Manat. Falk is awesome. Laura Matsuda. Oh no. Who's the Brazilian chick? Laura.
Yeah, that's Laura.
Yeah. Yin and Yang. I was thinking about Yin and Yang. I was. Well, Yang and what's his name? It's not Yin, is it? They mentioned Fuerte a lot in World Tour. So when you level up people's bond in World Tour mode, you get like concept art along with new moves and stuff. And Fuerte is mentioned like fucking 8 times in concept art. And it's concept art that's relaying like, oh, here's what's going on. Like El Fuerte is like in a he's making food for Ryu in one of them. Another one, he's having an eating contest, I think with E Honda. Like he shows up quite a fucking bit. Dude. You know, Alex. I never liked Alex. I will say that. I was never a big fan of Alex. Sakura, I do really like. The one bow staff girl from the EX series. Bow staff girl. I'm not sure. Lucia and Hakan. I would love to see Hakan show up just for him to be. I don't want Dan as a joke character. I really don't want Dan as a joke character.
Yeah.
But Hakan as a joke character would be fine. I would be fine with that because I remember that tournament. It was an Evo tournament where a dude picked Hakan because people didn't know. Like, because he's just a meme character.
Yeah.
But since he's a meme character, no one played him, and he won the tournament using fucking Hakan.
Yeah.
I remember that. I remember that happening. You ever wake up to go to the mirror and see your hair's like Lars? Unironically, yes.
Final votes came in. Brandon lost. Rip. Recount. I demand recount.
Recount. How close was it, Chad? How close? Does it look like the Biden dip?
Since we're suspecting the other guy of cheating, he has to pay $50 million for the recount. I demand it.
Yep. Hakan was a hard counter to the Balrog. What? I don't remember who he fought. Was he fighting a Balrog for the finals? What anime is the peak of Japanese voice acting for you? The best Japanese performances are probably in the Ghost in the Shell series.
They are really, really good.
Oh yeah. Oh, it was. Oh damn. He got lubed. Unironically, he got fucking lubed, dude. Anybody from Rival School? I would love to see Akira. Like, they had Akira come back as one of the final DLC characters in Street Fighter V, and I would love to see her come back.
Yeah.
I do not want to see Seth. For the love of God, keep Seth the fuck away from me. I do not want him in. I don't want him in. I don't want the fucking stupid female outfit. Don't give a shit. Don't want Seth. Period. Keep him out. Dan's great if you're a King of Fighters Rushdown player. I'm a Rushdown player. I just don't like Dan. I just don't enjoy Dan. I would like to see Sean. Oh, okay. So, Elena is probably up there as one of my top picks because I would love to see Elena come back because I don't think she gets loved. The African lady.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I would love to see her come back. She's super cool. I never played her, but I would just love to see her come back because I just like the way she looks and I like seeing people play her.
I liked her whole gimmick where she's
kind of dancing, you know.
Yeah, kind of a dance fighter.
Like,
not quite
sort of,
capoeira, but
not capoeira, but like sort of. She's got that vibe. It's cool.
Yeah.
That would be cool. Seth female, but with a wiener. No. Sucks what happened between Mick and id Software. Would love for him to compose a few for the next Doom set in the Dark Ages. So I would too, but
supposedly he did work something out with Bethesda, but I don't think he's coming back.
Yeah, I doubt it.
Because they specifically kept fucking with the mix of his songs, and that's what pissed him off so bad.
Yep. I would love to see Sean come back. I'd love to see Sean come back and then be like an actual like cool character.
Yeah.
Like let him grow a little bit. That'd be cool.
Ow.
I would prefer them bring old characters back than make any more new characters for the DLC. I think if you're gonna do new characters, they really should be saved for either A, the final DLC pass, or B, the base game.
Yeah.
I think that's how you should do that, because it's really hard to get people excited for a new character unless they're broken. And if they are broken, like Luke was for Street Fighter V, Luke was fucking insanely broken. It helped contribute to everybody hating him.
Yeah.
People fucking despised Luke. They hated his character. They hated everything about him. If it wasn't for the fact that what's his name? I forget his name right now, but the voice actor for Luke. If it wasn't for his like insane amount of PR he did for the character, Luke would not have like a following at all. Honestly,
Yeah, no.
Honest to God.
Everyone would despise the motherfucker.
Yeah. Eagle from Street Fighter 1? That's not a character, chat. It's not a character. If they bring her Armika, she needs to go ham on her cheeks. Armika shows up a lot in concept art. It sucks. It sucks that like. Yeah, I really enjoyed Armika. I'd love Cody to come back too. Cody was fantastic. I love playing him. You see a lot of Cody too. I mean, fuck, the game takes place in Metro fucking City, for God's sakes.
They'll eventually bring him back as like maybe like a late season DLC or something.
I'd be fine with that. I'd like to, cause like, fucking goddamn, I'm forgetting the name of the franchise, but his franchise is dead now, just completely fucking dead. So he's not getting another appearance there. You know, same with rival schools. You know, those characters aren't getting an appearance there.
Yeah.
So at least let us see them in Street Fighter, for God's sakes. Yeah, LAIKA dive into the music. It's good music. I like that they integrate it. They integrate the music into the game world in a really nice, realistic way, which is you get the Walkman, and then that's when your music starts popping up. I always wanted Adon and Fei Long back. They're fun moveset wise. I kind of don't want Adon back, but I can see Fei fighting Vipers. Okay, are you talking about Sea Viper?
There we go.
Guy. Oh, are you talking about Guy from Final Fight? In which case, I'd rather see Cody come back rather than Guy. I'm sorry. But Guy was in Street Fighter 4 last, wasn't he? Yeah.
Yeah.
Bring back Darkstalker. My favorite thing about Darkstalker is the quote-unquote Darkstalker fans try to gatekeep Darkstalker, and every time I get a pop off and go, you guys aren't actual real fucking fans. You want to know how I know? Because all the real fans bought the game and talk exactly like I do, and you fake fucking sacks of shit didn't buy it. And that's why we're not getting more Darkstalker games, because the fucking Darkstalker collection did not sell. I think there's like
it made
5
negative
people.
money.
There's 5 people in the United States that bought that fucking the Darkstalker collection, and I might be 4 of those people.
It made negative fucking money.
Right. Sea Viper would be cool. Sea Viper was their Street Fighter 4 was their first attempt at integrating the new generation of characters, because they marketed Sea Viper super duper hard for Street Fighter 4. They wanted her to be the new Chun-Li, and like it wasn't happening. Sea Viper has an okay design, but it was not fucking happening. So like, get that shit out of there. She had an okay design. I don't know if I'd actually even like to play as her in Street Fighter 6, honestly.
Yeah.
Ugh.
We've almost finished the bag of Funyuns.
Why do companies suits think we do everyone's jobs better than them? Just let the expensive professional musicians handle music, for fuck's sake. It wasn't him thinking he could do better than him. It was him explicitly fucking Mick over.
Yeah. It's probably face for $1. Would you let Mori put her hands in mouth on your cock and beatbox on it? What is your obsession with Mori? She's not even that good.
She's a terrible rapper. Also, that's just a blowjob with extra steps. So yeah, sure.
Yeah. You know what? Bring Ibuki and Sakura back. I would like Sakura back.
Yeah, someone said they wanted them back earlier. But yeah, I love Sakura. She's fantastic. Ibuki's cool as well. I'd love to see her come back. I think she might compete with Kimberly for the whole ninja vibe. But hopefully Street Fighter 6, like, they don't care about that. Because if that's the case, then we could get like Dudley in there too. Yeah. Even though he's technically competing with Ed for the boxer theme. To be fair, I do want a character that's a mix of Sagat and Adon in the game. Yeah, I think a fear that I have for the long term of Street Fighter 6 is that we start to see repeat DLC characters, and I know a lot of the characters that I wanted were like Cody would be a repeat DLC character, but like I still want them really bad. But I do have a fear that a lot of the DLC characters that we end up seeing in Street Fighter 6 are just Street Fighter 5 DLC characters again. Yeah, which would be an issue for me. It is a legitimate problem. They used some of his music in the game without paying, if I recall. They did a bunch of stuff. They got the music for the music that he made. The suit sent it off to sound engineers, told them to change the music because they didn't. For some reason, the suit didn't want the vibe that Mick was going for. He wanted a fucking electro vibe for the game or something like that. So he tried to have the music changed, and then on top of that, they like lost the masters whenever they were going to put the music on like Spotify and shit for people. And Mick's like, don't fucking put a bad a bad rendition of the fucking songs on a service.
Yeah.
Put the good shit on there. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
He was already pissed off because they went back and fucked with it, and then they lost the masters to it, meaning it wasn't even his original version anymore. It was all gone.
Yeah. They have DMC6. No, I would love. I want costumes to come back because I would love to see the Nero costume. So DMC5, not DMC5. Street Fighter V had a Nero costume. I know you didn't play Street Fighter V very much. Street Fighter V had a Nero costume for Ed, and yeah. So Ed's entire gimmick in Street Fighter V was he had the Psycho power. He had Bison's power.
Yeah.
So they gave him Nero's outfit, and whenever you activated, well, not even whenever you activated, he was just always there. But whenever you activated a super, you know how in DMC4 when Nero activates his Devil Trigger, you have the Virgil's Devil Trigger ghost pop up behind you. Ed always had that ghost mimicking every move that you did. It was so fucking cool. Me and Dick Bro used to do matches where it was my Ed versus his Ken, and he had the Dante outfit for Ken.
Yeah.
That it was so good, dude. So much fun.
You think when Doom Dark Age releases, people are gonna call it cringe red slop just like they did Eternal? Can't wait.
I hope so. Wasn't Bike and DLC both in Guilty Gear Zerd and Strive? Yes. That's where the saying "no biking, no bike" comes from.
Yeah. I legit want to know, like, what is even the gameplay gonna look like for Doom Dark Ages? Like, because I assume if they're doing like the medieval fantasy type thing, they may make it more like Hexen, which
I doubt it. What is it? In 2016, don't they talk about a segment about medieval knights?
That's Eternal.
That's Eternal. Yeah, I imagine that's probably what that's going to be.
Okay.
We will never find out what happens between 2016 and Eternal. Fuck yourself. It was too cool.
Yeah, good. I don't need to know.
Did you guys ever play Samurai Showdown? I did. It's not the best. I did appreciate them having some cool crossover characters, though. My love, Biking, my wonderful wife.
I was gonna say Medieval Doom is basically Hexen. Yeah, that's what I think would be interesting.
What do you think of the new KOF hero? Are you talking about the lady I was talking about earlier? I hate her design. Despise it. Miss Marvel vs. Capcom. There's a lot of modding work going on with Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite. So essentially, Maximilian Dude is working with modders to essentially turn Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite into Marvel vs. Capcom 4.
Okay.
So in case you don't know, a lot of modding work has been happening on Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3, where they're adding entire characters to the game, and essentially just making it a better game.
Yeah.
Which is cool. And I think what Max is trying to do is he's giving that treatment to Infinite. Yeah. It started with a complete overhaul of the art style.
Okay.
To make it more in line with the previous entries in the game and to look good.
Yeah.
And they did that, and then it's kind of snowballed from there. So there's a very real future where we get Marvel vs. Capcom Infinite like revival due to the modding scene, where they just turn it into an actually good game.
Yeah.
And I would love to see them make like new characters like they did for 3.
Then they barge in trying to capitalize off that and immediately break everything.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It'll be like Bethesda, where they put out a patch and they're like, guys, it's gonna make you guys are gonna love this patch so much, and it just breaks everything. And people are like, I fucking hate the base game. This sucks. Max has been working with modders a lot lately. Yeah. Have you two read Gachi? No,
I have not. I have no idea what that is.
No.
There we
No.
go.
We're working on a cell shading graphic overhaul. I think the cell shading graphic overhaul is already done. So, do you like D&D fighters? I don't know what you mean by D&D fighters. Okay, but Doom Eternal, all the characters do suck Doomslayer's dick pretty hard, particularly the lore. Yeah, because he's the fucking Doomslayer.
Yeah, that's the whole point.
He was always a cool character. Bonk.
Eternal didn't really care about the story at all. It's mainly just, God, isn't Doom Guy so fucking cool? Which, by the time you get to Eternal, yeah.
Well, like, that's something that's been going on since, like, when did the Doom comic come out?
1990...
Was that Doom 2? Was that after Doom 2?
I think it was...
I think it was after Doom 2.
Yeah, I think it was after Doom 2, so like 94.
Yeah. But, like, yeah, that's the sucking Doom Guy's cock has been going on since Doom 2. I'm sorry, since the Doom comic.
Yeah. And Characters Infinite would be nice. Mechanics of that game were fun, but the roster was weak. Venom was awesome, though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Had a lot of problems.
I would like to see them add new characters. Because, I'd like to see all my favorite Capcom characters, chat.
Yeah.
Fuck Marvel. I don't give a shit about Marvel. I don't play those games to play Marvel characters. Except for you, Spider-Man. Except for you. My beloved.
Is Doom comic good? It is a shitpost. It is literally a shitpost.
The Doom comic is where you're big. You
have
must have
big
big
guts.
guts. Rip and tear comes from.
Yeah.
So it's a shitpost and it's fun.
Yeah.
What does the Doomslayer do? Kill.
He slays Doom.
I never liked modern Doom MC or the fanboy worship of them. Old Doom MC was much cooler. Old Doom MC is the same dude.
Yeah.
Unless you're talking about Doom 3 guy, in which case Doom 3 guy was kind of lame.
He was just a guy.
A product of his game.
Yeah. He was a dude.
Could be perfect time for a Duke Nukem game to also be confirmed. Randy assassination.
Yeah, you have to understand, we're never getting a fucking Duke game again until fucking Randy finally gives up.
Randy has to like lose the license.
Yeah, they have to rip it away from him while he is crying and shitting, because he actively refuses to allow another Duke property to exist.
Last time I talked about Doom Nukem, they leaked all my weird jailbait porn on my flash drive. Whoa.
Yeah. It's like, and well, okay. We can't even really blame this on Gearbox. The Duke Nukem Forever restoration project has been going on for like how long now?
Oh, that's not happening, dog.
Exactly.
That has been hijacked.
Exactly. That's been hijacked and fucking ruined, all for the sake of what? So a bunch of fucking trainees can get Gianni to voice Duke and go trans rights.
Yeah, that is literally it.
That was literally it, and it's like, for fuck's sake. Literally one of the biggest discoveries in fucking gaming in modern years. The fucking alpha build of like what was it, like 0.9, 0.9.5?
I don't know what version build.
Yeah, of the fucking 98 build of Duke Nukem Forever, almost fucking completed. Literally, like, just a few little tweaks, finishing up some levels here and there. Perfectly playable.
Yeah.
And fucking hijacked for fucking nothing. Is there ever a Duke Nukem game, if they get away from... If there's ever another Duke Nukem game to ever get away from Pitchford, needs an achievement called It's a Magic Trick, yeah, right?
Yeah.
Oh, there needs to be, like, some fucking spite. I will not accept another Duke property that doesn't just outright shit on Randy and talk about how much of an asshole he was. Like, I still can't forgive him for how the Bulletstorm shit was treated.
Oh, yeah.
Like, not even having the fucking guts.
Literal bare minimum effort, and it still made the game better, even with the bare minimum.
Yeah. Like, the laziest fucking way to shove Duke into Bulletstorm, and he still made that game leagues better.
God, I think game's forcing devs to code to EI. I would not be entirely surprised. They are majority owned by Tencent, if I remember correctly.
Oh, that, like, quite literally, like, they're not allowed to use master and slave.
Oh yeah, you're talking about coding. Yeah, that's been a thing for a while. That's not just Epic. That has been a push in coding for a while. And people that actually do the job said, I'm gonna call it whatever the fuck I want. Alright? You want to step in and tell me to do my job? You can fucking suck my goddamn nuts.
And it probably does explain why a lot of games are buggy as fuck. The fact that they're tripping over themselves not to use too bigoted language in the code, and it's like, dude, these words matter.
Race mixing's cool, Duke Nukem says. Duke Nukem says trans rights. That the next Gianni video probably. I don't like the Gianni guy. I don't know. I was going like for like a horrible bastardization of Solid Snake for some reason. Don't know why.
I'm more like Goku.
Goku Snake. What a great Duke Nukem character. Did you see Kojima? So the guy that plays Furiosa's mentor, Kojima, saw Furiosa in theaters and really liked it.
Yeah.
I think it's an okay movie. I don't like it as much as Kojima does. But he outright said, if I was to cast Solid Snake, I would cast the guy that plays Furiosa's mentor as Solid Snake. Gotta be the best you're a cool action movie guy anyone's ever gotten.
Tom Burke, they're saying that's the guy.
Tom Burke? I would say he's been in other stuff. I don't remember very many actors' names. Requirements at the time the source code for MK2 was found, nothing was done afterwards, right? To be fair, there's not a crazy amount of stuff to do with MK2, I imagine.
Yeah. hard to kind of workshop that.
I know what's his face. Ed Boon likes to go, there's still secrets that you haven't found in Mortal Kombat 2, but that is a fucking lie.
Yeah.
He's jerking your chain. That is quite a compliment. Hell yeah, dude. Kojima, if Kojima said like, you could play Solid Snake, I'd be like, oh man, I'm about to fucking jizz.
Yeah. I do like this area a lot. It's called the place where Doom fell, and if you look in the background, there's a big ass fucking crater.
Well, there's a big old crater, but you can also see in the background of certain areas of the map there are undetonated nukes.
Yeah. Earth Furious movie was good, but the budget was heavily bloated. They wasted 170 mil for a movie that won't make half that back. Yeah.
It's an okay movie, but the reason the budget was bloated is because it's been in development for 10 fucking years for no reason.
Remember when Last of Us 2 got criticized for crunch? Randy tried to insert himself into the drama and defend Neil by saying Duke Nukem Forever had crunch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Duke Nukem had crunch.
Yeah.
Randy, you've been working on that game since '98. No fucking shit, it had crunch.
Well, bigger than that. It's like, yeah, that's why it fucking sucked.
Snake believes in Santa Claus. He does. Didn't Kojima say he wanted a newcomer to play Snake? I don't think Kojima ever said anything about the Metal Gear Solid movie at all. They're still finding new secrets in Mario 64. By coincidence, chat. By coincidence. Break even. Heroes have to make over 500 mil. Yeah. It made 50 million, and I don't see it making much more than that. However, I will say this. Furiosa has been greenlit to be released in China, which will easily be its best market because China just likes big action set pieces things.
They just want fun.
They just want fun. So I imagine it'll do pretty good over there, which will likely lead to them re-releasing Fury Road over there.
Which that'll probably do well.
Yeah, I imagine Fury Road will also do pretty well. Because if I remember correctly, Fury Road wasn't greenlit for China.
I don't remember.
I don't think it was. I don't even know if they attempted it.
Send Randy the Sancho medallion. He deserves it.
Yes. That game that was worked on since '98 has crunch because they kept remaking the fucking game.
Yeah, the story of Duke Nukem Forever is fucking agony.
They like people try to chalk it up to it's just like feature creep, and it's like no, they remade the game multiple times.
Yeah.
Like the final version of Duke Nukem Forever that shipped is unrecognizable to the beta version.
To put it in perspective, so the released version of Duke Nukem Forever I think was made in like a year and a half. That was the released version that came out, and you could tell in a lot of different ways. There have been multiple different builds, one of which was leaked. I think that was the 98 build. The one that as stated is perfectly playable and actually has some pretty fun moments to it, if you can get past the fact that it literally isn't finished. And there's an even more complete build that was the 1999 build, if I remember right, that they kept teasing was going to come out with like some versions of Duke Nukem Forever, or like a remaster collection. That was the one Randy was teasing, where it's like, well, you know, guys, we could bundle this all together for a collection and sell it to you. And people are like, are you fucking kidding me? You're trying to get us to buy an unfinished build of a game.
Yeah. That's the thing too, is people were also like, fine, fuck it, bundle it with like a release of every other Duke Nukem game that exists, and we'll fucking buy it. Why not? And then he's like, never mind.
That's right, Duke Nukem's not supposed to be alive right now.
Yeah. Did you see the thing that happened to the lead artist for Legend of Zelda?
No, what happened?
So it came out. She did an interview with like some Twitter account where they talked about her because she left a little bit after Skyward Sword, I want to say.
Yeah. Because that's when they swapped over to the Breath of the Wild style, which isn't bad, but you can tell it looks different.
But yeah, she left right after Skyward Sword, and they did an interview with her, and she talked about working at the company at Nintendo, and she became a therapist after working at Nintendo, and she was like, oh yeah, like Nintendo was really stressful, and I found myself always talking to my coworkers, and I was basically playing therapist for all my coworkers and stuff, and I just decided to go become an actual therapist instead. And people were like, oh man, video game crunch is so bad that like she literally would rather, like, she was playing therapist to all her coworkers and would rather become a doctor instead of working in video games. And then the next day it came out that no, she's not actually a therapist, she joined a fucking cult in Japan.
Oh my god!
The great story of Japan, join a fucking cult! Right? She joined a fucking cult, and a lot of what she said was just like the cult talking points and stuff like that. And people were like, "Holy shit!"
It's like, oh my god.
They got one of the greats, dude. The chick that was like the lead artist for like a lot of the 3D era. I think it was from Ocarina of Time up to Skyward Sword. So some of the fucking some of the most well-remembered Zelda games of all time. Was the lead art style behind it, or lead of the art style behind it, and she gets caught up in a fucking cult.
I will say this: what the fuck is with Asia and cults?
I don't fucking know, dude. Well, like if you look at the talking points for like Asian cults in general, they all offer the same stuff. So it has to be something about what the culture there feels legitimizes them as a person, and a lot of it is like freedom and control. Those are two of the big things. So there's something in their day-to-day life that they feel they aren't getting that involves power and control.
Yeah.
That forces them, quote-unquote forces, makes them feel like it is literally better to go join a goddamn cult.
My god.
Yeah. Should have just gone to church. Japanese aren't privy on that yet. Bam! You still have your repair.
I know.
You can do it from behind. Several trailers for Duke Nukem Forever, besides being on different console generations, look completely different. Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Scientology call their therapists auditors, and their job is to get blackmail material on the blackmail material on the members. Same deal probably applies with that cult. It's probably it's probably what that woman was doing. I wouldn't be surprised.
That's probably exactly what it was.
I would not be surprised at all. Yeah, there's that. Ghost in the Shell, the Ghost in the Shell new series is coming out. It's going to be animated by the guys that are doing Danganronpa. So
Okay,
like,
pretty dope.
Pretty good people to pick to fit the art style of the original manga. And they explicitly have been advertising it using stuff from the original series.
Yeah.
So they use manga panels from the original Ghost in the Shell manga. On top of that, they went out of their way to parade around the PS1 Ghost in the Shell game, which is the only adaptation we have that follows the manga with any amount of accuracy. And on top of that, they also talked about doing a remaster of the PS1 soundtrack. So I imagine, since they're doing all this work for stuff like encompassing the original manga of Ghost in the Shell, I imagine the new version of Ghost in the Shell that we're going to be getting is following the manga.
Like an actual manga adaptation.
Yes, which will be fantastic, because in case you don't know, chat, none of the Ghost in the Shell adaptations we have actually follow the manga. The closest would be the first Ghost in the Shell movie, and it varies greatly from the Ghost in the Shell manga.
Yeah.
But I'm really excited to see people get to the part where Motoko goes rogue, because they find out that Mossad has been faking terrorist attacks to gain sympathy from the world, and it's too big for the organization, so she has to fucking go rogue, and she quote-unquote dies.
Yeah. Well, the thing I'm excited about is the absolute culture shock people are going to be hit with, because for those that never read the original manga of Ghost in the Shell, it is a lot different from any of the animes.
It is fantastic. It is also prolific. Like I just said, the fucking Mossad stuff, for God's sakes.
Oh, it's hilarious.
It's fucking prolific. But like, it is incredibly different, and when people think of Kusanagi, they think of the main versions of Kusanagi we have now, which is the Ghost in the Shell movie, the first and the second movie, and Standalone Complex. You have Arise and you have 2045, which are, they both still have a serious Kusanagi, but they are nowhere near as popular as the other two Ghost in the Shells.
Yeah.
And so those are the versions of her that you see. We're gonna actual Motoko Kusanagi is a goddamn girl failure, chat.
Yeah, she's
and
awesome.
Her team makes fun of her nonstop.
It's fucking great. Aramaki fucks with her so bad so many different times.
Yeah. She also, like, she epitomizes as well what I would imagine is like actual good, properly well done girl bossing, which is in the Ghost in the Shell movie, Kusanagi is completely devoid from her body.
Yeah.
She sees it as a shell and nothing more. It is not her body, it is just a tool that she has. To the point where at the beginning of the movie, when they catch the fugitive and she's standing there in the water naked, she doesn't care. It is not her body. It is just equipment for her. Bato is the one that gives a shit because he cares about Kusanagi and covers her up with his jacket. Manga Kusanagi is just a funny little girl, and she like unironically owns the like fucking being naked shit with like such 80s movie hero star power. It's
Yeah.
fucking good. It is good.
It's fucking
if
great.
if you have read the manga, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Seeing Kusanagi fucking laid out, bare chested, you know exactly what I'm talking about. Butler should have left her naked. She doesn't deserve shit. Bad chat. My heart will always belong to Standalone Complex. Standalone Complex is great, but I genuinely love the original Ghost in the Shell manga. It is fucking beautiful.
Oh yeah.
And as much as I fully agree with Shiro, that yeah, it is really cool to have different mediums take a work and completely adapt them in their own way to fit the medium and best milk what you can out of the franchise for that medium. It's also still really fucking cool to see a medium properly adapt something the way
it was
like
supposed
to a T.
Well, especially with how different the manga is compared to like everyone's perception of Ghost in the Shell.
I was gonna say like all the animes we've gotten have been based off of the movie.
Yeah.
They have been based off of the serious personality of Kusanagi and the serious tone that the movie set. And it's just been following that since then. They haven't really strayed from that formula of serious Kusanagi and that's it. So it'll be really, really, really cool to see.
Yeah.
And I hope they do it. I hope they do it as faithful as humanly possible. What killed you?
I don't know. I genuinely don't know.
The Shiro Masamune, like the Scar Joe Motoko.
If I remember right,
I've been reading a bunch of interviews, but I have not seen him comment on the movie at all. I think he does not like it, just based on the fact that it has never been mentioned after it released and was critically panned.
yeah. But if I remember right, I think he actually made a statement where he said he kind of likes ScarJo as Kusanagi.
I haven't seen it yet, but he something people. So the joke that goes around right now is he retired from making manga after he did Ghost in the Shell, and now all he does is just draw porn and stuff, which isn't true. So after the earthquake that happened in Japan, he had like a lot of shit that happened in his life immediately post that big earthquake, including his dad got dementia.
Oh.
He's been taking care of his dad with dementia, and has also been helping other he did the art for a bunch of series, has done concept art, has worked on a ton of games and other manga as artist, and he's technically co-writing a manga right now with another guy who just essentially just consults with him to make it. But yeah, there's a reason he took a step back from doing full-time manga shit.
Yeah.
And it's because life got complicated.
Yeah, life got complicated real fucking fast.
You ever get to work on more Appleseed? I think he did. He didn't. I think he worked on something Appleseed related.
Which earthquake? I'm assuming the one that caused the tsunami.
Started with an H, I want to say, if I remember correctly.
People are finally hitting the boys' comics better than the show. Do you feel vindicated?
We've always been vindicated, chat. What do you mean?
It sucks being ahead of the curve.
Bitches.
Which tsunami? The one that caused Fukushima. I'm under the assumption that's the one he's talking about, because that was the last major earthquake for Japan.
I'm trying to find the name of it, because it started with I want to say it started with an H. Okay, it was either it was either the I think it was either the Honshin earthquake. Yeah, I think it was the Honshin earthquake. Honshin earthquake in '95. When did I get my robo pussy? Never.
The one that inspired Shin Godzilla. Ah, okay.
Will Art History Hub admit that the boys' comic was wonderful? Exactly, chat. I need an apology from him. Personal, chat.
How long is this game? I imagine if you know what to do and when, it's probably not very long at all.
Honestly, I don't have an estimation. The 2011 earthquake would have been the Tokuhoku. I think it was the '95.
It was an older one than Tokuhoku. I don't think there was a Sendai earthquake.
Yeah, Tokuhoku was in 2011, yeah. 2003 had a Tokachi one. Yeah, the Great Henshin was in 1995.
Ow. Reject Cringe Boy comic, embrace traditional superhero media.
Yeah.
The Boys comic is genuinely really fucking good. There is there is a lot in it that it actually has to say. Once again, it's kind of one of those cases where everyone is so tired of the show and how fucking stupid and cynical the show is that they're kind of trying to throw the baby out with the bathwater when the comic makes a point multiple times about a lot of stuff. Like, the whole theme of the comic and what pissed me off about the show and where I could very clearly tell it was missing every single fucking point about it was the comic's whole theme is like, what is actually power? Like, what makes somebody powerful? You know? Because the easy thing to assume is that Homelander is super powerful because he's a Superman allegory. It's like, oh, he's the most powerful guy. Then you find out, no, he's not.
Yeah.
So it's like, okay, well, is it Billy? Well, sort of, kind of, but even then, not really. Is it Stillwell? That's the whole point of it. Who in the setting is actually powerful?
Comic Stillwell was a great villain. Oh, absolutely.
Yeah.
Comic Stillwell was genuinely fantastic.
So fucking dark, though, nihilist towards everything, including his characters. Why is that a bad thing? That's the story it wants to be.
It's not even fucking nihilistic. At the end of the goddamn comic book, Huey learns from Butcher's mistakes.
Yeah.
Like, just straight up.
Like,
He
Huey...
stops Butcher. Butcher wanted to fucking genocide everybody because he's stuck in the past.
Yeah.
Huey is of the future.
Yeah, Huey won.
Yeah, Huey won. That's one of the big things. Huey represents the future, whereas Butcher represents the past, being stuck in the past.
Yeah.
He can't get over what he lost and all the rage he feels over it. Whereas Huey has that moment early on where he starts taking out all of his anger and frustration on the Supes. But he learns really early on that he is just the equivalent of a toddler taking out his rage on fucking teddy bears.
Yeah.
He is misallocating that rage. And he learns from that. He gets better, and he no longer does that shit.
The comic version of The Boys, you got a reputation because of a couple of arcs. People didn't realize how fucked up and dark the story was. But I think it's a thing where you had a lot of like superhero deconstruction stuff that came out because you had the show. People liked the first season of the show and all that. I truly, legitimately believe there was some interesting deals going on where people had to go, well, they can't watch the show. They can't read the comic. They have to watch the show. We have to advertise the show as an improvement on the comic, you know, that kind of thing. Because there are fans of the comic going like, hey, wait a minute, I can kind of see what you're doing, and I don't really like that. Because the whole thing with Billy's wife raising Homelander's kid is like, hey, she's a fucking rape victim, dude.
Right.
Like, she's a fucking rape victim, and now you made it to where one of your main characters who you're trying to market all over the fucking place is a rapist. So
yes.
They're trying to go back and go like, oh, well, you know, don't you know how stupid the comic was? The show's a lot better. Yeah, I know the comic had a little stuff to it, but the show's a lot better. That's legitimately what it feels like.
I guess the Prince of Persia game has already been significantly discounted. I did. Prince of Persia Rogue. Not surprising. I know a lot of people outwardly detested the art style that they went for, but it's not a bad game.
Everyone detested it, especially Ubisoft. They never fucking advertised it.
Exactly.
Not only do they advertise it, they let it be the face of the "you should get used to not owning your games" message.
Yeah.
I was one of them. The show started losing me with the whole episode dedicated to the writer's problem with the evangelicals. Then the ending of the first season made me check out. Well, the thing is, like, the evangelical thing was something the comic kind of talked about, but it was like a half-hearted little mention. It wasn't like a whole-ass story arc. Yeah. Like, the problem with the show is the fact that everyone goes like, oh man, I can't wait to be talked down to about capitalism by fucking Amazon. That is literally the show.
Yes.
That is literally the show. They're having like their fucking Disney MCU parody, and it's goddamn Amazon, and it's like, dude, no.
Yeah.
I mean, especially funny because they had Invincible not long after, which is just a straightforward superhero story.
Right.
I mean, it's shit like that where it's a lot like what happened with Preacher, where the beginning is pretty good, and it's like, all right, I'm kind of liking where this is going. And then as it gets more popular, as they get more people flooding in, it just turns less and less into what it should have been.
They start to defer from the source material more and more, and people like it less and less.
Because they actively detest the source material, because the source material was actually pretty based.
Well, the bright side about it is, like, the people that actually know what the fuck they're talking about are actually properly analyzing the boys, and they're talking about it in, like, a good way.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're not getting people saying, like, taking, like, people that are trying to defend the comic using, like, the dumbest fucking things they could to defend the comic.
Yeah. You know, it's like the two superhero teams where it was like the X-Men parody and like the Street Gang parody, and they're screaming racial slurs to each other. It's like the what made that part interesting was explicitly how fake everybody was.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, these are heroes behind closed doors, you know, that kind of thing. Yeah. But yeah, if you had somebody that wanted to defend the comic, they'd like specifically praise like the shock value of it, of like, well, isn't that funny? Comics can't do that nowadays. Like, it's not about the edge factor, you know.
Right.
Once again, there is a lot of
there's a message in it.
There's a lot of genuinely great satire in there. Of like, hey, corporations literally don't view you as people.
Yeah.
The story arc about like the gay superhero that murders a gay fan because he actually hates gay people, like, that's genuinely fucking clever.
Yeah. I know people tried to shit on the whenever Huey in the comics, whenever Huey gets the footage of Starlight sucking the Seven's dick.
Yeah.
Whenever Dick's what is it? People tried to shit on that because like, well, fucking Huey's blaming a rape victim, and people were like, Huey didn't fucking know. He literally just saw a video of her sucking other dudes' dicks and got really pissed off that his girlfriend was sucking dudes' dicks.
Yeah. And on top of that, by the time he gets that footage, he is so burned out by superheroes. Like, he has seen the worst of them at every step.
Yeah, it's like, it happens like right before he has his like little get over yourself moment.
Yeah.
Where he stops like using his impotent rage shit.
Yeah. In fact, Garth Ennis doesn't get the credit he deserves once it's Punisher.
Yeah.
That or his war comics.
Yeah, that or his
His war comics are really good.
There's also the Teen Titans parody where it's about, hey, if there were teams full of teenagers in real life, of course there'd be fucking pedos who are attracted to them. Yeah?
Yeah.
That's like a universal constant for people talking about, like, teenage superheroes, though.
Yeah.
Even the Brat Pack.
Brat Pack doubled down.
Okay, yeah, Brat Pack is the nihilism that people like to attribute to the boys. The Brat Pack is just that.
Yeah,
like,
that's the Brat Pack.
It is just, if you want misery, the Brat Pack has that. It has some good commentary in it, but it is.
That's an angry fucking comic.
I was gonna say, it's from someone who was in a really bad place, who got fucked over by the comics industry and was taking it out in a comic.
Yeah.
But it has good commentary.
Yeah.
But yeah. She's sucking dick for money? No, she was sucking dick because they weren't gonna let her join the Seven otherwise.
Yeah, it was rape. It was straight up rape.
Yeah. All Huey saw was the footage. All he saw was her sucking dick, because that's all Billy let him see.
Yeah, because Billy was manipulating him.
As he do.
Yeah, because Billy's really good at manipulating people.
Yeah. The Rat Pack? No, the Brat Pack.
Yep.
B-R-A-T.
We used to see countdowns till teen stars turn 18. That was like late 90s, early 2000s shit. Yeah. For some reason I can handle Berserk gore, but I can't handle the boys gore. For some reason I just find it crass and distasteful. I'm fine with it. I like it.
Honestly, the comic gore? Oh yeah, the comic gore is like... I don't find it tasteless.
I think Berserk's more grisly.
Oh yeah, Berserk is more grisly for sure.
Yeah. But yeah, no, it's like... Well, it's this thing where I'm convinced that it was just kind of a game of telephone, where the first thing people heard about the boys comic when they announced the show was, oh, it sucks. And so that is just permanently ingrained in people's minds, and they physically cannot get over that hump to accept that the comic does its own thing and does it well. I am more than willing to shit talk Garth Ennis. The Boys sequel comic is fucking dog shit.
Yeah, where Huey returns home and he talks to his tranny friend.
And he is just ranting for like 5 pages straight about Brexit and Trump.
Yeah, I was going to say about like, oh, how Brexit sucks, Trump's terrible. Yeah, I'll shit on that every day of the week.
Yeah, you know, that's garbage. That's fucking awful.
Uh-huh.
Crossed. There's like 3 good stories in Crossed. Everything else is just meh.
Yeah.
It's not good. Yeah.
I'm not gonna throw something good out because someone made something not good.
Yeah.
You two men told me suck. Yeah, what is a YouTube man stick to what his job is, eh?
You're kidding, right? No,
No, not at all.
the Boys sequel comic literally has all of this.
I read that when it released, and I was like, what the fuck are you talking about?
It's like, what the fuck happened?
It was prime Trump derangement syndrome, which sucks because like it has some really good moments, but to get to the good moments, you actually have to get through a dude just ranting about Brexit and Trump, and it's like, I don't think Huey would say this, honestly.
I don't think Huey would ever give a shit.
Yeah.
He would say the exact same thing he said about the fucking American president, like in the comic,
Yeah.
which is he's a puppet.
Yep.
Like, because obviously, yeah, Garth is not a big fan of Trumbo. You know, he's not a big fan of that guy.
As you can imagine.
He thinks he's a rough looking dude. But it's this thing of like the whole point. Once again, in The Boys is who actually has the power here.
Yeah.
Who is the one in control of everything. They made it a point that the American president in The Boys is a fucking retard.
Yeah.
A literal retard.
Yeah. It was other people holding the string because he was easy to control.
That's the sadness of an unofficial adaptation of Cross. I think that's probably, if I was ever going to pitch Cross to somebody, I'd tell them to go watch that movie. It's a pretty good, like, hey, this is one of the better versions of Frost.
What?
I don't know.
All right, I'm glad you fixed that problem.
Yeah, I know, right?
Not a big fan.
Isn't Huey American? Why would an American citizen care about Brexit?
No, he's not American. He was Scottish.
Scottish.
Huey's Scottish, and then he's also a conspiracy theorist nut. So him going, yeah, the president's just a puppet makes complete and total sense even before he sees the president is literally a retard.
Yeah. He already believes in aliens.
Yeah. And
Huey's fun.
And yeah, Comic Huey's super fun because he's just what's his face? Sean Bean? No. That's
Simon
not Bean.
Pegg.
Simon Pegg. He's just Simon Pegg as a conspiracy theorist who gets to have cool action scenes.
Yeah. Garth has flat out said he designed Huey based off Simon Pegg. And
It's why Simon Pegg plays Huey's dad in the show.
Yeah.
Because he wanted him, if it ever got a live action adaptation, he wanted him to play Huey, but he's too old to do it now.
Yeah. He even outright said it. It's like, yeah, I would have loved to have done it like 10 years ago, but just can't.
Scottish makes sense, yeah. I never read the sequel comic yet, and I probably won't ever read it. Yeah, like I said, it has some good moments, like Huey lamenting where his life has gone post meeting Butcher and stuff is really like that stuff's really cool. The fight on the beach is fine.
Yeah,
it is just there's the bar scene where Huey's lad has turned tranny, which that one isn't exactly a surprise, but is mainly just the complaining about Trump stuff.
Yeah,
and the Brexit stuff. Like, who the fuck remembers Brexit now?
Yeah, right. So yeah, if you want to check out the parts that are cool, just look for like out of context pages.
Yeah, honestly, you probably just type in like The Boys Part 2 or some shit on Google and find all the interesting pages on image search.
Huey in the show, meanwhile, his motivation changed from I want to protect Starlight because of what happened to my last shift to I need to let go of toxic masculinity. It's awful. Yeah, I stated.
I hate the defenders of the show literally go, wow, you don't have any media literacy. That's not what he was doing. That's not what the director wanted. And people literally pulled up like
the statements from the fucking director.
Yeah, from the director, where they're like, "Yeah, I'm sorry, you're retarded," but the director literally said what I'm saying verbatim. So I'm gonna sit here and base my beliefs in fucking facts and logic while you jerk yourself off being a retard.
Me and my dad were talking about DC stuff and mentioned Martian Manhunter was addicted to orders. I laughed out loud from the absurdity.
Oh. Also, don't forget how people complained about how gross Herogasm was when the entire point of the comic was how things degraded over time from regular sex and some proud shit to just outright degeneracy that's illegal. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like, once again, people like the show because what? It's edgy, like, oh, haha, we're making fun of superheroes. Yeah, when the comic actually does that and doesn't hold back and goes, all right, here you go. Here's something directly mocking superheroes, then they fucking panic. Then they bitch and moan and go like, oh, that's too far. It's like, it's literally people asking for safe edgy. No, you're not allowed to actually say anything. I just want the veneer of edginess.
Yeah.
You know? It's like, no, you wanted safe edgy, so motherfucker, you're getting safe edgy.
Yep. So just fucking hate Jack Quaid as an actor. Aw. Plays the exact same annoying soft boy beta shit I hate. Oh yeah, well I bet you didn't see... Oh, fuck, goddamn, I can't even remember the band anymore. It wasn't the Eagles. Was it the Eagles? Fuck. Did he play in the Eagles music video? Is that what I'm thinking of? Jack Quaid was in a goddamn music video. I can't remember it now. Fuck. Media literacy is when you agree with me. The more you agree with me, the more media literacy you have. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, basically. The Hunter is on one of the Amazon Prime channels called Retro Crush, making an episode where Rio pretends to be some chick's husband on live TV. Yeah.
Talking about the turn the boys that got his balls slipped off by the fat chick. No. One of Huey's childhood friends turns tranny in the sequel.
Yeah.
Which I can't remember if his friend was
like leading up to that. Like I don't remember.
I can't remember because you don't see much of his friends.
Yeah,
he's not him like twice.
He's not really in Scotland very long.
Yeah.
Like Robin dies.
He goes back to Scotland twice. Once
to meet his parents, and one more later. I don't remember.
Yeah, one more later. I think it's like right before he's gonna fight Billy. Maybe. But yeah, like the tranny thing isn't something I have as much of an issue with as much as I do with the Brexit and fucking just Huey complaining ad nauseum about Trump.
Still believe that if Homelander ever had to fight Superman, he would get by like a whiny little brat. Oh, he 100% would.
Yeah.
Once again, the whole point of Homelander... He
is not equivalent to Superman in strength.
The whole point of Homelander is that he is a petulant child.
Okay, so Jack Quaid played in the Creedence Clearwater Revival Have You Seen the Rain music video.
Yeah.
I think he plays with the chick that does that plays Starlight as well.
Oh my god. Maybe that's how they found them.
Maybe.
Also, yeah, Starlight's plastic surgery,
Awful, terrible, no good, very bad. I don't know what they keep telling women in Hollywood, but they need to stop.
Still remember, after season 1... Season 1 of The Boys, the costume designer came out and said Homelander's costume was based off Nazi uniforms. That's when I started checking out. Yeah, it's not. It's based off his fucking comic outfit.
Yeah, exactly.
It's supposed to look like Superman.
The colors are supposed to be reminiscent of Superman. Hey, you want your Nazi character? You literally have Stormfront already.
Yeah, it's like, what the fuck? We had to sit through fucking years of this shit.
I want to know, have you ever seen the rain? Superman could sneeze on Homelander and kill him. Literally, if you consider classic Superman,
yeah,
he could wipe out an entire galaxy with a sneeze.
Yeah. Yeah, Showstorm was so watered down. It was literally just meant to be,
dude.
She was literally just meant to be Lawrence Southern. They flat out said that, and it's like
okay, but you like have like an actual. This is your one time. It's the one time you can like really play up Nazis as being super duper evil because Stormfront was literally unfathomably over the top evil in the comic, and you fucking skip out on it for nothing. It's like they don't even want to commit to the stuff they actually want to do. It's maddening. Superman sneeze versus Goku. That's the thing, chat. Goku can actually break the universe itself, therefore he wins. Checkmate, atheist.
Hey.
Irishman's girlfriend is in like BTS, and she was.
God,
like,
I feel so bad for him.
Apparently, like a certain brand of cereal, like Captain Crunch, whatever brand of cereal, not Captain Crunch, Cinnamon Toast Crunch, whatever brand of cereal Cinnamon Toast Crunch is, it did like a crossover with BTS, so they had the BTS characters on the cereal boxes. And she was trying to collect them, and Irishman was like, "Hey, can you like search around at some stores for me and try and find and see if you can't see any of the BTS guys on the cereal boxes or anything?" And I was like, "Sure, why not?" But the way he asked me was like, "Hey, can you just like go down a cereal aisle and like check the boxes and see if you see any Asian dudes on some boxes?" And like the only one that even had it was Cinnamon Toast Crunch because they have this thing where they're burning emojis into the cereal.
Yeah.
And I was like, I don't see any Asian dudes, but they have Cinnamon Toast Crunch, they're burning emojis on there, and like if you really squint, one of the emojis kind of looks like a racist caricature of an Asian dude. And he's like, "Oh no," and then he explained his girlfriend was looking for BTS, and I was like, "Oh no," but they do still have Goku on the Reese's Puffs. Goku, and then I was like, "Goku can take BTS in a fight." and he's like, "The whole band at once?"
I just love the idea of Irishman. This is literally a fucking regular show bit where it's like, "Hey, can you look for like BTS on Cinnamon Toast Crunch?" It's like, yeah, I couldn't find any. I couldn't find any, but like there's some emojis on there that look kind of like a racist character of an Asian dude. Also, one of them looked like Goku.
No. One of the boxes that they were putting BTS on was the Reese's Puffs boxes, which is where they have Goku on them. Which is why I was like, no, but Goku's still on the Reese's Puffs boxes. By the way, Goku can take BTS, and he's like, all the whole band at once in a fight, right?
I just fucking love the mental image of that so much.
Unironically, I was like, I don't know. Maybe if you like squint at him really hard, like the Cinnamon Toast Crunch guy that's driving the car kind of looks like he's Asian. Like if you were to take your fingers and like pull out your eyes to be stereotypical Asian, like that's kind of what it looks like. So I was like, were you talking about like the racist Cinnamon Toast Crunch?
My God.
Reese's Puffs DBZ is probably the greatest thing. Yeah, I bought a box. Like I don't even like Reese's Puffs, but I bought 2 boxes actually. I bought Goku and I bought Vegeta. Goku, heard you guys got an army.
I'm gonna fight him.
I want to fight him.
Irishman sounds like a chill dude. I'd piss in a pool with him. He's pretty cool. He's pretty cool. He did really well with the Bratopus.
He did. Almost for $5. Why can't they leave their brain rot out of media and creativity? Parrish. This is like Henchman 21 stuff.
It's fucking great.
Come on, dude. Can't you just like look really quickly and try and find some Reese's Puffs or something with an Asian dude on it?
All right, which one of the 2 minions would have the girlfriend though? This is actually an important question.
Gary was the closest to getting a girlfriend because he almost stole Mrs. the Monarch.
That is true. So
Gary gets to have the girlfriend. Dude, not cool, man. Come on.
It's like, come on, man. I just need you to look at some boxes. See if you can find any Asian dudes on them.
Oh, why is it always gotta be me? You're always out here trying to waste my time.
Come on, man. I did so much for you. All right, I guess. I mean, there was the one where if you squint your eyes, it kind of looked like an Asian guy.
If you kind of squint your eyes, you can. God damn it! I keep losing the voice.
I know, right? It's hard.
It's fucking hard to keep that voice, dude.
It's easier to do Gary than it is to do 24.
Yeah. Come on. Why's it always got to be me that wastes his time? Don't jinx it.
Ooh.
I'm sure it was really good with that impression. I fine-tuned it, but it is like such a super specific point in the back of my throat that if I shift my body, like the voice is gone.
You 2 are surprisingly close to those impressions. Well, Gary's easy enough. It's just kind of like forcing it in the back of your throat and kind of giving it air.
Yeah.
So it kind of sounds like this. You know, a little bit like that.
You gotta make your voice blow out.
Yeah.
24 is like a little bit harder because I like. It is like making a woodwind instrument read in the back of your throat.
And you gotta add bass to it too.
Yeah. Come on. You need to stop, man.
Yeah.
And then like keeping the cadence, actually knowing the cadence that 24 talks in is like kind of hard because he got some showtime, but not nearly as much as Gary did.
Yeah. Increase the pitch to get the Kermit voice. That is literally Yeah. Ray Romano or Kermit. You have 2 options.
Yep. Is this why 24 died?
My friend can do 24 really well. Yeah.
I bet your friend can't, faggot.
It's just about kind of getting it exactly right. It's a little weird, and you can't maintain it for very long. Makes me genuinely curious how long the voice actor could do.
Oh, in like a long extended duration.
Yeah. I want to start $5. Goku, hey, I heard you got that peanut chocolate flavor. Let me have it.
Goku, no, please. Come on.
It's a Ray Romano thing. I mean, 24 looks like him. Yeah, I'm sure that was the joke. The joke was he looked and sounded like Ray Romano.
Remember that time in Band of Brothers where they got Ross from Friends to play that one character, and he was just Ross from Friends? I do.
It's hard for us to get in the back of your throat, Loli, 24. But people who can do the impression kind of know what I'm talking about. Where, as stated, it's back of your throat, add air, and see, I'm actually trying to do it now. It's kind of hard. Fuck, I'm overthinking it.
Say his name. Sojuro, my beloved. Kakarot, enough of this. It's time for us to go out and get some bitches. Oh, come on. Why do you always gotta drag me around to stuff like this? I like Henchman 24 Goku. Peak Goku chat. Hey, heard you're pretty strong. Why don't you come out here and fight me?
Gohan, you have to fight Cell.
Come on, Gohan, you need to fight Cell. Just wasting my time, Gohan, come on. I've only got a year in here. Have you guys seen the video where someone shouts pedophile at Dream's friend group and both Dream and George Not Found turn their heads to the camera? No. That sounds like the character from this game, Employee of the Month. I have seen that game.
Oh, I get what you mean, but passing the phrasing. I know, but people who try the impersonation are probably like, yeah, it's kind of a pain in the ass.
Do it for the lulz, Gohan.
Yeah.
Come on.
I don't know, Dad. This seems a little dangerous.
Just get in there. What's the worst that could happen?
We could all die.
No.
All right, would Gohan be Gary or would it be Krillin? That's actually a good question.
Gary gets to be Piccolo.
Yeah, there you go.
You're just gonna no, that's the one boy from Futurama.
Yeah.
You're just gonna no. I don't know where that voice is going.
Kakarot, we need to blow up the Earth. Oh, come on, Vegeta, it can't be that bad. Kakarot, the Discord message is leaked.
Oh, Discord leaked.
Venture Bros movie was perfect, exactly what it needed to be.
We
You
need
could tell
more.
they wanted to do so much more, though.
Oh,
That's the sad
absolutely.
part. They even they were like, man, it's so fucking bullshit. We got canceled.
Who's Brock?
TN.
I like the idea of Brock Tien staring down Nappa.
Yeah.
Oh, you got your little small friend there. Why don't you go ahead and pass him on over? Go ahead, try and take him from me. Ah! I thought the Cold War was over. He says immediately after Chaozu blows himself up.
Yep.
We left it open for a first sequel series at least.
That is true.
Just need more Venture Bros. Brock protecting Android 18 from himself. Go ahead, take her from me.
Patrick Warburton's hard to imitate than you think. You need to have a very low pitched
I was gonna
voice.
say you already have to have a bassy voice for that one.
Zealous known for two fake movies. Now do St. Cloud.
Which one is St. Cloud?
I don't fucking remember. I think he was the.
Was St. Cloud the David Bowie insert?
No, I think he was the. I have.
No,
money
yeah,
guy.
yeah. He was the arch enemy to the albino.
Yeah. Like, I have money.
I have money. I can't remember very many of his lines though.
There we go.
You got a platform. The enemy of the white man platformer. I have money. That's a Mr. Burns impression.
Demo legitimately defeat the demon of hatred. She got genuinely sad when you heard the sculpture voice. Talking about Sekiro?
Yeah.
Yeah.
At least she's doing it. I assume she's enjoying Sekiro. It's kind of hard not to. I love
It's
Sekiro.
very good. It's one of the better FromSoft games, period.
It's very fun. Eat the pennies, Billy.
Eat the pennies, quiz boy.
Eat the pennies, Billy. That is just fucking. That
Yeah.
is just Mr. Burns.
Brock Sampson 1v1 and Poker Night 2. Oh, you want this puck? Go ahead, take it from me. Camera zooms in. I was like,
Yep. I hit my bum bum. Hey, I can't do anything other than Mr. Burns.
yeah.
No. Oh, you're alive.
Yeah.
For now.
For right now. Yep.
I love whenever you do a spin in the blood.
Yeah, it's super good.
Oh no. I'll be back.
I have no idea what causes some of them to fire and some of them don't.
That one was just surprised she saw her friend die. They call it basically Stacy from Daria. Oh. Of course, his first line interview with Buffy's own Sarah Michelle Gellar. Oh no. DMC is pretty hard to get good at. The two things that are hard is mainly just learning the timing on certain things, and then the analog stick aiming right now.
Yeah.
On PC, you get to aim with the mouse, and it is obviously much easier because you just click. You literally just click on the enemies, and you're good. Can any of you do a Dr. Orpheus impression? Give me a line, chat. Give me a line, and I can try.
I'm trying to remember what Orpheus sounded like.
Whoa!
Yeah, the Vincent Price.
Yeah, the Vincent Price.
Chad, I'm not gonna lie, I can't do Vincent Price.
Yeah.
I'm just like, yeah, I can't do it.
Do not walk there. Oh, god damn it. Do not walk through that door. I had Taco Bell for lunch. Not really.
Do not walk through that door. I had Taco Bell for lunch. There you go. That's my best attempt.
That's better. Shaking like a nanny possessed. They be raised. Do talk to your girlfriend. Chat, I don't like being emasculated by a woman.
This is my murderous moppets.
Anybody want some free moppets? We just got to the yeah, I think that was the episode we left off on last night. We got to watch the episode where the Trinity are interviewing people to be their arch enemies.
When they actually set up the Trinity.
Yeah. That was the last episode we watched because for some reason Annie Wave was down.
Yeah. It went down for a little bit.
Mm-hmm. So we just watched Venture Bros. Thank God we have a backup thing to watch.
Yeah. I can do Uncle Joey's Beaver Pup voice from Full House. You say would?
You see wood?
Jack from Class 9 gets fucked by Pikachu from Pokemon. Also, who from the time I was smoking weed thinking about it?
Wait, what?
I'm happy you entertained yourself. Dude, Monarch. He's very nasally, so...
I did a good Monarch impression like one time.
Yeah.
The mighty monarch!
That's about as good as I can get.
The mighty monarch! Let's start doing the whole fucking god damn it, the whole Hannibal speech he did in the episode.
Yeah, with the hooker. Yeah, that was great.
I love we gotta keep reminding Irishmen, like, no, wait, we gotta watch the after credits sequence. And then they get to the after credits sequence and they always bust out laughing.
That was crap, yeah.
Damn. Can't believe that hooker stole my stanza.
I can't believe she made it past the pool of acid. No, you talking about the AC6 stream, the Mighty Monarch? I think that might have been it when I actually did a good Monarch impression on the stream. That does sound familiar. Yeah, I think you did. I think I'll always remember from Venture Bros in that one scene with David Bowie. Make way for the Homo Superior.
Yeah, it's a good line, chat. It's a good line.
It is. I love the fact that David Bowie was like a legitimate villain.
Yep. Well, have you heard what happened to Nick Rada? The Chris Chan medallion has claimed another soul. Yeah, talked about that way earlier.
We're reaching a point where enough people believe in the power of the Christian medallion that it will just be real.
Well, now you probably hate this, but that Orpheus impression sounded like whenever Moist Critical puts on his excited voice.
Yeah, I can't.
Critical.
I can't do Vincent Price. He's got such a even though it wasn't even really Vincent Price, it was the guy who voiced fucking Orpheus, but he based it off Vincent Price.
Yeah.
But it's like that's such a unique voice.
Yeah. We guys be doing a face reveal before or after you find your way on an unsubscribed podcast or a range day event? Neither. They added a Bridget hoodie. Yeah, I know. Arc System works. Only appeals to Reddit trannies. I know.
There we go. Most dangerous one's dead. I say that, and fucking missile will still follow me. Yep.
Long ago, before there were loud-mouthed tough guys in spandex, there was the gentleman villain. Bunk. And I think you can parry the missiles.
It's possible.
I think it just destroys them. It doesn't send them back, obviously.
Yeah, Vince Price is a voice you need age makes sound authentic.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very specific. It has a lot of vibrato to it. It's not very bassy. Where, you know, compared to like Brock, where it's like, yeah, that's all just speaking with his chest.
Warbart is just fucking bass to his voice.
Yeah.
It's crazy whenever you hear about people's voices because I
hate these rockets.
Yeah, you hear stuff about like whenever Steve-O went to I forget what the doctor's called. People that look at your vocal cords and stuff because Obviously, Steve-O's fucking voice is all fucked up and like it's super high pitch and shit like that. And he went to like a voice specialist, and he was like, hey, what's wrong with me? I want to know what's wrong with me. And the guy essentially said, you're fucking making your voice sound like that. You're doing it.
Yeah.
That's just what you're doing subconsciously. So if you don't want your voice to sound like that, stop it. And it's a crazy thing to think that you are constantly always putting on a falsetto of some kind. You're choosing your voice. You can choose a different voice, and you just need to focus on it long enough that it becomes your normal voice. That is a fucking insane thing to think about.
I mean, it does make sense, because people hear all the time about, like, you know, they report themselves and they listen through, and they're like, holy shit, I had no idea I sounded like that. Like, that is pretty common.
Right. Bink, eat shit, loser. Alright.
There we go, they're all dead. You mess with the girl, you get the Hitler! I fucking love them so much, they're great.
Dude, did you summon for Gogeta in Dragon Ball Legends? I did, I got Vegeta. I'm sorry, I got Gogeta. I would like to get Vegito as well, because I hear Vegito's better, but then again, I don't actually play the game, so, like, I ain't never getting shit. Yeah, I sound like a more retarded Peter Griffin. Thank you, Moist Critical, very nice.
I thought that was ordinary sausage.
I sound like a more...
Rick is trending right now because he said the amount of people accepting government narrative is both surprising and unsurprising, but it is what it is. It's not a government narrative, motherfucker! You got caught! Like, fuck you talking about government narrative? Feed your fucking kids!
He needs to triple down and be like, just wait until you guys see the body cam footage, and then the body cam footage is gonna come out, and there's gonna be like 10 pounds of cocaine on the counter, and people are gonna be like, holy shit, that cop tried to let him off light!
It's not even from the warrant, it's from like a traffic stop. He's got no pants on, he's like pissing all over himself, drunk, driving down the road. And it's like, yeah, see? I'm totally vindicated.
Hey, and fucking the cop just keeps trying to give him leeway. He's like, listen, Nick, we're friends. We went to school together, man. Like, I don't want to have to take you in. Man, fuck you, man. Man, you're just like trying to sow a narrative against me, man. Come on, Nick. Come on, you're better than this. You got kids at home, Nick. You got a wife. She loves you, man. Fuck that whore, man. You know how many other dudes she fucked? Come on, Nick, listen, I know you're a swinger.
Is your last name Stein or Berg? Nick, this is ridiculous.
Nick, this is ridiculous.
Stein or Berg?
You know it's Stein, Nick! You know it's Stein!
They had to run away because his Jew sign is back in his pocket.
He's got a Star of David in his front pocket. We do this willingly. We learned a lot from Hitler.
It's like, my God, this whole time he was right. He didn't need to feed his children. He didn't need to defeat Israel.
Didn't need anything.
Cocaine's a hell of a drug, yeah.
Wasn't he caught with a ton of coke and another man's wife in his bed in the house where his kids live?
Yep.
I don't know about the wife thing, but he supposedly he was caught with coke.
That is exactly how that happened.
He's dead to me. Nick, you can't say that. He's Jewish. People are gonna start thinking things, Nick. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Bonk. Eat shit.
There we go.
What were you aiming at?
There was a missile. I didn't know if it blew up or not.
Okay.
Yep.
26 grams. Ah, chat, that's grams, not pounds.
Cam footage comes out and his fucking cuck with his wife and some hobo ass crackhead.
What, are you planning on watching it, chat?
Kids need to learn to fend for themselves. Been leeching off Nick's success for years. Yeah.
Do they know who to call daddy at the end of the day? Well, Nick supposedly made that other lawyer that got in on it, that fat sack of shit. He supposedly made him do the dishes and shit. So yeah, I assume they do know who to call daddy. God, so great and pathetic. You shit on shit lips. Ah!
Alright, I think we'll swap back on over. Yeah, there you go, that's Lakia. It's a pretty good game. Pretty good game. Very, very good game. I like it a lot. If you like those old motorcycle games, pretty good. Pretty good.
Yeah.
Pretty good.
Fun fucking game.
Cracked a 10-year bottle of Basil Hayden to celebrate the downfall of another Eastlib. Yeah, right.
Chat. They have a Ghost in the Shell liquor that they aged. They put it in the barrel the same year the original Ghost in the Shell released. Aged 33 years, chat. It's only $780, chat.
Yep. She was one of the swinger friends' wife that Nick had living with him as an actual druggy prostitute. Jesus Christ. Other cuck went on a cope stream saying that Nick's wife was falling in love with him. Not sure I believe that, but sure.
He said a shit ton of stuff on that stream. It was funny because Jim was watching that stream because I don't watch that stream. I forget what it's on, but it's people that I don't watch because I don't like them.
Yeah.
But Jim was watching it, and Jim was live tweeting it, and like Jim's busting out in stitches and stuff, and like one of the things the guy keeps talking about is he like, Nick had his coke bullet that kept falling out of his pocket. Yeah. The coke bullet was like a couple feet away from my 4-year-old daughter, and shit like that.
No, the funniest part about it was there was a part of that stream, because I'm assuming it's the Alex guy. There was a part of it where like the guy's wife is arrested and is in custody, and they're trying to tell him, like, yeah, dude, your wife's in jail right now. And he's like, no, that's bullshit. That's edited. And it's like, she's in jail right now. We just pulled it up. Yeah. So that means that, like, this guy's wife was arrested and never even bothered to call him.
No,
like,
I was gonna say because they were swinging with Rekieta and Rekieta's wife, and the dude's wife just wanted to fuck Rekieta because I saw a video of what the fucking dude looks like, and he's like an ugly fat slob, and it's like all right, ugly fat slob or Rekieta from 4 years ago.
Yeah,
not a hard choice.
Couple jumped from locale to locale for clout. They were A-Log and DSP for a bit last year. Oh boy.
Oh my god.
You're 100. The balding man that stinks of garbage bag juice can provide my wife with something I lack. AIDS. What? No. It's super good. Super good. Yeah, they're in the middle of a divorce. Oof. Well, still, it's like, you get arrested. At the very least, you make them know. They had kids. Wife's in jail is clearly Photoshop. Show me physical evidence.
Take me to the jail right now.
Alright, you're going to watch Furiosa? Apparently it's a flop. I'm going to watch it eventually.
Furiosa is okay.
Yeah. I'll watch it eventually when it's cheap.
DSP outlasted another one. Chat. Did Nick ever shit talk DSP? This is for the internet. We need to know. If he did, then the curse of DSP holds true yet again.
Ugh. Never curse says DSP. He will outlive you like the cockroach he is. Yep. All
I can say is Fishman's a fucking prophet. Well, okay. So from a purely business standpoint, you do not want your entertainment idol to go on fucking stream with a goddamn lawyer who got his claim to fame by grifting off of a dude shooting a bunch of people and the lawsuit that followed that. You don't want that. Does not matter how much your idol kicks, screams, gets on her hands and knees and begs you. A good businessman goes, that is fucking stupid. I am not letting you near him.
Yeah.
Fishman has common fucking business sense, chat, so I'll give him that.
That motherfucker was smart. It's like, listen, this is not a good idea.
He has at bare minimum the same amount of business smarts as I do.
He listened to his voice even when Rekieta was like getting 100,000 people per stream. So it's like he had to fight off some mad temptation.
That is not tempting for me at all. I know goddamn well.
Yeah.
All it takes is Rekieta to say one wrong thing, and then suddenly
you're fucked.
Suddenly you're on the wrong side of history. And it's like, oh, well, shit, guess we gotta fucking cut Pippa from the goddamn team now.
Yep.
Or like, best moneymaker.
Pippa could be literally screaming, like, hey, can you not?
It literally doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. She's on the stream with them.
Yeah.
You saw what happened whenever Tinma did her, whenever Pippa did her, like, fake VTuber agency, and then people let that take off away from her. She literally had to do a fucking apology.
Yeah. Even after the nukes fall, the only one left would be the Roaches, Twinkies, two fuckers to bang power levels, and DSP.
Oh shit, Rekieta roasted DSP only 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
It holds true, chat. Someone needs to make a website. Someone needs to make a have they slided DSP website, and it just keeps track of everyone that has shit talked DSP and when their downfall happened.
Monster $2 DSP medallion combo is real.
It's real.
It's not that. Rakesh has always been volatile, anti-corp, anti-government, libertarian. Well, that's what I mean.
No. See, if that was it, if that's all it was, that'd be fine because Pippa sold her brand on that.
Yeah. The problem is explicitly that Rakeda gets to a point where it's the perfect shit to clip out and ruin. Which, if Pippa was just a solo streamer like a Kirsch, where she has no company, she's just herself.
She could go do that. And
she can do whatever she wants.
And then right now she would be embroiled in people nonstop mentioning to her about how Rakeda just got fucking taken down.
Yeah. But the whole point of it is the fact that Pippa is not just Pippa; she represents a larger company.
Yeah, she represents FaZe.
So anything that goes wrong with Pippa could negatively affect other people, and that is something to where you cannot control that.
Mm-hmm.
You cannot control that. There's a reason why they try to act so squeaky clean, because if one gets fucked, everyone gets fucked. That's why they cracked down so hard on the Visit guy when he was trying to accuse him of racism. Because they were like, no. If you go after
this is a brand.
If you go after even the weakest one,
it's the same thing as the Hololive thing.
Yeah.
Pippa when Rakeda starts going on a 30-minute drunken rant about the Jews.
Yeah. Yeah. Rage bad for $2. People should make a thread documenting DSP's W's. You piss in the center, bowl like an animal, on the side like a gentleman.
Wait, oh yeah.
I mean, why would it not be the center? You're gonna splash it everywhere.
You're gonna splash it. You're gonna Kirsch isn't FaZe. No, Kirsch is an independent one.
Yeah,
FaZe is pretty liberal about who they let their talents collab with, as long as they aren't like a giant fucking red flag like Rakeda is.
Yeah. And explicitly not political. They want to avoid politics.
Rakeda, I cannot stress enough that Rakeda is a red flag because he got his internet fame from covering the Kyle Rittenhouse case.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter whether or not you agree or disagree with the outcome of the case. That is a giant fucking red flag for a goddamn corporation.
Yeah. So the answer is so fucking fun. Holy shit, I was missing out. Rio's literally me for real. I too fumble women.
Oh, dear Lord.
Yeah, Kirsch banned from Offkai. Yeah, she's banned from Offkai specifically because, well, the thing about Kirsch getting banned from Offkai, that is a group of people in Offkai that just want to make it normal to ban other VTubers.
Yes.
Her being banned is simply because she was indie. Even she flat out says that. It's like, yeah, this is the thing where...
If she had a corporation behind her, she wouldn't have been banned. Because the corporation would have strong armed him and said, yeah, you ban our talent, then you don't have any talents.
Yeah. But specifically in Offkai, that case there's a group of volunteers in Offkai that want to rise the ranks and infest it so then they can make or break VTubers.
Yes.
If you're an indie about to debut at Offkai, they want to make the chance to kill your career. Because there's a lot of VTubers who are very excited about Offkai. They love going to Offkai. That's where their big, like, I made it moment usually is.
VTubers are a cultural movement, chat. And like always, these types infest cultural movements.
Yeah. They
can't actually be the talents that do it, because you've seen what happens when they try to infest and actually be talents. They fail miserably. They are nothing but V-tweeters, or they're that fucking shithead we talked about a couple weeks ago. That is the exact type of person. They have no future. But they can get behind the scenes as management, and they can control people easily.
Yeah. People are saying the stream died. Refresh, because it didn't die on our end, like, at all.
Yeah. It's on y'all.
Yeah, I'm not seeing anything on us, so that's YouTube. That's on YouTube.
I thought that the Sonichu curse got Rakeda.
Yeah.
The DSP Sonichu curse, chat.
Yeah, it's fine for me. Yeah. I think Nick discussion would be 20 times worse if In Praise of Shadow stuff didn't happen the exact same day.
Possibly.
It's possible, yeah. Well...
It did break things up.
Rakeda was only really well known to people who are aware of Rakeda and the sector. In Praise of Shadow specifically went after Wendigoon, who...
Yes.
Your fucking parents have a chance of knowing who Wendigoon is.
Yeah.
Rakeda, it's also possible. As my family stumbled into him.
Rakeda is likely... Rakeda has the boomer viewership, but I imagine he probably bled most of the boomers...
after the big cases, yeah.
Yeah, after the big cases, because they probably only watched him for the big cases, watched him a little bit afterwards, and then after that, Rakeda just kind of floundered and was like, I'm just streamer guy now.
Yeah.
And boomers don't really vibe with that as much. So they probably fucked off.
Wendigoon specifically is well known by a lot of different people.
Yeah.
You don't even have to be into horror stuff and you know about him.
Yep.
So it's this thing of like two extremely similar blow-ups in the fact that like, holy shit, how could it get this bad? But there were different circumstances. A Shadow Loser deleted the video with pathetic rat. Yeah.
Rat.
Wendigoon's one of the most wholesome dudes on YouTube. iPost can fuck off.
He'll repost the video with only the Wendigoon portion taken out.
Yeah, right. Well, he did that before. Now apparently just straight up deleted it. If Nick Rakeda had made Vic's case into a spectacle, Vic would have been in a better position right now. It wasn't even made into a spectacle. It's the fact that he got fucked over. He got fucked over because Nick offered one of his buddies as a lawyer, and at the moment it looked like Ty Beard was a pretty good one. He tried a legal trick, and then he fucked up the legal trick, and then that just screwed everything.
Right.
So, Becca and Ramlethal are sick cunts of that shit, dog.
Sick cunts, baby.
I don't think my chat updated that. That's from a while ago.
I was going to say...
That's people talking about Guilty Gear. I think the issue we saw was that Rekieta clearly would have crossed any boundaries Fishman set for him because he doesn't like being told what to do.
That's also from earlier.
Exactly. Because I stated, it's a thing where Pippa going on a live stream and someone dropping nigger is a big deal. Because it's like, oh, fuck. You know? Because, as stated, you have people who want to basically jump rope.
We could have ruined Pippa's career if we wanted to, chat.
Yeah. Jump rope / leapfrog, climb the ladder on top of VTubers. That is a thing we know happens, as stated.
Yes.
That's why the Vizix thing happened. That's why the Hogwarts Legacy thing happened. People want to take down the competition to prop themselves up. So if Pippa collabed with somebody and that person said nigger, they both would have gotten in trouble. And Pippa more so, specifically because she is a corpo.
Oh, yeah, her ass would have been retired.
Yeah. She represents a company. That company could get in a lot of trouble, especially if people spread that clip around to fuck with them.
Yeah.
Which, as stated, we know they do. In indie who's doing their own thing, they have more leeway because it's on them. It's like it's their money, their rig. They do all that shit, so they can weather it. But when they're representing entire groups and entire companies, it's no longer just on them. They're not just beholden to them. They have to think about the other people involved here. If Pippa was on a stream and someone said nigger, Pippa may be able to weather it, but what if Tenma? What if Leah? What if her friends? You know, what if they start gunning after them? You know, because
they would have cut ties with Pippa.
Yeah,
they would have
exactly. Because it's one of those things where they'll try to find the weakest link in the chain and they will hammer it as hard as possible. That's where the Kirsch Offkai thing is. Go after an indie, prop yourself up, make that a precedent, and then start going after bigger and bigger targets. Eventually, they may genuinely try to cancel FaZe. You know, like it's a thing where there is a sick, sort of twisted logic to all of this, and that's why they have to be careful.
Yeah, you guys could have been good buddies with Kirsch if you listened to us. Chad, I want nothing to do with VTubers.
She picked the corpo life path. It's not even a matter of It's not even a matter of like, oh, she picked it and sold out. It's like, no, it's legitimately
it's the
a thing.
Safest option.
Yeah, it's a thing of like, dude, this is how it is when you are with a company. Like, if you fuck up being a public figure for a company, you can get other people in trouble that have nothing to do with it. You know.
Fishman approved of Pippa on Jim's Sunset stream. Odds are Pippa and Jim probably talked about that for a while.
Yeah.
I imagine they probably lubed Fishman up quite a bit for that one.
Brandon's less than 600 votes behind. My God.
Or did they recount, chat? Did they recount? It's what they do, yeah. Fishman.
I'm just being cheeky. I know, but you understand what I'm talking about here, where when you're with a company, shit changes because you now have other people, you have other gen mates. You can legitimately fuck somebody's life over without even attempting to do that. It is just how it is when you're working with a team like that, because that's what they are. They're a team. So it's a thing of, if Pippa wanted to be the Maverick and do her own thing and kind of lone wolf it, she could probably be very successful. And that allows her more freedom than being with the company. But she likes the company because she likes the people there and she likes the security of it because they have access to more resources.
Well, I was going to say, the company is what got her initial following. Yeah. A lot of people don't seem to understand the reason you go with the company is because you're guaranteed an initial following. Yeah. All Pippa did before her first stream was she put out 2 previews. One was her selling herself as like the wacky, zany conspiracy theorist type character. I forget what the second one was, but that set the precedent for what her streams were going to be like. Yeah. And it also, since FaZe Connect has that money behind it, they're able to get her that large initial following. That's what you have. That's the big bonus you have whenever you're working with a corpo. Yeah. Is that humongous startup. You don't have to do the normal YouTube thing where like you're stuck for years. Even if you're following like some gimmick, you're stuck for years with a small following, and then you'll eventually bottleneck. Yeah. You don't have to deal with that shit. You got the corpo backing you, and then the corpo is going to grow other people around you. Then you're going to collab with your people, and you're going to collab with people from other companies or other indies that are approved, and you're just going to keep fucking growing. Get that the fuck away from me! Get it away! You're gonna expand. That's how you keep growing. They offer that safety of it. You don't get that anywhere else.
Yeah. If Camelot didn't do that dumb fake docs joke about FaZe was sponsoring for his NASCAR races.
Probably.
Yeah, exactly. Like, as stated, there is a rule of conduct corpos operate off of because they understand that you have the saying, any publicity is good publicity. No.
Wrong.
That is fucking wrong in some cases.
I was going to say, whenever it comes to business, bad publicity is just bad publicity.
Yeah. Especially in the age now where companies like Twitter or YouTube or what have you can just, boom, you're gone.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Like, yours is gone.
If your shit ever gets just fucking nuked, you either need to have a fucking humongous following or you need to have a corporation backing you up.
Yeah.
Those are the only ways you get out of it.
Check Discord, finish and edit. I'm pretty sure that's what I just showed him.
Brackets thing uber depressing. Yeah, for sure. I can't believe the guy. I can't believe he just fucking fumbled it all like that.
Yeah.
And we'll see. Hopefully they release police body cam footage and we can see exactly what was going on.
Yeah. Better start believing in the corporal life because you're living in one.
Yeah.
Pippa was originally the cutest rabbit who lived on an island with other stupid rabbit people. Now she's a schizo we all love.
Oh, God. That is not how that happened, chat, by the way.
Ricketti's situation definitely got Pippa to rein in her wackiness outside the VTuber world. Yeah, because as stated, it's a thing where if she's by herself, she can have as much fun as she wants. But when it's with other people, there is kind of that voice in the back of your head of like, this won't just fuck me. I can handle that. What if somebody else can't? And it is legitimately something where it's like, yeah, that's something that kind of makes you hesitant to do some certain things. Now, as stated, all the sector guys like Ethan Ralph and Ricketta and all them.
Stay the fuck away from those people.
Yeah.
Pippa needs to stay as far away from fucking people like Ethan Ralph as humanly possible.
Yeah, they built their brand off that shit.
Their brand is being fucking leech cockroaches.
Yeah.
Explicitly.
They can weather any storm because that's specifically what they built themselves to do. Unless, of course...
Ralph is in a fucking hotel room in Mexico with his head tucked between his legs, hiding from the fucking cartel until it's time to start up the stream. And then he's pissing in his fucking bucket while he's talking because he knows goddamn well there's someone outside his goddamn door.
Yeah. It's really concerning there are bad actors infesting VTuber conventions trying to control careers. The VTubers don't share their politics. It's a thing of like...
It's something that's been working for these people for a while.
Yeah. Once again, something that drove me fucking nuts when VTubers are kicking off and guys like Tim Pool and Sargon are going like, oh, well, that's just guys with voice danger. It's so stupid. It's like, you are leaving that field open for this exact problem to occur. Uh-huh. You have left it open for this exact problem because you convinced all your followers who could have potentially gotten into this early and set themselves up early that, oh no, this isn't worth it. Who gives a shit about this? It's a dumb gimmick. Mm-hmm. You know, it is this thing where people always disregard, culture and trends and the new toy on the block until it's way too fucking late.
Yeah.
When it's way too fucking late, you reap the consequences. Now, Wendigoon, funny enough, is kind of a situation where the opposite happened, where Wendigoon set himself up as one of the horror guys when horror was kind of evolving on YouTube, where it went from the old creepypasta days and Marble Hornets and all that shit to kind of the new wave you sort of had, where it's like analog horror and shit like that. And
well, he started off as a gun tuber. He didn't go anywhere as a gun tuber.
He wanted to get into gun tubing.
He blew up with his icebergs. His icebergs is what gained him a majority of his following.
Yeah.
Then he dipped into stuff he liked talking about, which is horror related stuff. Yeah. And that helped continue his growth and his personality is of just kind of being like a nice guy.
Yeah.
Kind of contributed to that. But yeah, mostly it was his initial following was the iceberg stuff when icebergs were still really big, and he was able to branch out organically into other stuff.
Yeah.
That's why he was able to. You can have really big numbers, and the thing that you build those numbers with can decline in popularity.
Oh yeah.
You'll still have 3 million subscribers, but instead of getting the 400, 500, 800,000 views on a video you normally get, it dwindles now to like 20,000 maybe on a good day if you don't actually carry your audience with you. And he did a good job with that. He carried it to his new shit, which is internet horror mainly.
Yeah.
And with that large number of people following him, it also allowed him to branch out and create business opportunities with people like Meat Canyon and fucking Charlie, the worst people on earth. Terrible people, chat. Terrible people. But it allowed him those business opportunities, and I'm sure he has way more. I think he talked to Mudahar as well.
Yeah, he talks to everybody.
Terrible people, chat. Awful people.
He talks to fucking everybody. Yeah, so
he talks to everybody. He has business ventures out there with fucking everybody.
Yeah. Wendigoon's Bible stuff is honestly some of my favorite videos. Might be Sunday school background. He does pretty good with them. Mm-hmm. Sargon right wingers been being too cool for this is why we have this problem. At least curiosity going on people's channels, even if I hate those people. Even if I hate those people, it's still something. Yeah, that's what I mean. Well, it's like, as to people disregard this shit until it's too fucking late, and by the time they try to get involved, once again, it's why hearing the "we gotta gatekeep" thing was so fucking funny, because it's like, what are you gatekeeping? You don't control the gate. You gave up control of the gate because you thought you were too cool for it. Thank God the In Place of Shadows shit, at the very fucking least, kind of woke people up to what's going on. Because that was explicitly a case of, we need to oust this guy from the horror community. He doesn't belong here. I'm hoping people kind of keep that verbiage in their mind, and they realize, oh fuck, this is what they want to do. They want to prop themselves up as the authority figure of this subject, and then make or break whoever they like or don't like.
Yeah.
That is all they want to do.
So both of them want to do it. Stupid. It's stupid.
PewDiePie mentioned on his Foreigner video that he wishes he never did his edgy face because it only brought him trouble since mentions the publicity line. Yeah?
Yeah. Well, that publicity line was coined by, I think it was P.T. Barnum and his circus.
Yeah.
Which notoriously had always had a bunch of fucking publicity surrounding it for bad things happening.
Yeah.
But the world doesn't work like that. It's only very niche businesses that are able to operate like that. And even then, most of them don't do very well.
Yeah.
And even further, that stopped being a possibility for those businesses post the 2000s.
Yeah.
Once we hit the mid 2010 or the mid 20aughts, even that stopped being a viable career path for actual big businesses.
It's a shame. I loved I posted his horror book covers video. It goes to show why he entered all of this.
Uh-huh.
You know, it's like, now you kind of understand his intentions from the get-go. It was, he wanted to make himself an authority figure in horror, so then he can decide who's the real horror channel.
Sack of shit.
Yeah.
Charlie's way better than me. Listen, man. I don't like Charlie because I say he's a hypocrite.
Charlie's at least a sellout, but, you know.
There is no least a sellout. Just a hypocrite.
You should mention, though, these infiltrators come and go. Comics had a similar problem with what they have now in the 80s, and nobody remembers any of the political ones because they're shit. Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Same reason why Shit Fat Taco is only bring up by Craig on his podcast for GG history. Dev wants to be the ultimate authority on anything despite his corruption and bias, also him bullying VTubers. Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Like, this type of personality does not discriminate. It will always shape-shift and try to turn into whatever the next thing is.
It will always be a leech.
It will always be a leech. And in the words of Disco Elysium, the leech always hungers.
It does.
It will forever try to find a way to survive. It will change its name. It will change its identity. It'll change fucking every single thing about itself. But at the end of the day, that person is still a leech.
Yeah.
They want to make themselves the authority, you know? Shows there's something you're hiding, like Momoji from Dead or Alive series with sexy photos. But also, you're doing the deed with her and she's pregnant with your child.
Several weeks, chat. Several weeks for you to live.
See what Steel Toe said about Arcade and Kino Casino? No.
No. Kino Casino, that's what it is. Yeah, I don't like Kino Casino.
I'm watching Study Hunter episode with the Lost Dog. This shit's funny. Might be my favorite episode so far. It's good. Classic Study Hunter is great. Overly political bullshit. Anyone will remember in the future? Stuff connected to war. Yeah. Yeah. Charlie was already rich before he started shit. I mean, there's nothing wrong with being rich and continuing that further with what you do. The problem is when you sell your soul to the devil. Everyone kind of agrees there.
Yep. Kill me now, you coward. You will live a life of suffering, Chet.
I used to be subscribed to in Praise of Shallows. First video I saw his was Silver Bull. It was really good. It makes you wonder at what point he turned into this. Like, was he always a lefty and just let it rot in his mind? Likely. Or was it a thing of, like, he was just kind of a typical, like, I mean, it's there, but I want to talk about horror stuff.
Listen. You don't cultivate a shitty mustache like he has, alright, unless you're born a lefty.
That is true.
It's in your bloodstream.
That is true. Here's what made me not want to watch his videos anymore. It was his Reanimator review, and it was a vampire review of an old film. I'm assuming Reanimator, he just bitched about Lovecraft.
Listen, you can't respect Lovecraft. You don't deserve to be a part of horror.
What was the moment that made you realize how screwed the YouTube scene was? Well, it's not a moment. There's never one moment.
No.
It's multiple compounding moments over and over and over again. Like I said, the commentary circle is full of people that will accuse each other of being pedophiles one day, and then the day after, they're all talking and shooting shit in a fucking live stream.
Yeah.
I mean, it's one of those things of like...
Okay, look at how many of them defended Keffels. There you go.
Yeah, quite literally. I mean, it's a thing where at the end of the day, like, YouTube culture is incredibly fake, and people are incentivized like crazy to be fake.
Yeah.
And it's something that it will horrify you when you realize how deep that can get. Legitimate horror. I mean, it's something to where it's like, holy fuck. Holy fuck.
Why can't he stop making animation talk about dumb shit? He probably gets paid more now than he did before for less work.
Yeah.
You build up your following, then you shift to something easier like a podcast. It's very easy.
Yep. People are revolting against bread too, but nature is healing. The monster will change its skin. Always remember that.
I will pick the crust from your bread!
Yeah. Shells did once make a pretty good video about how modern Batman comics don't feel like Batman anymore. I wonder what happened. Yeah. I don't know how much people disrespect Lovecraft on the leftist creatives that directly reference him, not even doing Lovecraftian themes.
Right.
Yeah.
Chat, well, what do you mean, chat? Did you not like Lovecraft Country?
Yeah. What do you think of Netflix City Hunter live action one? It was pretty good. I liked it. It's a retelling of the first arc with some extra stuff added, so if you want that, it's pretty good. They actually let Makimura fight. It's pretty cool. First thing comes problem when your channel is about eating the rich, instant hypocrite, i.e. Sound Piker. Oh yeah, 100%. If you dip into the kill the bourgeoisie crap and your parents are multimillionaires, go fuck yourself. It's like, no, fuck you.
Yeah. The Keffels Wikipedia page is so funny because 99% of it is them trying to defend Keffels, and then at the very bottom is, oh, by the way, Mudahar outright debunks everything in this article.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
They call it Rio Nicky Larson. That's a French movie. I'm talking about the
Yeah, that's
new
the French one. There's a new one on Netflix.
Nature's healing might become compliance code for people not to actually try and heal things. Yeah. Eat the rich, my brother in Christ, you are the rich. Yeah. As stated, it's a thing where once you become aware of the outrage market, the content mill, and the aspect of YouTube that is very
Yeah, well, you also need to remember, depending on
the French dub of the Netflix live-action City Hunter uses the French names.
Interesting.
That's pretty cool.
You also need to remember there are multiple websites that's algorithms are specifically tuned to make you interact or do what they can to get you to interact with other things.
Yep.
Least of which isn't Twitter. They will intentionally put stuff that makes you miserable in front of you to get you to interact with stuff.
That's why you hit following. You don't use For You.
I use the For You page all the time.
Yeah.
Gives me all the good Asian artists.
Yeah.
I have perfectly cultivated my following list on Twitter. So
Yeah.
I every once in a while I will get the shit stain that ekes through, but mostly it is wonderful, wonderful, beautiful art.
Yeah. Well, it's like, I guarantee, because AI is making such rapid advancements and people are getting to the point of like, I can't tell if this is fake or not, there's going to be an AI creator or trainer, whatever you call this classification
AI
now.
model?
No, like a guy who specifically programs AI.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
A coder.
Yeah, a coder.
Developer.
There'll be an AI developer who makes a YouTube channel where it's an AI taking like the quartering formula of just talking about an article, like an outrage article, and it'll be like anti-woke, and it will sound exactly like a typical anti-woke movie review or article read through, whatever it is. It'll mimic it all perfectly, like down to the exact detail. Mm-hmm. And then that same guy will make another AI that mimics a pro-woke, pro-SJW, anti-racist AI, and he'll control both of them, and they'll be on two separate channels, and people will not be able to tell they're AI.
I was gonna say there is a guy who's already trained AI on his content, Quebblecop. He trained AI on his content, and essentially he left his channel entirely in the hands of an AI that is based on his content.
Jesus.
So it just auto-generates his own content to feed to people, and it's just step away and let it make money for you.
Jesus Christ, man.
Like that happened a while ago too.
Yeah.
Or did Shota Soy when Doug showed up. I'm fine with Doug. I don't vibe with Linkara.
Dead internet theory. Dead internet theory is about to get a lot more real than people think real fucking fast.
Oh yeah. Well, people also don't realize the sheer amount of dead accounts that are just bots.
Yeah.
Like there are a fuck ton.
I was at the Tin Roof during Gen Con quarter and got beat up.
Yeah.
See Movie Bob speaking about Doug being on Smiling Friends? Yeah.
Post the artist. My brother in Christ, it's like 1,000 artists.
Surefire Talk is still spewing his stop giving money to e-girls and his anti-VTuber boner. Oh, isn't that ironic?
Oh, yeah.
Best day, it will reach a point where this is going to be a thing, where there's going to be a guy controlling... Honestly, it's possible this is just going to be what YouTube turns into, where it's just people training AI to make videos for them.
I hope so.
I want to hear a game review about this, and it's just like plugging in terms like ad libs.
Well, people talked about. We won't have to worry about that for a very specific reason, and that's the fact that AI has hit its semi-bottleneck, and that's the only people that can properly fund the training to advance AI that like they need to didn't get on at the right time. Google is fumbling around in the dark for what to do with AI, and they have no idea. They literally have no idea behind the scenes, and if you don't have a proper idea of where to point a technology like AI, it stagnates entirely. And that from engineers at Google, that is exactly what has happened. The last time they saw something where Google was acting exactly like they were acting like this was when they did Google Plus. And they said it is exactly like when Google Plus happened, and it has created an infinite number of issues, and there is no solving this. Google is hemorrhaging money specifically because they got in on a fad too late and don't know how to focus it. So we don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, hopefully.
Yeah.
But just because it's not Google doesn't mean somebody else won't. But yeah, I look at the AI art accounts as reference generators for when I draw my own shit. Real artists won't go out style because you can't program real personality. Yeah, that's the hope. At the end of the day, the hope is that real personality, real human connection, real human touch. You know, being able to touch the beautiful people. You know, touch them when they're all over the place. You know, being able to do that. There's the hope that demand will still be in place, and I think it will. People don't like artificial crap. You know, people can tell when a food's chock full of preservatives. They can tell when it's basically just chemicals. Everyone knows that shit. You know.
Fuck. Remember Google Plus? I remember Google Plus because it's the #1 way people get other people's doxes.
Yeah.
Because Google Plus had you like plug in your actual real personal information.
Yeah.
Just take care of the fucking
all the people going ow. With a giant-headed smiling friends, can we bring back MDE? I want that. Wait for that huge-ass near android to feed me my french fries and Chucky milk.
Chucky milk.
Still hooked at my old account. Yeah, Google Plus. Yeah, it was a fucking... No, God. Not even Google wants to remember Google Plus.
I was going to say same, actually.
There's a website that shows shit killed by Google. Yeah. As stated, the whole thing with Google Plus is genuinely interesting. It's a genuinely interesting rabbit hole. It's interesting to kind of see how Google fumbles so much shit and how they constantly get outsmarted by guys who have significantly less resources than them.
Mm-hmm.
But specifically with like YouTube, the YouTube algorithm is a scary fucking beast because it has made people so docile to a degree that 1984, Brave New World, whatever dystopia, Fahrenheit 451, they can only dream. They can only dream of the level of complicity and docile that the population has reached with it.
The only time the algorithm changes is whenever people that YouTube doesn't like start to game the system.
Yeah.
That has historically been the only time it changes.
Yeah. Specifically journalists, crying and pissing and moaning and going like, well, why are they allowed to win? Then YouTube has to scramble to rewrite the rules, and that causes chaos for a few months.
Fine.
Yeah. That caused chaos for a few months, and they have to go like, okay, fuck, okay, we admit it. Forget Google Plus, the reason Psycho Zach accidentally deleted his first YouTube account. Yeah. There's some art forms that will never be replaced by AI. Comedy, for example. Robot can't tell a funny joke unless a human tells it is a joke. Yeah, that is true.
And? We need censorship. No.
Remember Bernie went from taxi millionaire to billionaires? Yeah.
Like MGS2 got the closest prediction for AI.
Yeah, one of them, yeah.
Pretty fucking good. It's pretty close.
How hard to show to Soya, Doug?
I already told you, you sack of shit. Fucking listen when I speak. From
Okay.
railing so hard against millionaires to actually it's billionaires. Yeah, that's how you know. That's how you know how much money he made. Easy peasy.
I'm gonna call for now. I have to get to bed soon. Yeah, we're doing the same thing.
Yeah.
We're doing the same thing. There we go. We're caught up on Streamlabs. All right. This is a good one. This is actually a pretty good game.
It's fun.
Yeah, LAIKA. I say if you like Trials and those old physics motorcycle games, this is a great one.
Yeah.
This is a great one. Obviously, I'm not particularly good at them, but I like playing them. They're fun. But yeah, there we go. And I have some very interesting in the works that hopefully I'll be able to show off pretty soon.
I will make sure to cancel it.
Yeah. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting. Gonna be very interesting. One might even say it's been long awaited. But yeah. But we're gonna call it here. I'm tired and we can't stretch this out any longer.
Yeah. Good night, y'all.
Good shit.
Bye bye.